What's up, Greg, and welcome back to another episode of trying to find the worst iPhone game in the world. I had a lot of fun making the last video, but more importantly, I realized just how many terrible games there are on the App Store. Apple likes to pretend it's all just these like super polished, high quality games on the App Store, but if you just look slightly below surface level, it's just all garbage. It's all the strangest games you've ever heard of, these like ridiculous knockoffs, and that's where I want to start today. Let's just search a popular franchise and see how many knockoffs come up for it. Let's try Grand Theft Auto. Okay, first off, we have all of the actual Grand Theft Auto games first on the list, as you would expect. And then we get down to the games that want you to think they're Grand Theft Auto, like Real Gangster Mafia Vice Town, Open World Gangster Game, Gangster Town 2. Geez, there are so many. There's like hundreds of these. A grand, tough guy in Miami? What makes him so grand? The tough guy is grand? I love that he has security written on his back. Security for who? He starts fights with people and then he becomes security for himself. He's like, I gotta protect myself. These psychos are trying to hurt me. Why is he standing like that? That's a tough guy stance if I ever saw one. Don't mess with me, kid. Fuck around and you'll find out why. This app includes Crime Simulator, beautiful Miami crime-style landscape. I've always wanted to visit Miami for their beautiful crime-style landscape. Interesting rap hip-hop music. You can tell whoever made this game just has like no real life ties to like any of this culture. They're like, the rap and hip hop music is very interesting. Download a grand tough guy in Miami for free and win the mafia war between gangster bands. Bands? Back the fuck up, Tony. You know these are our streets, alright? And the only way that you're taking over this side of town is if you out-rock us. Okay, grand tough guy in Miami is getting downloaded. Let's try another popular franchise. What if we type in Spider-Man? We got Spider Fighter, Spider Fighter 2, Amazing Rope Police, Open World Rope Hero, Super Rope Hero. So many of them have rope in the name, it's almost like they think people searching for a Spider-Man game might be searching like, who's the guy that shoots rope? Who's the rope hero? Oh, I love that guy that shoots rope. What was he bitten by again? A radioactive cowboy? That's right, Cowboy Man, who shoots lassos out of his wrists. Okay, this is interesting. Gorilla Hero, superhero game. This game seems like it's trying to copy like a million different games at once. First off, it's a gorilla. It's like King Kong, but he's red and blue to be like, no, he's Spider-Man. He's the rope guy. But also it's Grand Theft Auto, but also the bad guys are zombies. And also the gorilla actually isn't blue and red. He's like a human being with like a chain on. Oh, but sometimes he is blue and red and he is swinging from rope. Hello, are you crazy to play superhero games? This superhero fighting game or crime simulator guerrilla rampage game, this sounds like it could be two drastically different games depending on how you play it. Superhero fighting game, you can, take down villains, make the world a better place. Or simulator guerrilla rampage game, you can be just a wild gorilla and fucking tear the city apart. All right, I am downloading guerrilla superhero game. Okay, this could be kind of a fun change of pace. Not so much a knockoff, but still in the violence realm. Kung Fu Boy against bullying. Kung Fu Boy practiced the Kung Fu and some other martial arts to get ready against bullying. Okay, so it looks like it's a game about a kid who's getting bullied and he learns Kung Fu to combat the bullying. He doesn't say like, maybe I need to turn to like authority figures at my school to help. He says, I need to learn how to kill these bullies. Oh, okay, you get to go to the tournament. What is this needle button? Are we taking steroids? Actually, I don't know what a lot of these buttons are. Maybe this is a pin for like pinning up your costume to make it look better, but then you've got like, oh, the first place button. Stand on first place. Give me the trophy. I win first place. All right, this one looks fun. I will be downloading Kung Fu Boy against bullying. The president. The boss has arrived in office. Okay, this looks fun. It's another kind of like simulator game. You can choose whether you want to be a man president or a lady president. You can make new laws, like everyone should do the chicken dance. And there they are, everybody doing the chicken dance. Did I also make a new law where everybody has to either be a guy with a beard in a green hoodie, a milkman, or a girl with a star on her shirt? Make OnlyFans illegal. Tap to slap? What the fuck? Just another one of those presidential duties, Guy comes into your office, asks you to make something illegal, and you just smack the shit out of him. No, I like that website. Pick a law and they will feel your wrath. These people are gonna feel my wrath, baby. I am downloading the president. Okay, this game has actually been suggested to me a few times. It's called My Horse Prince, and I'm very interested to try it out. It looks like some kind of romance game, but the love interest is a horse with a person's face. I guess that's just kind of a theme of this series so far, is that I just have to do a game about horses, and a deeply unsettling one at that. Will you be my owner? There stands a horse with a handsome human face. So it is a horse. It's not like a person who got half transformed into a horse. It's just a horse with a human's face. Is this a dream or a nightmare? Clearly it's a nightmare. It was there, she saw him. That handsome horse. Do you want a carrot? Gameplay includes items appear with time, tap items to get points. Points are determined by energy level. These are not the things I want to know about the game. I don't care if I can tap items to get points. I want to know why there's a game about dating a horse with a human face. Oh good, cleared levels are automatically stored in the album. But what about the horse? Why does this game exist? And who the heck is this little guy? I want to make lots of memories, he says, as he stands there looking completely different than both the other characters in this game. I guess there's only one way to find out, folks. I'm downloading My Horse Prince. All right, gang, we have a variety of interesting games. Let's head over to the PlayStation. Welcome to the PlayStation. This is where I play my games. It is time to play the games. First game, Grand Tough Guy Miami, baby. Let's see what this game is all about. Okay, what kind of interesting cityscape has this dropped me in? I've got my character here, the security guard, who is standing with the absolute toughest stance I've ever seen. And just when you think you're getting ready to start peacefully exploring the world, asshole. What? This guy calls you an asshole and squares up for absolutely no reason. I was walking away from him. I don't know what I could have possibly done to make him upset. Maybe he was expecting me to compliment his cool tough guy posture. But regardless of why, I had to figure out how to fight immediately, which was admittedly harder than I thought it was going to be, because of the 2 buttons they give you to fight, only one of them works. The kick button just does not work. Doesn't do anything. He won't kick. Kick, motherfucker, kick! Okay, well, I guess I killed him. Is this guy gonna try to fight me now? Yes, he is. Is he gonna try to fight me? Oh, shit. Yeah, the whole beginning of this game for me was a disaster. I immediately got beaten to the brink of death by this guy, who continued to call me an asshole for the entire time he was kicking my butt. And then this guy came out of nowhere to finish the job. After this, you're directed to your very first mission, which is to help your friend hide his drugs. So you navigate through the map of Miami, which I must say, game devs, you really outdid yourself on the accuracy of this one. What is that? Mountain? Is it mountains? Ah, yes, those famous Miami mountains. That's the crime landscape they were talking about. Those mountains are criminals. You captured the crime landscape of Miami perfectly. From the 2 blocks of suburban neighborhood to the perfectly square right angles of the coast. I mean, I have to say, really made me feel like I was back in Miami, baby. Now I have a little weed button. Bing bong. So, stash place 1. I'm going to the next place. Oh, I just stashed it in the ground? Ah, the life of a drug dealer. Driving around to various parks in their neighborhoods, burying weed with their bare hands. I may sound like I'm being sarcastic, but I genuinely don't know if this is something people do. So look, I don't need to tell you that this is a poorly designed game. I mean, you have eyes. You can see what the NPCs look like. The game mechanics of this game are trash. They make trying to do almost anything impossible. Riding a bike. Oh my god, please. Driving a car. Nothing works right in this game, and it is made so much worse by the ads. This game is full of ads. Sometimes you go into an ad while you're next to a dead body that you've just killed, and during the ad, the dead body comes back to life and starts attacking you. So you come out of an ad and you're already almost dead, and this guy who you thought you killed is the one responsible. Also, sometimes the game just decides to teleport you in the middle of an ad. Where am I? I was not over here before the ad started, was I? Now, all this makes getting around pretty difficult, and truth be told, if I wasn't recording this video, I probably would have stopped playing this game long before I got to this point. But boy, am I glad I didn't, because if I had, I would have never discovered the joy that is the music in this game. That's right, the interesting rap music.
fucking chicken sound.
Stop your chicken sounds?
Anywhere in chicken sound.
Anywhere in Chicky Town.
Stuck in fucking chicken sound.
Stuck in fucking Chicken Town, man. I can relate. These are the sounds of Miami. Every time I go to Miami, I swear to God, all I hear is, "Oi, mate, you better stop making your bloody chicken sounds before you get bloody killed." But by far the most annoying detail of this game is the hospital. If you lose any amount of health in this game, the only way to get it back is by going to the hospital. Even if you get knocked out, you respawn with like pretty much the amount of health you had right before you died, which is nothing. So it's really in your best interest to go to the hospital and heal yourself, because if you get knocked out a certain amount of times, you actually die, and then you lose all the progress you've made in the game so far. There's just one problem with all this. The hospital is very hard to find. Okay, so the blue star that I thought might be the hospital is actually a jet ski, it turns out. I couldn't find it. For the life of me, I could not find this place, so I spent the entire game doing like every mission with basically 0 health. So anytime anybody so much as punched me one time, I just got knocked out. But you know what? Eventually, I figured out why the hospital is so hard to find. One cool feature about this game is that some buildings on the map don't appear until you zoom in more. Actually, that's a little bit inaccurate. It's not some buildings. It is just the hospital. So arguably the most important building in the entire game, to me anyways, because I had 0 health the entire time, does not exist on the map unless you're zoomed in enough. It's hidden. It's like they don't want you to find it. And you know what? I kind of think I know why they don't want you to find it, because you know what happens when you get there and you try to get healed? Is that a hospital? It is a hospital! Let's freaking go! Let's go in there. How do I get into the hospital? No. Please tell me they did not forget to like add this part of the game in or something. Did they forget to program this part? What kind of sick freaks designed this game? Who are you? Where do you live? Comment it below. I just want to talk. After all this, I was able to successfully hide all the weeds and get my next mission. Let's go. Wait, why was I small all of a sudden? Did you see that? But unfortunately, after I was given the next mission, which was just the same mission, but this time with more weed, I died and lost all my progress in the game. Oh my God, I died. You are killed. Do I get to go to the hospital now? All right, time for the moment of truth. Did I lose all my progress or just some of my progress? Hey bro, I want to work in your gang. Oh my God. You need to hide drugs and stash. I lost all my progress because I didn't go to the hospital, because there is no way to get in the hospital. And after this, I was pretty much fed up with the game. Man, fuck this game. So I went to the only place that I knew I could actually count on. Let's go. Woo! Whoa! You know what? Maybe this game's not so bad after all. I'll see you guys later. It's time to learn Kung Fu and end bullying, bitch. Kung Fu boy against bullying. Why does he look so concerned when he's punching the punching bag? He's like, is this how you punch? I don't know. I don't know, help. And of course, before you get to do anything, it gives you an ad. Whoa, what is this game, Nerdy Boy? He doesn't look that nerdy to me. Here is the Kung Fu boy against bullying's origin story. We're just at school, we're chilling, not hurting anybody, and a bully comes up to us and he's pissed that we got a better grade on a test than him, and then he just wrecks us. It's a crazy fight, dude. A dust cloud forms. There's like a cat in there for some reason. And that's pretty much where the game leaves us, with us cleaning up the mess that our bully made. And dear Lord, what a mess it is. Okay, so it looks like on the left are things I need to do to help this poor kid. So I'm gonna press the locker button. Oh, and I guess fix the locker. The school is gonna make the kid fix the locker? He got beat up. It's a very gruesome story so far. We're like dressing our wounds, our bloody wounds. And I just wanna know, who is running this school? It seems very cruel to me that we got beat up and now we're the ones cleaning up. How is that fair? Where are the teachers? Where's the principal? Where's the janitor? I'm a little worried that halfway through the game, we're gonna find out that that was the principal. He's like, that's right, and I'll do it again. Stop being smarter than me. I'm supposed to be the smartest one here. We go to a Kung Fu place straight away. I guess we decide there are no adults here that are going to help me. I need to take matter into my own hands. I need to learn how to fight. The first thing our sensei tells us to do? Get a new outfit. He says, get out of those ugly ass clothes, dude. No wonder you got beat up. You look like a dweeb. At this point, we need to talk about this kid's voice because I hate it. The first time we hear people talk in this game, it's just like text to speech voice. It sounds like a TikTok or something.
You got more marks in test than me, so what?
But the next time we hear him speak, he has this like high-pitched elf voice.
Like new.
Ugh. I hate it. You know what, actually? Actually, square up, kid. That's right, I hate you too now. Yeah, I'm the bully now. I'm the kung fu man for bullying. My theory is that they must have just downloaded a bunch of random dialogue from some stock library somewhere and just like tried to make it work in different circumstances. Because sometimes he doesn't even have the same voice.
I'm so ready. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. So ready. So ready. So ready. So ready.
Alright, we've got our outfit customized. Now it's time to train. Training consists of this boy kicking this bag while staring deeply into our eyes. Gotta make the enemy uncomfortable. I like it. Then our sensei takes us to a deserted island where the training continues. First things first, let's eat some soup.
Much better.
Than just water? Yeah, I guess so, man. Where are my parents? I'm eating soup in the desert with a strange old man. Where are my legal guardians? I need help. I feel like I'm in constant danger in this game. There's a battleship behind me. I'm worried that's going to attack. I don't know if it's just a coincidence or it's the training, but suddenly our little kung fu boy has the voice of a man.
Do it. 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 Do it.
He's finally gone through the final stage of puberty. Kung fu.
Breathe in, breathe out. That was really bothering me.
What was bothering you? What are you talking about? Oh, man, I was really wondering when someone was gonna come along and put a rock on my back while I plank. Thank you so much. God, that was really bothering me. Here's the messed up part. Halfway through training, our bully finds us while we're eating with the sensei, and he takes pictures of us through the window. And then in the next scene, the pictures are all over school, and we've gotten the shit beaten out of us again. This game is ruthless. I mean, really, we're trying to get ourselves out of a bad situation. He can't even cut us some slack for like a day. But our just desserts might actually be right around the corner, because right after this, the game presents us with a pretty interesting development.
Hi, George.
My bully.
Get ready for the tournament.
Is he going to a tournament with me? Am I gonna be fighting him in a tournament? This is gonna be sick. That's right, we get to face off in a tournament against the bully that started it all. And to get ready for this tournament, we decorate?
That was really bothering me.
What am I doing right now? Why am I decorating this room? I thought I was just packing my bags for the tournament, but then it was like, and put a couch down, put on a weird hat, and some silly shoes. All right, it's time to show this bully who's boss. It's time to use everything we've learned in a series of complicated kung fu challenges that will test our skills. Unfortunately, the game does not let us participate in this part. We just get to watch a cutscene of the two boys chopping wood with their bare hands and then getting into another fight. Fortunately, we absolutely maul this kid. We destroy him. Let's go! I guess that's what separates us from the bullies. Sure, I will beat the shit out of you so hard that you'll wish you were never born, but only for a trophy. I'll only do it in a controlled environment where people are watching it happen, and then I get a big reward and you don't. And to be fair, when I'm done, I'll clean him up. I'll pick the little leaves off of him. I'll, you know, sedate him with this needle. Sure. I'll also stitch his chest shut. Actually, a little too graphic. I think we might have gone a little bit too hard on the poor lad, but nevertheless, I'm happy we did it. I gave myself a medal and took a picture to commemorate the occasion, and then the game informed me that it was all done.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Game done? Is that what it said? Sorry, did I just beat the game? That was it? And that's how I ended bullying. Now I'm going to become the president. Hello and welcome to the Oval Office. It's time to talk about the president. I immediately started this game by making a grave mistake. I clicked don't allow to send notifications. Maybe I should have clicked allow. They might need me for something in the middle of the day when I'm not paying attention. Like if my world is about to get nuked by aliens or something, I'll probably want to be able to be reached. But a good president never admits they were wrong, so it was time to take the oath of office. Why is the person that's in charge of like the oath of office like a train conductor? So this is mostly just a game where you pick between two options, a good option and an evil option. The only problem is the consequences of picking either option are pretty unclear. In fact, it seems like most of the time it's completely inconsequential.
Repeat after me. I do solemnly swear that I will faithfully execute the office of president.
That I will steal all public property. Screw it, dude, I'm clicking that.
Haha, nice joke.
This guy's just like, yeah, okay, dude, good one. Can we keep doing the oath now? That was not a joke, okay? You don't think I'll do it? I already am. He looks down and his train conductor uniform is just gone. He's naked. And I'm starting with these. So I sign my presidential oath, I do a little dance, and that's it. I'm the president. It should be noted that this little dance is my favorite part of the game. It's actually one of the only good parts of this whole game. He just looks like he's having so much fun. It's funny, it's silly, and the president isn't the only one that gets to do it either. This lady comes into the office to give me a gift, and then she starts doing the dance. When I sign things into law that all my citizens like, they start doing the dance. How sick is that? I never wanted to be president before, but if this is what it's like, sign me up, dude. Call me Joseph Brandon. The craziest part of this game has got to be the public executions. Yeah, no, really. There are public executions in this game.
Execute.
Old President Dan runs a bit of a different kind of society, I guess you could say. Say one bad word about me, and I will strike you with lightning. I will harness the power of the gods, and I will wipe you off the earth, unfortunately. One of the laws you can sign is that, like, everyone should fight, and obviously the citizens, they don't like that. And they start speaking out, and the game gives you the option to execute somebody. Isn't that insane? This game has such, like, a cute art style. I was not expecting that. I just know that after summoning this lightning and destroying this man, my little guy is at his podium just like... And the game appears to get even darker from there. Pardon death row prisoners?
I robbed a bank to pay for my daughter's hospital bill.
Yeah, man, I don't know. I was looking for something a little more light. I think I'm gonna move on to the next game. Hey guys, it's me, your favorite superhero. Rope Man. Guys, I don't want to spoil the review for Gorilla Superhero, but I really like this game. Whoa, what did I just stumble across here? Oh my god, he is getting into it, dude. Yeah, this guy seems cool as hell. And sure, I had questions. Why does he have human hair? He already has fur on the rest of his body. He's got like bleached blonde hair. But his dancing put me in such a great mood that I was willing to look past all that. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do the whole review like this. It's really hot in here. The beginning cutscene got me freaking hyped. Our gorilla is sitting on a rooftop with his unexplained panda friend when we leap into action to help defeat a bad guy that the police are fighting. And this is when I learned the true appeal of the game. The combat. Is this punching? I can't tell if I'm hitting them. What? What did I just press? Everyone turned into skeletons, dude. Whoa, dude. What the hell? Combat, I guess, is a pretty loose term for what's going on in this game. There is a punch button, sure, and it does a little bit of damage. But then you have this whole outer ring of powers and spells that your gorilla is somehow able to harness. And they're so powerful. Basically a one-hit kill for any enemy. It could be a normal guy, it could be a zombie, it could be this like weird purple futuristic BMX rider. Every move just turns them into skeletons. No questions asked. You just push it and it's like, they're dead. They're gone. They've been dead for years. Their bodies decay. I love how this gorilla runs. Like a little gorilla, man. Is this how gorillas really run? That'd be crazy to see a gorilla running around like this in the zoo. I just got somewhere to be. Maybe they do run like that. I don't know. Can we get a video of how gorillas really run on the screen, please? Your gorilla can run, jump, smash, swing from rope, and he can even use said rope to yank people. Whoa. Oh, actually, can I shoot web at people? Gotta yank these fools. Yeah, I am. I'm yanking them. Get yanked. You can yank people. You can yank them to their death, which is quite frankly how I want to go. I don't want to die, but if I have to, make it by a monkey. Make it by a monkey yanking me with a rope. I want to be walking around my city, my beautiful crime landscape city, and I want a giant gorilla to land next to me and shoot a rope at me, and then he just yanks me. And then that's just it. Lights out immediately. The last thing I experience in this world is just like a moment of like zooming toward a monkey. Now you might think that having such earth-shattering powers would be a constant net positive, but to be fair, there actually were a few instances where they got in the way. I wonder if I can steal this cop car. Oops, I wanted to steal a car and I accidentally destroyed the entire thing and everyone in sight. But luckily, you actually don't really need a car in this game because the gorilla is faster than the cars on his own. Kinda crazy that they even added cars into the game at all when they're completely useless. Also, even when you do get in them, the gorilla doesn't even fit. And also, the cars in this game have that shitty game mechanic where instead of like a joystick, there's just a left and right button for steering, as if that's useful at all. I think there's a reason those haven't been implemented in real cars. You're about to hit a deer and you're just like jamming the right button. No! Get out of the way! Now, unfortunately, this game does get old after a few minutes. As far as I can tell, there's no story in this game. You're basically meant to just run around and turn people into skeletons, which is fun at first, sure, but I don't know, can I turn people into other spooky things like goblins and witches. Also, the game kept coming up with this pop-up that said something like, explore the world to win achievements. And then it would send you directly into an ad, which was pretty annoying. Explore the world to win achievements. Yeah, that's what I'm doing that. If you would stop showing me these ads, it's like you're mad at me that the ads are coming up. It's like, don't watch these ads, dude. Explore the world. I'm trying. So outside of upgrading your character to the red and blue gorilla, which I did do. Yes! Yahoo! Look at the red little butt. There really is no reason to keep playing this game for more than like a half an hour. So while I will most likely never play this game again, I would like to thank you, Super Gorilla Hero. This one goes out to you, Super Gorilla Hero. Thank you for all the great times, you crazy little ape. Howdy. Yes, my friends, it is finally time to talk about My Horse Prince. Apparently, the second I downloaded this game, it decided it's actually not called My Horse Prince, it's called something else. But fear not, the game is still about a human-faced horse. I know that's why you guys were sticking around. I know what my viewers want. This game kind of flows like one of those episodes or chapters type games. First, I had to name our main character. I thought I was naming the horse, so I accidentally named her Horace. And Horace explains that she recently moved to the countryside to get away from her ugly middle-aged coworkers. I poured so much of myself into my work that my only interaction with men was at the office. An office full of middle-aged salary men nobody would call attractive. The hell? Bunch of old weirdos that literally nobody could love. Okay, so she moved to the countryside to try to find a Prince Charming of sorts. She's on the hunt for some hot guys. And then we meet this guy. This guy owns a ranch where they train racehorses. I don't know why he looks like that, and they never acknowledge it. Dude, you know Horace is pissed right now. She traveled all the way from the city to the countryside to find some hot guys, and then she meets this guy? This, I have to imagine, is the exact type of guy she was trying to get away from. I mean, sure, I don't know for a fact that they look like SpongeBob drew a middle-aged man with that magical pencil and it came to life. But look at this guy. He's not exactly a hot guy. Are you here to see some horses? Oh, yes. Well, there's one over there. Go have a closer look. And there he is. He has a human head? What's that? Missy, don't tell me. You're seeing the horse as a man? You got real long when he said that. You're seeing the horse as a man? So it turns out that Horace is actually the only person that can see a human face on this horse, lending further credibility to my theory that this is not a human with a horse body, it is a horse with a human face, who should not be pursued romantically. That's just Danny's 2 cents. Let me guess. Your year of the horse? Yeah, I am. I've heard that weird girls born in the year of the horse sometimes see horses as attractive men. People with the ability are really something special. I don't know, man. It kind of sounds like he's trying to make it seem like a superpower, and quite frankly, I very much disagree. This is a curse. It's not some ability that you can choose to use that somehow gives you an advantage over other people. You're cursed. Every time she looks at a horse, it's some guy. She looks horses in the eyes, and they're like, hey, sorry, but if you gave me that in a game of like, would you rather, I'm picking the other option every time. Anyways, let's talk to this hot horse some more. People with the ability are really something special. Praise, praise. Wish I could get attracted to one of these things. I'm around them all day. Don't worship me. What's going on? Hey, is this guy bothering you? I'll stomp him into the dirt. He's just a tiny little potato man. Don't worry, I'll use my hooves and I'll kick him into the ground. From the amount of this game that I've played, which admittedly is not as much as I probably should have, I can't really tell if this is supposed to be romantic or not. And honestly, I don't know if Horace knows that either. I think she's working through some very complicated feelings. She keeps saying things like, maybe I could hook up with this guy. Oh wait, oh no, he's a horse. What am I thinking? He's a horse. Oh, I've been duped again. He neighs and whinnies. I wouldn't say those are the reasons you can't date a horse, but you're on the right track. Outside of how insane the premise of this game is and how confused I am every time I talk to this horse, this game is actually pretty boring. It's mostly just like skipping through dialogue boxes and then playing these weird feeding/training games where you're either feeding him carrots or having him run on treadmills that he breaks every time he uses one, both of which drain his energy, and the only way to get his energy back is by talking to him, which could be interesting, but the only thing he ever wants to talk about is horse stuff. You like ranches? What do you think of carrots? I don't care about the carrots. I want to talk about hot guys. Call me crazy, but this game did not exactly draw me in and make me want to play more of it. It's kind of wild that they made a game that has such a weird premise that you can't help but want to click on it, but then they totally fumbled in the execution. How could a game about dating a man horse be so bland? So yeah, that's it for this game, and you know what? That's all the games. That is all the games I was going to talk about today. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. What's up, guys? It's me, Pimple, and I'm back. What's up, guys? It's me, Danny, and I'm back with another pimple video, back with another hilarious video. And today we're gonna be today we're gonna be talking about pimples. No, I'm sorry. I just feel kind of weird today. I don't know what's going on. Pimples.
So last week I asked you guys to come up with a lyric for a song this time. What's up, guys? It's me, Danny Gonzalez.
Stop. Okay, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna be able to do a regular video today. I'm sorry. This pimple is distracting me. It's like having a conjoined twin attached to my face. Okay, I've got an idea. Instead of a regular video today, I'm going to be coming up with some ideas on how to cover up a pimple. That way, hopefully, we won't have to deal with it anymore. Alright, let's get started. Okay, How to Hide a Pimple by Danny Gonzalez. Damn it! Idea number 1, wear clothes that cover it. Maybe a turtleneck or a scarf or a blanket. Boom, pimple gone. Idea number 2, hold your chin all day. Not only will it make your pimple disappear, but it will also make you seem thoughtful and mysterious. Bye-bye, pimple. Idea number 3, face away from other people at all times. No one can see your pimple if you're facing the other way.
What are you doing?
What do you mean? Dope. Idea number 4, constantly be moving your head around really fast. Your face will just be a blur and no one will be able to tell that you have a small mountain on your face. Ding dong, the pimple's dead. Which pimple? Idea number 5, draw a small little happy face on your pimple. That way when people see it, they'll just assume it's your friend or something instead of a disgusting blemish. Life hack. Idea number 6, write, "Hey guys, can I eat lunch with you?" on your pimple. I'm not really sure why this works, but when I would say it to kids in high school, they would all just ignore me, so it'll probably work on your pimple too. Sad hack. Idea number 7, draw an even bigger fake pimple on the other side of your face. That way people will be so distracted by that they won't even see the small real one. And idea number 8, use some makeup. Now, I know for a lot of you guys out there, this might not seem like the coolest idea, but trust me, a little bit of concealer can go a long way. All you need is just like a tiny little bit, and I promise no one will even notice that you're wearing makeup. Alright guys, well hopefully these tips and tricks will help you if you ever get a pimple that's as embarrassing as mine. Luckily, I've got you covered. Well guys, that's all I have for you today. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe. Thank you to the Comedy Queen for turning on my notifications. Thanks for watching, and I will see you guys next time. What's up, Greg? Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Mr. 305. This is kind of a cool place to sit. I used to sit back like this with my boys, and then my boys can kind of sit here with me. So I'm sure most of you know we're all on tour right now, traveling across America, performing our comedy show, and in every city that we can. While driving around, we spend most of our time on the bus. We've been listening to a lot of Pitbull.
Every day.
Yeah, pretty much every day we're just bumping Pitbull back here. And one thing that we've come to notice is that a lot of his lyrics are either really fucked up or just don't make any sense.
So the first one, I think I pointed out, and this was a really popular song when we were in high school. I remember this playing at like prom and stuff. I believe the lyric is, "Give me everything tonight because we might not get tomorrow." It's basically a song about like, we have to have sex tonight because you might die after we have sex.
Yeah.
So we have to have sex.
I'ma make you feel so good tonight, cause you might die tomorrow. I think Pitbull has like 1 million songs.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
And a Spanish version of every one.
First off, I really like the way that this song starts. Me not working hard? Yeah, right. Picture that with a Kodak. Better yet, go to Times Square, take a picture of me with a Kodak. He made the first line and ended it with Kodak and then was like, shit, what rhymes with Kodak?
Now that I think about it, literally nothing.
Yeah, so instead of changing the first line, I'm just gonna make the second line also end with Kodak.
So me not working hard? That's the first line? Me not work hard?
Me not
Me not worky hard?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
Not a chance.
Take a picture of that.
Yeah.
Because it's not true.
If you ever see me not working hard, you better take a picture of that with a Kodak. Or better yet, actually go to Times Square
and take a picture with a Kodak.
Yeah, of me with a
Kodak.
As long as you're taking a picture of me with a Kodak camera, guys, I'm happy. I'm a happy Pitbull boy.
In Times Square.
Sponsored by Kodak. I saw an article somewhere that said that actually was like a sponsorship with Kodak, or Pitbull was doing like a deal with Kodak at the time, because there was like a billboard somewhere of him with like a Kodak camera.
So that was a brand deal?
Yeah, and he doesn't want you to take a picture with a Kodak. It's a picture of him with the Kodak.
Oh,
and you
can use any camera to do
Take a
stuff.
picture of me with a Kodak.
You can take a
Wow.
picture with any camera,
can
but
use
it's
like a-
of Pitbull with a Kodak.
Yeah, you can use like a Canon or a Nikon,
But let's get to the weird lyric. Tonight, I want all of you tonight. Give me everything tonight. For all we know, we might not get tomorrow. Let's do it tonight. I just remember people bumping this song so hard.
Yeah.
Like, never thinking about it. Just like, yeah, let's have fun
Alright,
tonight.
This was like
I'm
the
down.
song at prom in high
Absolutely,
school.
because
Oh,
it's
yeah.
such a YOLO song. Like,
Oh,
let's
yeah.
just do whatever we want tonight and not worry about consequences. But the way they word it is like, we'll die.
Yeah.
So let's fight.
Just planting this little seed in your head. Let's have fun tonight, because you might die in a car crash on the way home from the club.
what?
Let's do it tonight.
Yeah, right.
Don't care what they say, all the games they play, nothing is enough.
Nothing is enough. What does that mean? Keep giving me more.
I am never satisfied. I need it all.
Give
That's
me
Pitbull.
everything, but I'll never appreciate it.
Yeah.
Grab somebody sexy, tell them, hey.
Hey! Grab somebody sexy, tell them, hey, give me everything tonight.
You're right.
Give me everything tonight.
Give me
everything tonight.
Give
me everything tonight.
Is that a robbery? Hey, give me all your shit
tonight.
Give me everything tonight.
As if a mugger would have to specify the time of day. Like, give me
Right.
all your shit.
Tonight.
Right
Right
now.
now.
Preferably.
Can it wait till tomorrow?
No, we might not get tomorrow. I need your stuff tonight.
I think we all know we're gonna die tomorrow. Put it on my life, baby. I'll make you feel right, baby. I can't promise tomorrow, but I promise tonight.
Dale.
Listen, babe, there's nothing I can do to guarantee that you'll live past tonight, but I can guarantee
Yes, there is. Just don't kill me.
There's
please.
a good, very good chance I will
I'm
live.
sorry, my hands are tied. The plan's already in
No,
motion.
my hands are tied. You just tied them up.
Yeah, give me everything.
Dale.
I think that's just like a general rule
Tonight.
of 2010 pop songs is that you have to say tonight as much as possible.
Right, because we don't know what you're talking about. It
Yeah.
could be tomorrow, it could be yesterday.
Yeah, if there was a song about like next Thursday, that wouldn't be
Yeah.
very exciting.
Let's do it next Wednesday.
I might drink a little more than I should next week. Think about it, because if you slip, I'm gonna fall on top of your girl.
So ominous, but also confusing. I
Yeah,
have no idea.
if you slip, I'm gonna fall.
Because I'm holding on to you.
Yeah,
What
we're in the
I'm
song.
involved with is deeper than the mazes. Baby, baby,
What
and it ain't
part
no
of the
secret.
song
My
is that?
granny's from Cuba, and I'm an American, and I don't got money like Seacrest.
What the fuck did you just say, Pitbull?
Okay.
Was that like Nia? Was that someone else's line?
No,
I think
that's him.
I don't get money like Seacrest. That is all over the place.
What's deeper than the mazes? What the fuck does that mean?
What mazes? What I'm involved with is way deeper than the mazes I have in my basement that you're gonna have to escape from tonight.
What is he involved with? Like a pyramid scheme or something? That sounds so dubious. What I'm involved with.
And I don't get money like Seacrest.
Usually rappers, they rap about how much money they have, and
Yeah.
how much more money they have than one person.
Than
but
Ryan Seacrest.
But this person's like, I don't have as much money as Ryan Seacrest.
Okay, so this is from a song with J-Lo. I think it's on the floor,
I think
or
so, yeah.
Tonight on the Floor, or something like that.
That badonkadonk is like a trunk full of bass on an old school Chevy. 7-tray donkey donk.
Yeah,
Yeah!
She's got a donkey donk. Her butt looks like a donkey's ass.
A 7-tray donkey's butt.
There's 7 trays on that donkey's ass.
It's furry and she's got a little tail. All I need is some vodka and some chonky coke.
What is
And-
chunky coke?
Chunky coke.
Is
you
that
know.
slang? I've never heard that in my
For
life.
what? Does he mean chunky coke?
This coke is chunky.
Ooh, lots of
yeah.
chunks in here.
Maybe he's talking about cocaine. In the lyrics, it's capitalized, like he's talking about the brand Coke. Maybe he means cherry Coke, and he doesn't know the word for cherry.
Chunky. Look at these little chunky.
Pretty pleased with a chunky on top.
And watch, shit gon' get Donkey Konged.
So what do you think he's talking about there? Shit gone get Donkey Kong.
I'm gonna throw barrels.
Because I
at
think he's
someone.
talking about her butt, right? Her butt is a 7-tray donkey donk. And watch, that shit gonna get Donkey Kong.
You know in
Yeah.
Super Smash Bros. When he like winds up to punch, that's what he's gonna do to her butt.
He's gonna wind up.
Wind up, and then he's gonna stand there for a little while steaming.
Yeah.
And then when the moment's right,
and knock her off the map.
Yo, dude, last
all
night that girl got fucking Donkey Kong last night, bro.
Oh, dude, no way.
Yeah, bro, I Donkey Konged her ass,
yeah.
dude. He's sick.
I Donkey Konged that 7-tray donkey donk. Say no more, get on the floor. Woo!
I'm on the floor now!
Yeah, he is a robber. Say no more.
Get on the floor!
Hotel room service?
Yeah. Meet me at the hotel room. 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 And then forget about your boyfriend and meet me at the hotel room. You can bring your girlfriends and meet me at the hotel room. So he just keeps saying that over and over. I think he just says it for as long as he thinks it'll take you to get to his hotel room. This just seems like a really creepy chant. Meet me at the hotel room. Meet me at the hotel room. Yeah. Saying this to a girl at the club. Meet me at the hotel room. Meet me at the hotel room.
Oh no.
It's like a trance that she ends up in. Meet me at the hotel room.
Oh.
Meet me at the
Wait,
hotel
I don't know what hotel room it is.
She like that freaky stuff. 2 in the O and 1 in the I.
Where's the O, first of all?
2 in the O.
I think it's the...
Oh. And 1 in the... 2 in her mouth and you gouge her eye out with your other finger. That kinky stuff. You nasty. No, Pitbull, I think you're nasty.
Yeah, I'm gonna put 1 in all the vowels, for God's sake. A, E, I, O, and U.
You nasty, but I like your type.
Yeah, you're so nasty. You want me to put 2 in your eye? She's like, I never said that.
Oh, that was your idea. You kinky.
You're a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, you're so weird.
Well, here goes some egg whites.
Yeah.
This is so gross. These are euphemisms, technically, but it's still so obvious. And the euphemisms he's using, the things he's describing with his euphemism are so disgusting.
It's more gross than just saying the actual thing.
Yeah, you want some, like, egg whites?
Here comes my stinky egg.
Don't worry, I'll hold the yolk.
I'm gonna yolk.
Oh, God.
Now give me that sweet. That nasty.
That sweet, sweet, nasty.
Yeah, that
gross.
thing that is oh so sweet. Oh, just so beautiful and sweet. And so nasty.
And disgusting.
Fucking weird.
You
That
are
Gucci stuff, you know?
The most repulsive piece of delicious candy I've ever looked at.
Yeah, a lot of these are from this article I found that are like the top 10 worst Pitbull lyrics. Oh, you can take this one. It's about a donkey ass again.
Oh, hell yeah.
He's got another line about a donkey.
Weird
loves
vest.
donkeys. Yeah. Don't bring Pitbull to a petting zoo.
Yeah. You watch one of his music videos and all the girls just are donkeys.
He goes to a petting zoo with a bunch of hot girls, but it's only hanging out with the donkeys the whole time. The girls are just like in bikinis, like
I like these girls. You know those are not girls, right? Those are donkeys.
Those aren't human
Yeah,
girls.
she got an ass like a donkey. That is a donkey.
Okay, mommy got an ass like a donkey with a monkey.
Like a donkey with a monkey. So 2 butts, one smaller than the other.
Mommy got a big butt and
a little butt right on top.
She got one furry big butt and one red little butt.
Okay, the next line makes it make less sense somehow. Mommy got an ass like a donkey with a monkey. Look like King Kong. So does King Kong look like a donkey with a monkey?
Does he want a girl whose ass looks like King Kong? The ultimate woman to him looks like King Kong.
Give me a big fucking gorilla, dude. Just climbing on
just destroying a fucking city.
Yeah.
And he's also saying a donkey with a monkey looks like King Kong.
Yeah.
I don't think he's ever seen King Kong.
Well, maybe he's saying because, like, King Kong, he grabs the girl and then climbs up the building, so maybe the donkey with a little monkey looks like King Kong with a little girl.
Welcome to the crib, 305. That's what it is. With a woman down here, yeah. Shh.
What? With a woman down here.
Yeah.
Shh. Hey, be quiet.
Shut, there's a woman down here.
And I'm not done with her yet.
She's tied up.
These lyrics just, I feel like they're written for people who just don't even listen to the lyrics of songs.
Right.
Like, if you found the most diehard Pitbull fan and read them this, they'd be like, that's what
he said that?
Oh. No, I didn't hear that.
Like
I just
a donkey with a monkey. I don't think Gary said that.
No. I don't know what he says, but I know it sounds cool when he says it. And the mama is like, wow. And the booty's like, bang, bang, bang. Bullets coming out of that booty. Her booty shot me! No! No, Curtis! No!
Oh, he's not gonna make it.
Tell people I love him.
He comes up with the most creative, like, ways to describe booties. Look like King Kong, donkey with a monkey.
Yeah. Bang, bang, bang.
Booty go bang, bang, bang.
He comes up with the most creative ways to say nothing.
Does he
just say nonsense.
Does he know what an ass is?
I think if I asked my 4-year-old nephew to write a song about a butt, he would come up with a similar thing. Butthole like a donkey and a monkey. Bang, bang, bang. Butt go bang, bang, bang.
Can I play Fortnite now?
And then to make it more confusing, I don't bring sand to the beach. Bring the beach to the sand.
So I was confused, and then I realized beach is like bitch. Like I bring the girl to the sand.
Yeah.
But then I was like, wait, hold on. You don't bring sand to the beach? No one brings sand to the beach.
It's like a potluck. Everyone's got to bring a little bit of sand to make the beach.
BYOS.
Everyone's just showing up with like wheelbarrows full of sand.
sand.
Yeah,
to
you know how
add
you
to the
see like
thing.
people pulling up with coolers to the beach? They're all full of
full of
sand.
sand.
Yeah,
Cold,
it's important.
Cold sand.
I'm always worried when I go to the beach that there's not going to be enough sand, because that's the best part of the beach. So I bring my own.
Okay, so beach is bitch, like girl.
Yeah, so then he's saying, so then it's like, I don't bring sand to the bitch? Is that what it's supposed to mean? But it's like, would he be walking around the club just throwing sand at girls?
Who wants sand? Mr. 305.
I have to throw it in your eyes so you can't see how creepy I look.
Go to the hotel room.
And then summon your ears so you can't hear how creepy I sound. Now let me look at your butt. Does it look like a donkey?
How about now that there's sand on it?
I don't play football, but I've touched down everywhere. 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 I don't play baseball, but I hit a home run everywhere. Everywhere. Dolly! I've been to countries and cities I can't pronounce, which is saying a lot for Pitbull, because he's very smart.
Yeah, he can say all the words.
He can pronounce a lot of things, as far as I can tell.
Yeah, he said a lot of bullshit so far.
And in Lebanon, the women are bomb. And in Greece, you've guessed it, the women are sweet.
Guessed it.
I didn't guess that.
Yeah, well, hold on. First off, in Lebanon, the women are bomb. There's a little annotation here. I was like, is this supposed to be based on something? And so I clicked on it. Lebanese women are known to be very beautiful. Lebanon also has issues with bombings.
Oh my god.
Oh no! Oh no!
Why would you say
Why
that?
would you put that in a song on purpose?
The bigger they are, the harder they fall. This biggity boy's a diggity dog.
Bark, bark, bark.
Yeah. I'm a diggity dog, and I'm looking for a diggity donkey.
She say she won't, but I bet she will.
She say she won't, but when push comes to shove and I start pushing and shoving her, I bet she will.
Yeah, Pitbull can be very persuasive when he needs to be.
Swing your partner round and round. End of the night, it's going down. One more shot, another round. End of the night, it's going down. And that's one of the creepiest things about his lyrics is he'll say one thing and then he'll like go and say a couple other things and then go back to the thing he said before. It makes it more creepy every time he says it.
Like he's really trying to emphasize the fact that it's going down.
It's like every lyric he has is a threat, basically, to an innocent woman.
Yeah, you better watch out. What does a Pitbull fan look like?
I picture my ex-girlfriend's mom like 20,000 times.
They're like a stadium full of donkeys, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, she got an ass like a donkey, and all the donkeys are like,
yes!
That's me! Ooh. Yeah, the more I think about it, I feel like Pitbull is Hard Rock Nick if Hard Rock Nick actually became famous and successful. I had a pretty good time analyzing these Pitbull lyrics. What did you guys think?
Well, I'm glad one of us had a good time.
That was awful.
Oh, you guys didn't have fun? Alright, well, thank you guys for watching. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Thank you to Curtis and Drew for being in this video. Check out their channels. And I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where all three of us go skydiving into a whale's mouth. Ooh. Bye.
Help, let me go, help, let me go, help, let me go tonight. You'll scream help, let me go, help, let me go, help, let me go. Stop kidnapping me, she was just a lady, not a care in the world.
Hey Greg, I know that I'm late to this video. I'm gonna be talking about the Dobre Brothers' new music video with Lil Pump. It's called You Know You Lit. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you and tell you that this is new, okay? It's a couple weeks old, so I'm sorry for being a little bit tardy to the party. If you've already seen other people talk about it, I'm sorry. But you know what? When they released that song a couple weeks ago, it wasn't even new then, okay? Because they've already released this song twice before in slightly different formats. They've uploaded You Know You Lit in 2017, 2018, and finally 2020. I don't know why they keep remaking the exact same song just slightly differently. And that's really what I want to talk about today. Because while the recent music video is pretty bad, it's even worse considering the fact that this is the only song that they can come up with. They've been making the same song for 3 years. So in today's video, I'd like to take a trip to the past, even more so than I already was going to, and talk about the history of You Know You Lit.
Yeah, we're not flipping this time, we actually about to rap. Hey, Dobre Brothers, let's get it. Easy money. It's about to get lit. Alright, Lucas, you started off, I'll follow. Alright, you ready? I'm about to go in.
I like that they're trying to like amp themselves up at the beginning of the song. I guess they do this in the beginning of a lot of rap songs where there's like a long period of instrumental before the beat drops. So they sort of had to fill that space by just like ad-libbing and saying stuff to get you in the vibe of the song. But I just like in this one how it seems like they're like planning the song. Okay, so we're gonna rap, right? Yeah, I think so. Why, did you wanna sing? No, you're right. We should definitely rap. Let's all rap, okay? We're gonna rap. Good, so we all agree this is going to be a rap song. When we're done, can we go to Chili's? Okay, Lucas, you go first. I'm Lucas and I'm gonna go first. And I'm gonna gonna sing.
No! Alright, Lucas, you started off. I'll follow.
Alright, you ready? I'm about to go in. Yeah.
I swear to God, dude, I'm gonna go in right now. I swear. The second I go in, I'm gonna go in so hard. Dude, the song's over. We finished like an hour ago. We just did it without you because you wouldn't stop saying I'm gonna go in.
Started from the grocery store. Now I own the grocery store. Head spinning through the aisles, flipping through my marble floor.
So we start off with a line referencing the Dobre brothers passed on Vine. They used to do Vines where they would backflip in front of people at the grocery store and get in their way. But now he's so rich that he's saying he owns a grocery store. And he says he can just head spin through the aisles all day, just spinning around on his head like a fucking Beyblade, just bouncing off the aisles. That's the life, isn't it? Buy a grocery store and just spin around on your head. The American dream.
Teachers say we couldn't make it, but we still do what we love. Now we heading for the hills. We be watching from above. Now
oh shit. Is it just me or does it look like he pulled something when he did that move? Like that was the first time he ever tried that, and the second he got up there, he was like, oh fuck. Like look at his face. That is the face of someone who just realized that he can't do that dance move. That's that not getting out of bed for 3 weeks face. He genuinely looks scared, like he doesn't know what's gonna happen next. He's like, am I just gonna be stuck like this forever?
hit it like you don't care. Hit it if you ain't scared. Hit it like you don't care. Hit it if you know you lit.
All right, I love this chorus. Hit it if you don't care. Hit it if you ain't scared. Hit it if you don't care. Hit it if you know you lit. A very interesting chorus, I gotta say. I honestly don't know what it means. Like, are they talking about hitting a dance move? Like hitting the woe? Hitting them folks? Are they talking about hitting it like some kind of sex thing? Either way, why would you be scared? Dude, I think that girl likes you. Huh? Really? Yeah, dude, I think so. Dude, go over there and hit it. Hit it like you're not even scared to. Dude, you gotta... Dude, what? What? Huh? You're scared. You're scared to hit it. I'm not.
Bottom red bottoms and I'm smacking that A. Calls for applause, but we ain't here to play. Bachelor degree, master degree, made it through. Where were you?
Oh, okay. An educational flex. Bachelor degree, master's degree, made it through. Where were you? Where were you? Why didn't you help me study for finals, dude? I almost failed. Where were you when I was getting my master's degree? You know, before I was even trying to do social media? If you didn't support me back then you get no love now. It's also a little bit funny to flex a degree that you're clearly not using at all now. I don't even know what his degree is, but quite frankly, I don't think I have to know that he's not using it in the videos that he's making now. Like fake tongue prank on brothers. I'd be pretty hard pressed to think of a degree that is necessary to make that video.
Hop in my chariot, they call me Apollo. 1, 2, 3, and then I'm 4.
What? 1, 2, 3, and then I'm 4. What does that mean? All right, everyone. On the count of 3, I will be 4. 1, 2,
3, and then I'm 4.
Hop in, that's drop top. Yeah, that grind, it's non-stop. That's your girl right there. She got my name on her crop top.
Yeah, that's a weird line because I can't picture anyone like over the age of 11 wearing a Dobre Brothers shirt. What does he mean by that? Is that your girl? That's my daughter. Yeah. Nah. She's wearing a Dobre Brothers crop top. She's my daughter now.
GTR, I'm swerving. What? Got your head turning. Yeah. 220 on the dash. Launch control, whiplash.
Oh, Jesus. I think he's trying to say he crashed his car. I'm sorry, dude, that sucks. He said, GTR, I'm swerving. Lost control, whiplash. Yikes. That's not a flex. That's sad. Now, I think we both really enjoyed that song. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I think you'd be surprised at just how successful this song became. This song has 120 million views on YouTube. Isn't that crazy? How does that happen? The next one's got 70 million. They're really out here. I mean, say what you want about the songs not being good and being the same song over and over, but they pull the views. This next one they uploaded in 2018. It's called You Know You Lit Remix featuring 6ix9ine. That's right, the rapper 6ix9ine is supposedly in this. Which is kind of crazy that they got 70 million views on a song featuring 6ix9ine and it doesn't even have 6ix9ine in it. That's a wild strategy. Just saying someone's in your song that's not.
Bottom red bottoms and I'm smacking that A. Call shot calls cause we kill every day. Bachelor degree, master
master's degree.
He really wants you to know that he's got a master's degree. Did he say where were you again too?
Made it through. Where were you?
He really wants you to know that he has a master's degree, and he also really wants to know where you were when he was doing that. Why weren't you there? We don't need to cover too much in this song. It's almost identical to the first one. Most of their verses are almost exactly the same. It's the same beat. The only real thing that's different is that 6ix9ine is in this, even though it's not even 6ix9ine.
6ix9ine with the crew, yeah. Don't think I'm a fool, yeah.
And the imposter 6ix9ine's verse is loud, and that is all. All right, so there's all your background. Those are the You Know You Lits up until now. Now we have been blessed with the song You Know You Lit, featuring none other than Lil Pump. And this song is admittedly a lot better. The first two were it just seemed like they had no flow, no presence at all. That one dude really wanted you to know that he had a master's degree. And in this one, to be quite frank, it doesn't really seem like he cares if you know that or not, which is an improvement for sure. But you can definitely tell that they worked on their flow a little bit, thought about their lyrics a little bit more. They also actually got Lil Pump in this one. It's not just some guy dressed like him, which was definitely a surprise to me. I really thought it was just gonna be an imposter again. But with all that being said, I'm still gonna clown on him because it's what I do. I am a clown. Let's check it out.
We back again, hitting it again. Get up on your feet and bring a friend.
Aw, did he just friend zone his girlfriend? That's his girlfriend. He said bring a friend and it panned up to his girlfriend who's just staring blankly at the camera. Do you think she saw this later and was like, what the fuck? What's that supposed to mean? Have we just been friends this whole time and I didn't know? And he comes up and he's like, hey, what'd you think about the music video, pal?
If you know you lit, yeah. Man, I know I'm lit. Hit it if you know you lit.
That girl, I think it's Lucas's girlfriend. It's Lucas or Marcus's girlfriend. Seems like she does not want to be there at all whatsoever. I feel really bad actually because at first he friend zoned her and now she's just kind of like standing around for the rest of the music video. Kind of like, well, what am I doing here then? Wait, hold on. Is there like a weird subplot going on in this? I think I'm catching on to something here. 1 second. So Lucas calls his girlfriend his friend and then like in the rest of the video she looks kind of sad and then in this shot it looks like they're arguing.
Hit it if you know you lit, yeah. Yeah, I know I'm lit. Hit it if you know you lit.
Everyone else is like dancing all happy and like rapping at the camera and these two are just like, why did you call me your friend? I'm not your friend. I'm sorry, okay? I didn't realize we were dating. Is that so hard to believe? Yeah, actually, it's been 3 years. You know what? I think I figured out what this song is actually about. The whole hit it if you know you lit. I was unsure before, but I think I've got it now. This song is directed at Cody Ko. Because they challenged him to a boxing match, right? They want him to hit them if he knows he's lit. This song goes out to Cody Ko. If you really know you're that lit, then hit us. Punch us in the face if you know you lit. Come on, buddy, put him up. Let's go. Punch us if you know you lit. I just love that the whole premise of this song revolves around like saying this phrase over and over, hit it if you know you lit, that I don't even know if they know what it means. Like, I think they're just saying it. It is kind of interesting. They've released this song multiple times, and the first time they released it, the chorus had a lot of words, like lots of different lines, or at least a few. And in this song, it's just, hit it if you know you lit. Yeah, you know you lit. It's just kind of devolved each time. Eventually, they're just gonna get rid of all the other words, and the song is just gonna be like, hit, 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 hit.
I'ma hit it like I don't care. Balenciaga got like 10 pairs. Hit it, quit it, no I ain't scared.
I'm starting to think he is scared. They keep talking about not being scared. What is there to be afraid of? I don't understand. They're either having sex or dancing. Why does he keep talking about it if he's not scared? No one thinks you're scared. I'ma hit it like I don't care. I'ma hit it like I ain't scared. I'ma hit it, I'm a brave guy. I'ma hit it and I won't cry. And now for the moment we've all been waiting for, Lil Pump's verse.
Hit it cause you know I'm lit. Got 2 bust downs on my wrist. Ooh, no I can't wife no chick. No. Lil Pump there spending money on a bitch.
I gotta admit, the first time I watched this, I did not think that Lil Pump was really in this. The first couple shots he looks edited in. They like stabilized it weird or something. Like they put some weird filter on it that makes him look like he's not a part of the video. I don't know why they did that. It's like they're trying to make you think he's not really in it. But I'm pretty sure he is. I'm pretty sure that that's Lil Pump, and I'm pretty sure that he was there. And one of the ways that I can tell is that when they filmed the rest of the music video, it was daytime, and then when Lil Pump shows up, it's nighttime. Like that was the only time Lil Pump was available, or even funnier, if he showed up like 5 hours late to the shoot because you know, that's what you do when you're a famous musician. You show up late to things. Because I just really love the thought of like the Dobre brothers all turning up to their song and filming it for like 2 hours, being like, yeah, we know we lit. And then like they all finish their verses and then just kind of have to sit around being like, he should be here by now, right? He's not coming, dude. He's not fucking coming. I knew it. He knows he's lit. He knows he's too lit. He's not gonna come. That's a big power move on Lil Pump's part, showing up 5 hours after everyone else is done filming. I'm pretty sure he also brought his own girls because there's way more girls here now than there were before. All right, so there's a big elephant in the room here that I think pretty much everyone who's talked about this song has talked about, and that's that, like, Lil Pump does not look like he wants to be there at all. And I don't think he does. Like, he straight up looks like he's being held hostage. If you told me that they filmed this whole music video and recorded this song without thinking Lil Pump was gonna be in it, but then later that night, they happened to see him leaving a club and they kidnapped him and brought him back to their crib and made him film this really quickly before the cops got wise, I would probably believe you. But on the other hand, it also kind of looks like the Dobre brothers don't give a fuck that he's there either. They're just kind of like, yeah, okay, we did it. We got Little Pump in the song.
Balenciaga, Louis, ooh, you know my life is a movie.
Hey, last night was a movie, dude. I kicked it with the Dobre brothers. You should have seen the shit we got into, dude. We did that last to stop using mouth wins challenge. We did that pranking my girlfriend 100 times in 24 hours challenge, which is a brutal title, by the way, dude. This is a 15-minute video where this girl supposedly gets pranked 100 times. That's insane. That's like 7 pranks a minute. Shit, maybe his life is a movie. All right, guys, well, there you have it. There's the history of You Know You Lit. I hope you learned something. I hope you had a good time. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my subscribers. So consider subscribing to be Greg. Thank you, Queen Kazzy, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where a pumpkin talks for 15 minutes with me on its shirt. Bye.
This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now, over now. So why are you still watching this?
What's up, guys? It's me, Danny, back with another hilarious video. So last week I asked you guys to send me lyrics to a fake Miley Cyrus song. Over the years, Miley Cyrus has done a lot of different stuff. She started out as a Disney star on Hannah Montana, then she started making pop music, then she started making more edgy pop music, and now she's making a comeback with some country-sounding music. She's had a very interesting career, so I was very interested to see what you guys came up with. I took all of your best lyrics and recorded them over some music, and now we have a song that sounds like it was written by Miley Cyrus. It sounds pretty cool, and I think you guys are gonna like it, so without further ado, here is the Miley Cyrus song.
It's Hannah Montana that I had to lose. It was Miley Cyrus that I had to choose. The skies are more blue in Malibu. What other music genres can I possibly do? Used to be a Disney star. Now you can find me drunk at the bar. But the demon inside me went to Katy Perry, 'cause she cut off all her hairy. I was a teen pop sensation, but now I'm on probation. If we were a movie, you'd be my sledgehammer. Come on, Dad, leave me alone. I'm 25 and you still live in my home. You get the best of both worlds. All my songs are a joke. Now watch me lick these poles.
Alright guys, I hope you enjoyed that song. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe because we're going to be doing something even more fun next week. Next week, I want to write a song in the style of a YouTuber. A few weeks ago, we did a song in the style of a YouTube commenter, but I think this one will be a little bit different and even funnier. So make sure you leave some stereotypical YouTuber lyrics in the comments below. Also, if you see a comment down there that you like, maybe come up with something that rhymes with that just to make it a little easier for me because I'm lazy. I'm really excited to see what you guys come up with for this one. Make sure you keep a lookout for it next week. Thanks for watching, and I will see you guys next time. What's up, Greg? New technology truly fascinates me. A new gadget being introduced to the world has the potential to change the way we live, learn, and communicate. Or, more interestingly, it could flop and become a laughingstock of the internet. Which is why a few weeks ago, I was thrilled to discover the unveiling for a project called the Humane AI Pin. This might be the worst product presentation I've ever seen for one of the strangest products I've ever seen. Apparently, Humane AI is a new tech startup founded by two former Apple employees and current lovers, Imran Chowdhury and Bethany Bongiorno. Their mission is building innovative technology that feels familiar, natural, and human. Okay, first thing that's sticking out to me is that none of those words were useful. Also, do I really want my technology to feel more human? I've never wished my MacBook to be more fleshy. Also, Humane AI is such an unsettling name for a company. I'm sorry. You lost me right off the bat. I feel like the only times I ever even hear the word humane is when we're talking about like factory farming or something. Don't worry, dude. When this AI takes over, it is going to be super humane in the way it slaughters us. It will not violate the Geneva Convention, unlike other AIs, Siri. All right, let's go ahead and watch the product presentation and let's see if you think it's as weird as I do.
Welcome to Humane.
Thank you.
This is the Humane AI Pin.
Cool.
It's a standalone device and software platform.
So the intro does have a very threatening aura about it, doesn't it? The sterile white room. They're both so serious and they're unboxing a mysterious device. I feel like I'm about to be tortured for information. Oh. What is that? This is the Humane AI Pin, and it is the last thing you will ever see. Ah!
It's a standalone device and software platform built from the ground up for AI.
Okay, so it's some kind of mobile device. It's built from the ground up for AI, and I'm very excited for them to tell us what that means.
It comes in 3 colorways.
Okay.
Got Eclipse, Lunar, and Equinox.
Those are not colors.
There's 2 pieces, a computer and a battery booster. And the battery booster powers a smaller battery inside the main computer.
Okay, great. What does it do?
And this is how we achieve our all-day battery life.
Oh, great. It's got all-day battery life. That way you can spend all day.
There are no wake words, so it's not always listening or always recording. In fact, it doesn't do anything until you engage with it.
Okay, thank God. So it doesn't record me. That's good to know. For a second, I was worried that it almost had one feature. Who is this for? What kind of person needs to hear about what colors a device comes in before they'd even consider hearing about what it actually does? Also, 2 of the colors are black. You designed 3 colors and 2 of them are black. You couldn't come up with a 3rd color? Also, I'm sorry because I know that not everyone is super comfortable in front of a camera. It's not a skill set everyone has. But maybe you guys should have like hired a spokesperson or something instead of letting the world's 2 sleepiest CEOs do this product demo.
And the battery booster powers a smaller battery inside the main computer.
Are they okay? This thing has all-day battery life. That's because it actually feeds on your life force. I've had mine on for 3 months, and you probably can't even tell the physical toll it's had on me.
And your engagement comes through your touch, voice, gesture, or the laser ink display.
Whoa, wait, okay. Holy cow. We have a feature. It actually does something. I will admit I was not expecting that. Why didn't you lead with that? I mean, I don't know what that is or what it does, but at least it's something. It looks futuristic. I don't know about the name laser ink display though. That doesn't sound very futuristic.
The laser ink display.
Sounds like a printer.
It also comes with its own connectivity built right in. Our own Humane network, connected by T-Mobile.
Our very own network. That is T-Mobile's network.
We were able to pack a lot of technology into something really small.
Tell me about it, dude. I can barely even count all the technologies you put in this thing. You got the laser ink display, all-day battery, black. Is that a technology? They continue for a while just using buzzwords and vague expressions to explain what this thing does until like 3 minutes into the video when they finally give us a demonstration of something tangible this thing can do.
Play the song How Music Makes You Feel Better.
Doesn't look like it's making him feel better.
We've partnered with Tidal, which you get out of the box.
Okay, finally, we know one thing it can do. It can play music. And not just how you would normally listen to music either. You can give it little riddles to try to figure out what songs you want it to play.
Play music written by Prince, but not performed by Prince.
Give me songs written by first-born left-handed British women who have never been to Ibiza that weren't released on weekends or holidays. Can Alexa do that? I don't know. I don't think anyone's ever tried before.
Got my music controls. If I go to the left, I can go back. If I was to go down, I can pause.
Wow, okay, that actually does look a lot more convenient than using Tidal on my phone, but only because I don't have Tidal on my phone. After this, we do start to get some truly incredible demos using this product's advanced AI.
When is the next eclipse? Where is the best place to see it?
The next total solar eclipse will occur on April 8th, 2024. Best places to see it are Exmouth, Australia, and East Timor.
Huh, that's weird. This NASA article says that that eclipse that's happening on April 8th is actually not going to be visible in Australia. It's only going to be visible from like the US. It actually seems like it's going to be nighttime in Australia during the eclipse. Well, what are you going to do? I mean, they're a technology company. They're not a space company. What would you expect them to know about the moon? They only named all of their colors after it. I hate to interrupt this video, but I have to tell you guys about a revolutionary discovery of my own. I just found out that for the past 2 years, I've been paying for Apple Music despite not having any recollection of ever signing up. I don't use Apple Music, but nevertheless, I've paid them like $200 without ever even having used their service. I think this is a pretty relatable issue in this age of subscription services. And something like this could be happening to you too, but luckily, today's sponsor, Rocket Money, is here to help. Rocket Money is the personal finance app that helps you cancel subscriptions, lower bills, and manage your money better. Rocket Money is super helpful with things like my recurring Apple Music charge, because not only does it help you identify recurring charges, it also helps you cancel them. You can actually cancel subscriptions right within Rocket Money's app with just a couple of taps. You don't gotta worry about navigating the service's own website. You don't gotta worry about pesky customer service calls. Here's why I think this is gonna work for you, because Rocket Money has saved its customers an average of $720 a year, with over $500 million in canceled subscriptions. So to save more and spend less, join the over 5 million members using Rocket Money today. Go to rocketmoney.com/Danny or click the link in the description to get started today for free. And you can also unlock even more features with premium. That's rocketmoney.com/Danny to get started for free. Thank you to Rocket Money for sponsoring this video. And now back to said video.
How much protein?
These almonds have 15 grams of protein.
Great.
Those almonds for sure do not have 15 grams of protein. An entire cup of almonds has 20 grams of protein. This dude was holding like 9 almonds. Did I think he was asking about his whole hand? Because that actually might be accurate.
I'm gonna eat it.
Enjoy it.
Guys, I hate to say it, but I don't think your thing works. You only asked it to do a couple things and it got 2 of them wrong. He does do a demo where he sends a text later in the video and that seems to work.
Tell Andrew I'll be there later tonight.
But to be fair, we never see the person receive the text. I got a weird text from Imran that just says, learned how to go potty big boy style. Interestingly, after people started to realize that all of the information in this demo was wrong, they actually re-uploaded the video pretending that the pin gave the correct answer the entire time.
How much protein?
A half a cup of almonds has 15 grams of protein.
Don't believe it. That's humane propaganda.
The AI pin allows you to shop in the real world. How much is this online?
This is $28 online.
Great. Buy it.
That one is super confusing. It doesn't give you any information on where it's getting that price, where you're buying it from, when it will arrive. I feel like you need to give it at least some specifics, otherwise it's definitely gonna mess up your order. Go ahead and buy this book.
Sending to Sudan.
No, send it here.
You didn't specify. Sending to Sudan.
Shit. Now, if you're wondering how you can get one of these things, the prices range from $700 to $800 for the more expensive colors. And they're estimated to ship in March of 2024. Now, you might be thinking the price of $700 is a little bit high for this thing, but think about it this way. What other product on the market can so accurately tell you how many grams of protein aren't in 9 almonds? Okay, they've also got this little short film about the human experience using their AI pin.
Isn't life about what we experience? What we smell?
Can I eat this?
Yes, dragon fruits are low in sugar.
What is this thing, my mom? Can I drink this? Not before you finish your vegetables. And say please next time. What did you just call me? I am your pin, young man. Dude, I want to buy this thing just for that feature. I want to hold every object, creature, and human in front of this thing and ask if I can eat it. Do you need something from me? Can I eat that? Analyzing. Oh, no, you can't eat me. I'm a person, so. High fat content detected. Rude. 1 gram of protein detected. That can't be right. Tiny balls detected. All right, what the hell? Enjoy it. Yes, yummy. Wait, stop. No, you cannot eat me. I'm a human. All right, man, who do you think I'm gonna trust? You or my $700 pin? Last time I checked, this pin doesn't have tiny balls. This thing tells me what to eat, when to eat, It even suggested this very fashionable outfit I'm wearing today. Is that why you're not wearing pants? They're in Sudan!
What we hear?
Hey, what should I get here?
What is this interaction? Who are those people? Does he know them? Man, if he's in a different country where he doesn't speak the language, I would not trust that pin. Based on everything we've seen so far, who knows what it's saying to these people?
What we see?
Capture this.
Dude, parents are gonna love that feature. Me walking around a park with my AI pin. Capture this, baby. Capture. Kidnap this child. So after watching all of this, I have two thoughts. The first being, maybe someday this will be like a revolutionary product that changes the way we all interact with each other. Maybe we're just seeing some hiccups now, but a few product generations down the line, this thing is really gonna take off. It'll be more refined. It will know where the moon is. But the second thing is, I have a lot of questions about this product. For one, how is this better than the phones we have now? More specifically, why can't all of the features of this thing just be built into one app in a phone? And what if you don't want to be talking to your chest every time you need to Google something or text someone? Well, this thing started to pick up some traction online, and eventually the founders ended up on CNBC, where the hosts seemed to have a lot of the same questions.
Joining us right now is Imran Chaudhry. He's chairman and president of the company. I'm Bethany Bongiorno. She's the CEO.
We're also very scared of them. That's why we've sat them as far away from us as we physically can. We actually ordered this giant table when we found out they were coming.
I don't know if can we get the camera so people can see just what we're taling about in case?
Imran, you can't see as much because it's black, so it blends in with your jacket. It's black.
Imran's just sitting there like...
It's Eclipse. It's privacy first, so it's not always recording. It's actually just doing things when you want it on demand.
Is it doing something right now, or are you
It's
recording
not.
us?
It's doing nothing right now.
I get a little sense of pride when he says that. It's actually doing nothing right now.
It's doing nothing right now.
After years of research and millions of dollars spent, we finally designed a pin that does nothing.
It's doing nothing right now.
You might think that's a bad thing, but you've never met this AI. It's evil.
Turn around, maybe you can get that on camera.
Oh, yeah. I see your hand. Yes. Keep doing it. I see your hand.
Can you see
What's
that?
that? Yeah, what's that telling you?
Oh God, dude, I do feel for him. I mean, these people are not like media trained, I feel like. They really should have hired a professional spokesperson, because I feel like they're just so out of their depth. He's got like the worst camera angle possible to show this thing off. His hand is shaking. Imagine a little alert pops up on the screen that's like, high heart rate detected. Is Squawk Box the name of this show? I'm not familiar with it. I never heard of this before. Or is this some kind of jab at their device? Formal Apple designers peddle their snake oil Squawk Box.
You can use it however you want.
Like what? Like what? Tell me something you would use that for.
Okay, it sounds like this host is thinking the exact same thing as me. What is it? Tell me one thing. Then they just start like drilling them. They don't even let either of them finish answering their questions. They just like are bombarding them with reasonable questions about this device.
That you've got in, stuff that you do just all the time.
How would I know without seeing a screen?
A user LED called.
So that's what I want to ask you about.
This is brutal, man. Let the poor guy speak. Just at least let him finish answering your questions, man. I mean, he's not actually gonna answer them. He's probably just gonna say AI over and over, but just let him finish his sentence.
Sometimes I'll be at a meeting, right? And I'm sneaking under the desk to look at my email because and I can't say, hey Siri, tell me my email.
I mean, that's actually a really good point. The only way to interact with this device is to talk to it or to use this weird clunky laser jet display, which I don't even think you can type on. So if you want to text someone, you have to say it out loud, which just does not seem practical at all. So is this device gonna revolutionize technology as we know it? There's probably only one way to find out, and that's that I'm gonna have to buy it and review it when it comes out. So let me know if you guys want me to do that, and maybe I will. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
The man is in the house, we bout to shut it down. Every time I step up in this club, I make it bounce. Don't fuck with small amounts, I buy it by the pound. And when we pulling up, boy, that Lambo making sound. Got that rollie on my wrist, you know I had to flex. And I got those twin chains, ice climbers on my neck. Now your girl wanna drink, it's cool, I got to check. I throw a couple bands, now she showing me respect. She wanna know where I get this money, how I ball so hard. She wanna know what I do to afford these clothes and these dope ass cars. She said, are you an actor or a model? I get the waitress and we pop some more bottles. She keeps asking, won't let it go. Looks like I really have to let this know, I told her I make slime. Candy DIYs, post that shit on YouTube. Children can't believe their eyes. Yelling loud as shit, got that family-friendly content. I don't get demonetized. She was understandably put off by that, till I showed her my 1 million subscriber plaque. Now I'm feeling like David Dobrik, cause I got her in the Tesla and her friends are in the back. Next thing you know, now we drinking at the crib. It ain't too long till I got shorty in my bed. Slip into something more comfortable and now I'm back. And she's looking at my YouTube channel, wait, don't do that. She wanna know where I get this money, how I ball so hard. She wanna know what I do to afford these clothes and these dope ass cars. She's checking out my videos, she sees me yelling. I'm going crazy about the merch that I'm selling. Now I'm dabbing and eating spicy foods. I can't tell if she's impressed or disgusted, but she's checking out my slime. Life hack DIYs, post that shit on YouTube. Children can't believe their eyes. Yelling loud as shit, got that family-friendly content. I don't get demonetized. I don't get demonetized. There is nary a doubt I am the slime king, but I feel so alone. Will you be my slime queen? I can't tell you how long I've searched. I won't even make you buy my merch unless you wanna buy my merch. You're totally free to do so. It is soft as hell, but it only comes in youth sizes, and there's no refunds. No refunds. Hey Greg, I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to another episode of 2 for the Price of Fun. Because today's video is not gonna just be covering one topic, it's gonna be covering 2 topics. There are some parts of Instagram, like Instagram comedians and stuff like that, that are worth making an entire video about just one topic. But every now and again, I just find little nuggets, like little tiny pieces, little chunks, little tiny little pieces of content that are not big enough for an entire video devoted to it. So today I decided I would take 2 of those things and use them to make one mega video. Also real quick, this video is sponsored by Squarespace, so if you go to squarespace.com/Danny or visit the link in the description, you can get 10% off your first order. I don't know if anybody else has noticed this as much as I have, but the ads for mobile games on Instagram are just awful. Let me give you an example of one. So I don't really know what this game is, but it looks like it has something to do with numbers, but the caption is, "Are you math enough?" It's an age-old question. Are you math enough to solve this problem? In high school, I was actually pretty math, but since then, I've sort of fallen off and I've become a little bit less math, so I don't know if I'd be quite math enough for this game. Every ad on Instagram for a mobile game just looks like the most generic game that took like 2 minutes to make, and then it just has the most bizarre caption. Like this game, you pilot this little ship and you try not to get hit, and the caption is, if you score 200, you're legally skilled. Legally skilled? Like what, you get an identification card and if any cops pull you over and they're like, hey, do you have any idea how fast you were driving? You can pull it out and be like, no, officer, I'm legally skilled. It's all right. And he'll be like, oh, I'm sorry. You're really good at video games. I didn't know. I'm so sorry. A lot of these games don't even seem very fun or very difficult. Like, I feel like this game I would be able to play indefinitely because it's so easy. So this game, there's a little stick man and he's holding 2 rocks, and one rock has a real word on it and one word has a word that's made up. It's just random letters put together. And you have to decide which one's the real word, and you have to tap the real word. Who wouldn't be good at this game? Like some of these words, look at the next one that comes up. It's either cup or cnp. C-N-P. Okay, cnp. Fuck! Okay, eat or A-E-T? Eat? No! And the caption is, do not play this at dinner. Whatever you do not play this at dinner. This game will get you so angry that you'll, I don't know, throw up? Why wouldn't you want to play this at dinner? I guess because it's rude to play games at dinner? Is that the reason? In that case, you shouldn't play any games at dinner. The caption should just say, hey, don't pick up your phone at dinner. Maybe this ad wasn't even promoted by the people who made the game. Like some girl promoted this on Instagram because her boyfriend's addicted to this app and won't pay attention to her at dinner. Don't play this at dinner, Jonathan. I miss you. If that's the case, whatever girl promoted this, if you're watching this,
Just break up with him. If he doesn't know the difference between cup and CNP, he's a loser. You can do better. I think you can pull yourself a mans who knows how to spell cup. This one's the same game as before, but it says if you score 200, you're legally allowed to leave. Maybe I wasn't supposed to see this ad and this is meant to be targeted towards like, I don't know, inmates in the US prison system or something, and on the off chance they see this, they'll download the game hoping they can get out early. Or maybe it's the same thing as the legally skilled card. Like you have a legal get out of jail free card or something. Like if you're at a restaurant and the waiter hands you the bill, you can just be like, actually, I'm legally allowed to leave, so. Bye. Here's another app. It's a different game, but the caption is the same. If you bounce 10 times, you're legally skilled. Why does every mobile game on Instagram have the same marketing strategy? And why is the marketing strategy the dumbest strategy I've ever seen? It's like, I don't know, can we confuse them into downloading the app? Like they're just trying to make people think, what the fuck does legally skilled mean? I gotta download this app to find out. Did one app just start doing these and they all just followed suit because they thought, oh, it must be working for this person. We should all make really bad, weird captions for our games. This one is my favorite by far though. It's some game where you collect plants or something, but the caption is, I hate my boyfriend, and I just left him when I discovered this game. There's so many questions I have. If he's your boyfriend, why do you hate him? Why didn't you break up with him? I mean, I guess you did, but why did it take this game coming along to make you leave him? And what was that conversation like? Jonathan, I'm leaving you. What? Why? This is so out of the blue. There's someone else, isn't there? Actually, yeah, there is. It's a game about collecting plants. I found it on Instagram. Also, I hate you. Now this next part of Instagram that I want to talk about is something I've talked about before. It's fun fact Instagram accounts. This is a part of Instagram that I feel like is endless fun. There's just an endless supply of facts that were made by 3-year-olds or people who don't speak English or people who just make up bullshit facts that aren't real because they want to get more likes on Instagram. Or all of the above. I've made a video about these accounts before, but I just keep finding so many that I wanted to make another video about it because they're so good. A man in Washington State found a caterpillar that looks like it has an image of a human face on its back. The internet is pretty sure it's Edgar Allan Poe. Okay, the internet is pretty sure that it is Edgar Allan Poe. Not the internet thinks the picture looks like Edgar Allan Poe. The internet is pretty sure that is Edgar Allan Poe's face on that caterpillar, or that this caterpillar is Edgar Allan Poe. In animals, only cats can see a ghost. If your cat is staring in the air, they're usually staring at a ghost. If a cat is staring off into space, like if your cat is zoned out, it's usually staring at a ghost. I mean, 9 times out of 10, when your cat's just staring, it's at a ghost. This one's called Why You Shouldn't Stand and Drink Water. We have always heard that our elders say, do not drink water in the standing position, but we often neglect and gulp water rapidly. I can't tell you how many times this has happened. I'm just trying to take a sip of water and my grandpa's like, you know, you shouldn't drink water standing up. And I'm like, get lost, old man. I gulped that water down so rapidly. But according to Ayurveda, when you stand and drink water, your nerves are in a state of tension. This creates problem, like arthritis and joint damage comes into play. This could also give rise to severe heart problems. Even now, medical science had to agree to this. Please do avoid drinking water in the standing position. It might take a few extra minutes, but it's best to sit down peacefully and then drink water. It might take a few extra minutes? How long does it take you to sit? Time to drink some water. This'll be worth it in the long run. Imagine going to a party where everybody's drinking, everybody's like standing around having a good time sipping, but every time you take a sip, you sit down. So you're like talking to a friend and you're like, hey, how's the wife and kids doing anyway? Yeah, that's great to hear. Okay, this one's kind of sweet. Father, that bank account to which you never deposit a penny, but can withdraw a whole lot amount you want anytime and anywhere. Aw, that's kind of sweet. Mother, someone who sees the best in you, even when you put her in trouble. Even when you put your mother in trouble? When do you put your mother in trouble? Ah, yeah, I remember all those times growing up as a kid when I would get caught copying my homework from someone else and I would tell the teachers that my mom made me do it. Or just the other day when the police came into my house because they were looking for a missing child and I told them that it was locked in my mother's basement. Your mother will love you no matter how much trouble you get her in. Hell, I might fuck around and accuse my mother of treason, I don't know. Brother, a person who is there when you need him, someone who picks you up when you lose your friend forever. And sister, a shadow of your mother who knows your every inch. What? Theory of life. When flood comes, the fish eat ants. But when the water dries, the ants eat fish. Life gives chance to everyone. Just have to wait for your turn. Okay, that's great and everything, but when do I get to eat the ants? I've been waiting my turn for too goddamn long, and I want to eat those ants. If you don't like scary things, you might want to turn this off now because this next fact is pretty spooky. Today's topic: ghosts. Spirits have the ability to affect you mentally, physically, and emotionally. I like that it says it so matter-of-factly, like this is proven stuff here, guys. Everybody knows this, it's science. Spirits tend to be concentrated in places that have experienced a lot of death or birth? What? Wait, so there's like ghosts of babies that were just born but didn't die? So like, where does the ghost come from? No ghost has ever been confirmed, caught, and or examined by anyone or anything. Therefore, we can't determine its actual characteristics with any amount of certainty. So what the fuck were those previous two facts? They're like, there are 3 things that we know for sure about ghosts. They have the ability to affect you mentally, physically, and emotionally. They appear in places where there's a lot of death or birth, and nobody's ever captured one or even seen one. We don't even know if they're real. We all believe that email was invented by the Americans, but that's not true. Email was invented by Shiva Ayadurai, 14-year-old Indian boy in 1978. Let us thank him for the most important invention. Ah yes, the most important invention of all time. Email. It's just like texting, but worse in every way. Thank you, Shiva Ayadurai, for the most important invention. The things that bug me the most about these accounts is that they really like sharing facts that just aren't true. Elephants are the only animal that cannot jump. What about snails? Or worms? Whales? Turtles? Here's a fun fact. Did you know a mother listening to her dead son's heartbeat inside the woman his heart was donated to? You learn something new every day. Here's another one that's definitely not true. This week, an asteroid missed Earth by the distance of 2 times closer than the moon. It could have damaged Earth more than dozens of atomic bombs, but we were able to save Earth because NASA noticed this just minutes earlier. This is just really confusing because, like, the beginning of it makes it seem like the asteroid wasn't even going to hit Earth. It says, this week an asteroid missed Earth by the distance of 2 times closer to the moon. But then it says that we were able to save Earth because NASA noticed? Like, what does that mean? How did they save Earth if it was just passing by? And it also says that they saved Earth just by noticing the asteroid. Like, they were like, whoa, look! Oh, phew. Don't worry, guys, we're fine. Now, I can tell by the pictures on this fact that it's gonna be good. It's a picture of Osama bin Laden and Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. 45 minutes before any major news network had the story, action star Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson broke the news of Osama bin Laden's death on his Twitter page. No one knows how he got this huge, highly sensitive information. Is Osama really dead? Was there really a person named Osama? What kind of conclusions is this jumping to? Let's assume that this is true and that, like, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson tweeted it first, and then the news from everywhere else started to roll in. Like, the president was talking about it, the CIA or FBI confirmed it. That wouldn't mean Osama's not really dead, and it certainly wouldn't mean that there was never a person named Osama. Jonathan was looking after his 5-year-old cousin in Montana. He started telling Jonathan about a creepy man who's been living in his mom and dad's bedroom. Jonathan didn't believe what this little guy said, but every night his little cousin kept telling him the same thing. So he asked that how does he look like? To which he replied, oh, he doesn't have a face. So this one is weird because I understand what the first picture here is supposed to be. But what's the second picture? Who's that? Because the man doesn't have a face. So is this like Jonathan, the good guy in the story? Or his 5-year-old cousin? Oh, here's a fun one. Today's topic, strange rules in North Korea. So here's a couple little fun facts about quirky, weird rules in North Korea. You know, the United States has some weird rules, like in some state you can't like walk backwards while eating ice cream on a Tuesday. I wonder what they have in North Korea. If one person is found guilty of a crime and sent to a prison camp, so too will their entire family, and the subsequent 2 generations born at that camp must remain there for life. Oh, I found another format of fact accounts. They're called like myth versus truth accounts. So they'll give you a myth that's like a common misconception and then a truth, like this one. The myth is that fish are mute, but the truth is that fish make sounds similar to the noise on a busy farm. And then the fish is yelling, me. Is that a noise on a busy farm? Oh man, I wish I was back on the farm. The sound of the cows mooing, the roosters waking you up in the morning, and the horses just yelling, me! I would think the sound of a busy farm would be like a tractor. You hold up a goldfish really close to your ear and it's just like... But sometimes these myth versus truth facts are just totally not helpful. Like this one. See, there's this myth that mice love cheese, but the truth is that cheese is not their favorite food. So it's like, okay, but what is their favorite food? Like, they don't correct you, really. They just tell you that you were wrong, but they don't tell you what their favorite food is. At least tell me one thing mice love to eat. It'd be like if you're talking to a friend and he's got a mouse problem and he's like, well, maybe I should leave some little cubes of cheese on my mouse traps to catch them. And you just being like, no, that won't work. They don't like cheese. And they're like, oh, okay, well, what should I use then? Is there something that they like more? Well, I don't fucking know. So that's all the facts that I have for today, guys. But now I have a bit of a problem. If you've been watching this channel for a long time, then you're probably a Greg. Gregs are what I call my fans. And if you are a Greg, then you know that we're the fastest growing fan base on YouTube. On the entire internet, actually. But for the longest time, I've always told you guys not to look it up. And that's honestly because I don't really trust any websites out there. Sure, there's things like Social Blade, which give you like accurate data on how fast certain channels are growing. And it even gives you a list of all the fastest growing channels on YouTube, but I kind of think they've been paid off. So for the longest time, I've really been worried about people Googling, is Greg the fastest growing army? But today, that's all about to change, because this video is sponsored by Squarespace. Now, you guys probably know all about Squarespace already. It's the best place to go when you're looking to design a professional looking website. They have beautiful designer templates, so pretty much any site you could possibly make on their platform will look amazing without really having to do much work. It's an all-in-one platform, so you can get your domain, you can design the website, you can even set up online stores on there. They have great 24/7 customer service, and I've actually used them before a few times myself. And since Squarespace is giving all my Gregs 10% off on their first order using squarespace.com/Danny, I was thinking this is the perfect opportunity to finally make a website that's not biased. We can finally make a website that depicts us for what we are, the fastest growing army on the internet. Squarespace is so easy to use that you can set up a website in minutes. So that's why I need your help. There's a lot of talented Gregs out there, and I would really appreciate the help if you wanted to create a website depicting Greg for what we really are. So if you want to help out Greg, I think making a website that says we're the fastest growing army would be a great place to start. I just picture a day where when you Google, is Greg the fastest growing army, it just comes up with a list of unbiased websites created by my own fans that says that my fans are the fastest growing army. I mean, what's more unbiased than that? So go to squarespace.com/Danny to get 10% off your first order, and if you do happen to make a website, please send it to me. I would love to see it. What's up, Greg? I hope you're having a great day, and welcome back to another episode of Checking In on Varley. You guys remember Varley, everybody's favorite mom on TikTok? Well, apparently I didn't, because I totally forgot about her. When was the last time I made a video about Varley? It's been almost 2 years. I feel like a bad friend or something, dude. She's been doing so much, and I haven't been keeping up with her. I haven't kept in contact with her very well. We DM'd a little bit right after the last video I made about her, and honestly, she seemed like a really nice lady, and I think we're friends now. And I just kind of remembered, since people started tagging me in her TikToks, I failed her as a friend. I haven't been checking up on her. So today, we're gonna be checking up on Varley to see what she's been up to. Just from scrolling through her TikTok account real quick, seems like she's been diversifying her content quite a bit. She's made thirst traps. Call me up by your name, I'll be on the way. Call me by your name. Getting, whoa, okay. Playing into the bad girl persona a little bit, okay. I see you, Varley, with the cigar. I don't know about that. She also made a music video like 8 months ago that I never talked about called I'ma Be a Bitch, where she basically says, everybody in my comments keeps calling me a bitch. Well, I don't know about everybody, but some people in her comments kept calling her a bitch, I guess. So she made this music video to clap back.
Everybody wanna call me a bitch, so you know what? I'ma be a bitch. Yo, I'm not saying sorry to nobody. I didn't hit enough, fuck a pity party. You turned me to a bitch, yeah, you brought it out me. Over this shit, you can call me Cardi. Yeah, I'm stacking all of my bread, cashing out all of my checks.
Clapback of the century alert? Can we get a quick alert, please? Clapback of the century, I think?
Got you running back to mommy.
Dude, don't fuck with Varley or she's gonna be a bitch. That's her words, not mine.
I'ma be a bitch.
I think Varley's actually a very nice lady. I mean, that's kind of a wild clapback to her haters, dude. Man, the haters keep calling me a bitch, so I'm gonna prove them wrong. by being a bitch. That's a pretty epic strategy. That'd be like if when I was growing up, I was pretty insecure because I was really short for my age, and sometimes I would let it get me down. But instead of doing that, maybe I should have just thrown it back in my hater's face by trying to make myself even shorter. I should have been like dropping bowling balls on my head to make myself like really scrunched down and tiny. Hey guys, I'm Danny. Yo, look at this pipsqueak, dude. He's tiny. Look at this guy. Oh yeah? How about now? Yes, even more so. Shit. If you haven't seen the other videos I've made about Varley, her whole thing up until recently has sort of been about like positivity. Love more, hate less has been her mantra.
Love more, hate less. Love more, hate less. Love more, hate less.
She's just been trying to spread like positive vibes all over the internet, but that seems to have changed a bit lately. She's kind of become bad girl Varley with this I'ma be a bitch music video, and her TikToks have also started to take a darker turn, as you can see in this one. I mean, even the very first frame of this TikTok, you can tell this is probably gonna be dark. POV, you are kidnapped and trying to save your daughter. Are you sure? That's not the response I was expecting. Dude, this is not the same Varley we talked about a few years ago. She's like, oh, my kid's gonna die instead of me? Hell yeah, dude, I'm out of here. She can probably fend for herself. She's fine. What is she, like 12? She's good.
If you call me a bitch, I'ma be a bitch.
Are you sure? Oh, never mind, Mommy. Oh, baby, I didn't go.
Oh, she like juked her out. I'll sacrifice myself for you. Are you sure? You know what? Never mind. Never mind. You just pissed me off in the last 2 seconds. I'm not gonna do it anymore. Some of you did just piss me off. I'm not gonna do it. A truly haunting TikTok. Class A performance by Varley. S-tier performance by her daughter, dude. Dark as the TikTok might have been, I think it really said something about society. I love the red and blue lights flashing in the background. I'm trying to figure out like the thought process behind that. Why did they put red and blue lights flashing in the background? It's clearly not meant to be police lights because like we can see where they're coming from and it's not a police car, it's just a light stand with lights on it. Cause like sure, you often see red and blue lights flashing at a scene where crime is taking place, but that's usually because the police are there, and they're the ones with red and blue flashing lights on their car. But I feel like Varley might just think it's like just like a byproduct of crime. Like anywhere where crime is happening, there just are blue and red flashing lights. All right, buddy, you're under arrest. We know you stole that bike. No. This is my bike. Okay, you know what? Actually, here's a theory. Maybe the criminals in this video set those lights up just in case somebody did call the police. Then the police would show up, see blue and red flashing lights in the window, and think, oh, the police must already be here. They must have drove into the house, and that's why blue and red lights are flashing from inside the house. They must have driven their cars in through the back door to stop the crime. I guess we're good. We can probably go home. This looks like this is under control.
Me now, don't say that our love is growing.
I mean, saddest thing I've ever seen. I don't know about you. POV, you left me because of one mistake I made. Heartbreak emoji. That ending though, star eyes emoji. I mean, I was gonna say the ending kind of threw me off. I thought that was kind of weird, but she seems really proud of it. That ending though, pretty much killed it. Dude, I swear to God, I killed that ending. Name one person that can scream more quietly than me. I've got the quietest scream in the acting game, dude. Maybe she's not screaming, that's why she's not making any sound. Maybe she's yawning. It's a little bit intense for a yawn though, but I don't know, maybe. Oh, I didn't get my coffee this morning, dude. Oh yeah, me too, man. I'm pretty tired. Yeah, I mean, yeah, man, dude, I'm so like, I'm just like, huh? What the fuck is going on? Oh shit, dude, somebody get this guy some coffee! Somebody asked for coffee? Cool! Kevin, no! I gotta have my Dunkin'. This has been sponsored by Dunkin' Coffee. Rest in peace, Kevin, we will miss you. All right, here's another POV. Your psycho, over-possessive mother doesn't believe in love at a young age.
Mommy, I think I'm in love.
This age is to study, not love.
Age is just a number, Mommy.
Of course, darling, it is.
Come, give mommy a hug. It's been a while. One hug a day That's the minimum. 4 hugs a day, that's the maximum.
Okay, it's weird for a mom to have like a minimum number of hugs a day, but I also feel like if she's a psycho over-possessive mom, it's also weird for her to have a maximum number of hugs a day, right? Like, if she's over-possessive, you'd think she'd be wanting to hug her all the time. It's also weird that the maximum number is so low. 4? Your max number of hugs a day is 4? That doesn't sound very over-possessive to me, dude. If I was little and my mom would only hug me 4 times a day, I'd probably think that she hated me. If she was like, we've already done 3, that's kind of pushing it. I don't know if I can... Alright, I can muster 1 more.
Aw, sure, Mommy. I can hug you all day long. You're the world's best mommy.
Yeah, that's what you think. You think you can hug her all day long. Your mom does not agree. I guess maybe her hugs are really long. Each hug is like 6 hours long. So like literally, she can only squeeze 4 of those into a day.
Ouchie!
I'm sorry, my daughter. There's no power in love.
What did she do with the fist? I thought she had a gun. What does this mean? What did she do with the... What did she do with her fist? Snaps her neck. Oh, fuck.
Goodbye.
So, what... Explain that. How does that make sense? She killed her? Dude, I'm starting to think this mom isn't that possessive. I'm starting to think she doesn't even like her daughter at all. She's like, I don't really want to hug you that much, and also, I'm gonna kill you now. How's that for an obsessive mom? I'm obsessed with killing you. I'm obsessed with staying the fuck away from you and hoping you die. How's that? That'd be like if I said like, I love this little nutcracker decoration, dude. I want to look at it all the time and I'm obsessed with it. But then like, as I'm saying that, I'm like lighting it on fire and stepping on it. So yeah, there's just lots of TikToks now of Varley being like a creepy villain, like murderer.
I'm a bad guy.
There's a lot of her as this over-possessive mom. And this one sort of a similar thing happens, but then she also starts singing Humpty Dumpty at the end.
I'm sorry, my daughter. There's no power in love. Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall.
What is she doing with her fist, dude? And why do they say ouchie when they die? That might be the most haunting part of the entire TikTok, is when they say ouchie when they die. Ouchie! Imagine murdering someone, which I feel like for most people is probably pretty hard to imagine. Like, you know, you have to be in a really dark place to do that. And you'd probably be like stricken with guilt afterwards. Imagine if the last thing someone said to you as you killed them was, ouchie! Like, you're driven to such a place where you have no choice but you feel like you have to kill someone. And the last thing they do is like fuck with you by saying like, ooh, ouchie! And then they die. You'd probably spend the rest of your life being like, did it hurt? I still don't know if it hurt or not, or were they fucking with me? Were they like, oh wow, ouchie! Bleh, and then they died forever. So yeah, anyway, then she starts reciting Humpty Dumpty.
Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall.
Which is confusing on its own, but she's done that like a few times. In this TikTok, like almost the exact same thing happens.
Ouchie! All the king's horses and all the king's men could not put Humpty Dumpty together again. Goodbye, my daughter.
Bye, Mommy.
Okay, I forgot that happened in this TikTok. That is the most confusing part about any of these TikToks. That's like some next level humor. Honestly, Varley, that's hilarious. To have this like whole ass creepy TikTok where you kill your daughter and then at the end be like, bye, sweetheart. And she's like, all right, see you later. Just like laying on the ground covered in blood. Oh yeah, peace. Yeah, I'll catch you later. I'll probably just chill here for a while. It's not just Humpty Dumpty either. There's some sort of weird thing going on with nursery rhymes in these videos where Varley is acting creepy.
Give me my child.
Give me my money.
Child.
Money.
Ba, ba, black sheep.
I haven't quite cracked the code yet. I'm guessing there's some reason behind it, but I haven't seen this one too. This one is called POV, you hop on the wrong taxi.
Taxi, taxi.
At your service, sir.
Airport, please.
$20.
That's too much. 10.
10? 5 only.
Sir, with $5, hold on to this rope attached to my taxi, and you will reach safe and sound.
All right, right off the bat, don't get in that taxi. Absolutely should not get in the taxi. For one, the taxi driver's acting super weird, and also she just has rope. That's not good. That's not a good sign. What's she gonna use that for? They're like in the taxi and they're like, oh shoot, I spilled my drink all over myself. Oh, no worries, dude. Here, you can use this to wipe it up. Huh? Yeah, or if you need like a change of clothes. I think the guy in the back isn't too bloody. Guy in the back?
Help, help,
Oh, no.
is anyone there?
Oh, no.
Welcome aboard.
That's not the way to the airport.
Entering this cab was your decision. Where it leads you is mine.
Oh no! Help! Help!
Old MacDonald had a farm.
E-I-E-I-O.
Okay, I think that maybe in this one, her singing the nursery rhyme is like putting them into a trance or something, because now they're singing along. That seems weird. I feel like maybe she's like, the nursery rhyme is like her superpower that puts them in a trance.
With a moo here,
And a moo there.
here a moo.
There a moo.
Everywhere, a moo.
That cut where it cuts to like that zoom in on their faces when they say a moo. I think it's genuinely really funny.
Everywhere, a moo.
I'm not exactly sure if it's intended to be funny. I feel like this is sort of tongue-in-cheek. I can never tell with Varley, but I feel like she's making this to appeal to sort of like the, oh, this is so weird side of TikTok that like and comment on things that are really weird. So I feel like she's kind of leaning into it. And then she kills them with her little finger gun. They both say ouchie and die. Yeah, I don't know what the nursery rhyme is. I feel like it was like a trance to get them, you know, sedated so they stop freaking out about driving to the wrong place. And then right when she's got them, right where she wants them, she shoots them. Anyway, it seems like Varley's doing good. Honestly, this TikTok has 800,000 likes. So, seems like things are going pretty well for her. Seems like she's still doing her thing regardless of whether I'm checking in on her or not, so that's good. Varley, I hope you're doing well. As always, guys, please be nice to Varley, okay? She's a nice lady. If you call her mean names, she might turn into those mean names, so be very careful. But yeah, don't harass her or anything. Be nice to her. Be nice to everybody I make videos about, alright? Just don't harass people. Now, I don't know if in this video you've seen this tattoo on my hand, but if you have, you're probably wondering, Danny, when did you get a tattoo on your hand? And let me tell you, and since I got sponsored by Inkbox Tattoos. This video's been sponsored by Inkbox Tattoos. Guys, Inkbox Tattoos are the ultimate form of self-expression. If you're not familiar, Inkbox Tattoos have the look and feel of real tattoos, but without the permanence. They usually last about 1 to 2 weeks. They look just like a real tattoo, so much so that I don't think I would even know the difference with a lot of these. They just look really good, super professional, and they have a ton of designs that you can choose from on their website, whether it be designs for things that you're really passionate about, or just like cool little designs like this bumblebee that I put on my finger, or the cute little gnome fishing on my forearm. And actually, one really cool feature that they have is you can actually upload your own designs to their website and then order it as an Inkbox tattoo, which I think is a really cool idea. I've been kind of like toying with the idea of getting a tattoo for months and just kind of nervous to pull the trigger, but like actually being able to see a tattoo on your skin and like live with it for a little while seems like a really great way to just like get used to it and see if you actually like it. But if you just want one of their designs, they've also just launched the Inkbox quiz, where you can answer a series of questions about what kind of tattoos you like, and it'll suggest a bunch of tattoos to fit your style. Applying the tattoos is super easy. It took like maybe a minute for each one. You literally just like stick it on your skin. You don't even need like a water cloth like you do for a lot of like temporary tattoos. You just stick it on your skin, it stays there for an hour, and then you peel it off and then you're done. So if you're looking to test out a tattoo idea, or you just want to rock some sweet designs on your skin for a few weeks, then click the link in the description and use my code Danny for 20% off for the entire month of June 2021. Again, that's the link in the description, or right here, use my code Danny for 20% off for the entire month of June 2021. At that link, you can also find a bunch of tattoos that I've picked, some of which I'm wearing now, and others that they have sent me, and I'll probably wear once these ones wear out. So if you want to have a matching tattoo with me for a few weeks, then head on over. All right, well, thank you to Inkbox for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Inkbox. All right, guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my fan base here on YouTube. We're sort of a family, sort of an army, sort of one guy named Greg. So if you want to join Greg and become Greg, all you have to do is subscribe and turn on my notifications. But with that being said, thank you guys for watching this video, and I'll see you next time. Bye. This video is over now. You'll find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. So why are you still watching this? What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to another episode of Danny's Big Boy Craft Emporium, home of the finest crafts on all of the internet. It's been a really long time since I've made a video about Shroom Choom. I think it's been like 5 or 6 months. The last video I did about Shroom Choom was called Trying Awful Shroom Choom Pranks, and that video blew the hell up. I think it's got like 6 million views now, and it launched my channel from like 600,000 subs to over 1 million. So I'm gonna do that again. So I haven't looked at Troom Troom's channel in a while, and while I was researching for this video, I started to realize that I think they're trying to shade me. And a few people have sent me before that Troom Troom now has a character named Miss Gonzalez.
Miss Gonzalez is in complete harmony with her kitchen.
She's a character that they only just started including in their videos a couple months ago. So I thought that that might be shading me, because this channel is from like Ukraine or something. I don't know how many people with the last name Gonzalez there are in Ukraine, but I'm guessing it's not a lot, so I don't know what else they could be referencing. But then I saw this video. It's called 9 Fun Christmas Treat Ideas. And we find out that Miss Gonzalez has a nephew named Stevie. Stevie Gonzalez.
Unicorn is home alone. She is decorating her room, and there's a shadow behind the door. Who is that? The spirit of Christmas? It turns out that it's Miss Gonzalez's nephew, Stevie.
He has this creepy entrance where he's like staring through the window. Then he comes in, and you get a good look at him, and you realize he's got my haircut, and he looks a lot like me. Not that every white dude with this haircut doesn't look like me, but still, do you think this is a coincidence? His name is Stevie Gonzalez.
Unicorn is so happy. Stevie will help her embellish the house. Huh, you wish. Stevie is a busy bee. There is no room for unicorns and Christmas decorations in his schedule. He has to keep an eye on his Instagram likes.
They also made him like a huge asshole who's like actively hating on Troom Troom in the videos. They make him super obsessed with getting likes on Instagram, almost like they're trying to shade an influencer. What the fuck do you think you're trying to pull, Troom Troom? You think I don't get it? You think I don't see what you're trying to do? You're trying to shade me so that I make another video about you, aren't you? Well, it's not gonna work. And you wanna know why? Because I was already gonna make another video about you anyway, bitch. Then there's this whole plot where Stevie Gonzalez is rude and eats cookies when he's not supposed to, and he turns into a reindeer.
Apparently, these unicorn cookies are magical. They just can't bear rude people.
This is like psychological warfare. Are you threatening to curse me and turn me into a reindeer? I won't have it. Anyway, that's enough talking about Stevie Gonzalez. I just thought that that was really weird that I've apparently been beefing with this Ukrainian crafts channel for months and had no idea. Anyway, Greg, let's get into some crafts. So the theme for today's crafts is sneaky. More specifically, sneaking shit into school that you're not supposed to have in school. Troom Troom's got a bunch of these videos like this one. It's called 10 Weird Ways to Sneak Gadgets into Class. And in this particular craft, they're going to teach us how to sneak music into class so you can listen to music without your teacher knowing.
What a boring class. The girls need to come up with something. Cindy just so happens to have a musical pencil sharpener.
A musical pencil sharpener, huh? That sounds like a pretty cool idea. I don't know if this was a thing in most high schools, but I've seen lots of creative ways of like listening to music in class. I think the most creative one I've seen is like you actually run the wire from your phone up like a hoodie and down your sleeve, and then you have the earphone in like the palm of your hand, and you just pretend to be resting your hand so you can listen to music in class instead of passing high school, I guess.
Take apart a pencil sharpener of a suitable size. Cover it with decorative tape.
Decorate the pencil sharpener with tape. I'm not sure how that's gonna make it play music, but okay, my pencil sharpener is covered in decorative tape.
Put an MP3 player inside. Plug headphones into the pencil sharpener and sneakily turn on some hype music.
What? That's the whole craft? That's how you sneakily listen to music in class? This doesn't fix the problem with listening to music in class. The problem is that you've got wires running directly to your ears. Do they think their teacher's just gonna be like, hey, no listening to music in class? Oh, my bad, it's just plugged into a pencil sharpener. They must just be listening to pencil shavings. Okay, be honest, can you tell that I'm listening to music right now? Oh, what, this? No, I'm not listening to music. I'm just listening to a pencil sharpener.
Our secret party is going very well so far. The teacher doesn't notice anything.
The teacher doesn't notice anything? I have headphones in. He doesn't notice that?
Next thing you know, a dance battle will start.
And now it's saying that you can dance at your desk and your teacher still won't notice? If you were my teacher and you saw me just at my desk like this, with my headphones plugged into a pencil sharpener, I mean, either you would assume I was listening to music or you would just be really worried about me and ask what was wrong, right? Overall, I gotta say this is pretty inventive and a great way to trick your blind teacher. Do you think Troom Troom knows that they make wireless earbuds? You know what's a better way to hide that you're listening to music in class? I'm fucking jamming out right now and you have no idea. Okay, this next one's called 8 Weird Ways to Sneak Giant Stress Relievers into Class. So pretty bold of them to imply that there's normal ways to sneak giant stress relievers into class. What does that mean? Like, we all know of all the normal ways to sneak giant squishy balls into class, but here's some weird ways to do it. The premise of this whole video is teaching you how to make giant stress relievers that look like school supplies. So like a giant pencil sharpener that's actually a squishy pencil sharpener that you can sneak into class. The only problem being that why would you bring a giant pencil sharpener to school in the first place? You're like hiding a weird thing in an even weirder thing. It would probably be more normal to just bring like a stress ball to school. But instead, they're like, you need to hide the squishiness of a stress ball in something that we all bring to class, like a giant pencil sharpener.
Redhead is late to class. She brought some chaos to school along with her homework.
Honestly, same. I bring chaos literally everywhere I go.
She's having a bad day. She fell into a puddle and tarnished her reputation.
I'm trying to picture how she fell into this puddle and only got like the tip of her knee wet. If you fell into a puddle on your knees, you would get like your whole shin wet and your knee. How did she fall into a puddle and just get the tip of her knee wet? She must have just dipped the tip of her knee in the puddle. Honestly, that's impressive if that's what she did, and no wonder it tarnished her reputation. Everybody was probably like, did you just see that girl jump knee first into a puddle? What's wrong with her?
But Dolly knows how to calm her friend down. A giant paperclip will help her.
A giant paperclip will help her. What? How is that gonna help? That's not a stress reliever. It's just like a silly looking thing. This girl must be really easily entertained. If the second her friend pulls out a giant paperclip, she's like, oh, my day is ruined. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Is this a giant paperclip? Oh, fuck yes, thank God, dude. I've been waiting for this. Oh. Okay, let's figure out how to make this giant paperclip.
Bend a piece of wire to be the shape of a big paperclip.
Okay, I got some crafting wire that we're going to turn into the shape of a paperclip. Okay, that's a pretty sizable giant paperclip, and you know what? I'm feeling pretty relieved of my stress already. Honestly, I don't even think I need to do anything to it. I feel weirdly calm now. No, not yet. Not until we finish the craft.
Mix light clay of different colors and cover the big paperclip with the rainbow mixture.
Okay, and now I'm just gonna cover the piece of wire and feast your eyes as this regular piece of wire turns into a stress reliever. Fuck, come on, Daddy-o. Daddy needs a new paperclip. Okay, here we are. Maybe I used the wrong type of wire or something, because it's totally not staying in place.
Dolly presents her anti-stress invention. A giant soft paperclip. What a nice toy.
Look how happy she is. She's like thrilled. This is the best gift she's ever received in her life. How easily entertained do you have to be for someone showing you this to make your day?
She figures out some unusual ways to use it. A punk-styled necklace. Or maybe a hat.
Oh, sick. So it's got a couple different functions. Could honestly probably make a weapon. Yeah! So it's not only a stress reliever, but also very dangerous, a very dangerous weapon. Here's another video called 15 Weird Ways to Sneak Candies into Class. This video is for people who need to be consuming candy at all times. They can't wait until passing period, they can't wait until lunch, they need candy, now!
Mr. Sebastian is wearing a weird tie today. Is this actually a new trend in fashion? He's definitely hiding something. Sebastian tries to distract the students with studying so that they don't suspect anything. And meanwhile, he carefully adjusts the knot on the tie and drinks his favorite chocolate milk.
So this invention is supposed to help teachers sneak chocolate milk into class. Because I guess for some reason teachers aren't allowed to just bring like a water bottle full of chocolate milk to class. Like, teachers are allowed to have water bottles in class, right? Couldn't you just hide it in this? You could hide anything in this and no one would know. Why do you need to make a fucking tie? Who is so desperate for chocolate milk that they need to engineer this thing? Me, that's who.
Cover a plastic shirt collar bend with yellow velour. Cut off the excess and sew it.
Then it says to sew this part together, but I don't know how to sew, so I'm just gonna glue it, and I hope that's okay. Here comes the glue, Poppy. Oh, ah, Jesus. Ow. Holy shit. I just touched hot glue. I think I have a burn on my finger. Jesus. Hot glue is hot. Ow. All of these craft channels use hot glue like it's nothing. They should have safety warnings at the beginning of all these videos. That really could have fucked my finger up, dude. Low key. That could have high key destroyed my finger. Low key.
Fasten a tie from a collapsible plastic vase.
I didn't know what a collapsible plastic vase was. That's something that I feel like I've never seen before in my life. So I'm just gonna use a Ziploc bag. It says to make a tie shape out of this. I don't know if I wanna go for like a realistic tie look or like the tie that they have in the video, which is like this thick, like really wide tie that nobody would ever wear. Yeah, okay, I guess I'm going with a thick tie. I guess I'm going with a real thick tie. I definitely feel like the second I fill this up with water, the whole thing's just gonna unfold and this is going to be a disaster.
Hot glue the top halfway.
Is this gonna melt the plastic? Time to find out. Ow! Even like pushing this closed through the plastic is like burning my fingers to even touch. Craft channels are all over hot glue like they're not constantly burning their fingers. How do they do that? How is that not the biggest mystery of 2018? I'm a little bit worried, low key, that this is going to melt the plastic of the Ziploc bag, all this hot glue. Just low key, high key.
Attach the tie to the base.
So now we just glue a big strip of glue, big enough for the entire neck of this wide ass tie. Then I'm gonna place the tie on the neck piece. Then I'm gonna press down ever so gently, burning the tips of my fingers off. You're going to be able to commit lots of crimes after this because all of your fingerprints will be burned off. So this is very exciting.
Wrap it with fabric and sew it.
I think I got hot glue in my eye. Yeah, I definitely did. How did I do that? Why craft channels? Why are you so obsessed with hot glue? Are you guys being paid off by the hot glue industry? It all makes sense now. This glue gun is also the biggest piece of trash. It comes with this little wire stand so you can set it down, but it just doesn't work. Okay, it's looking pretty good. What are the last steps?
Put a flexible tube into the hole. Pour in your drink through a funnel.
So that's gonna go right in the hole, and then I get to pour in my drink of choice. This might actually work. Hold on, I'm gonna fill this up with water. Hold on. It got a little wet, but you can hear it's got water in it, so let's give this a shot. Okay, I can't entirely tell on the screen if this looks like a tie or not. The wire that I use definitely cannot hold the weight of all the water in this pouch, and I do feel like I've sprung a leak. It does feel very wet down here. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, be honest. If your teacher came into class one day and they were wearing this, and you were studying and you sneakily saw your teacher pull a straw out of their tie, would you be suspicious?
And when Sebastian finishes the cocktail, he takes off the tie.
When he's done with the drink, he takes off the tie as he like chucks it on the ground. Teacher, what happened to your tie? What tie? I wasn't wearing a tie today. There was never a tie. I think that water, I think it tasted like hot glue. I just got this weird taste in my mouth. Yeah, that's probably fine.
Mr. Sebastian has also brought a laptop into the classroom without anyone noticing. The secret is in his briefcase.
This one is so weird because the whole craft is like hiding the fact that the teacher is using a laptop during class. When if anyone should be allowed to use a computer during class, it should be the teacher, right? Don't most schools nowadays, like the teacher has a laptop in the classroom or like a computer anyway? Why would a teacher not be allowed to use a computer during class? It's his class. Like, is he gonna like sneakily open up the computer and his students are gonna be like, hey, what did I say about that computer, mister? Give it here. You can have it after class. But right now you gotta teach us. I want to see you get up there and write some shit on the board because I want to learn. Are students really going to do that? No, obviously. They're too busy listening to their pencil sharpeners. And this whole craft is like, ooh, you can pretend to be teaching when really you're scrolling the web on your laptop. But you can't pretend to be teaching. If you're a student, you can pretend to be paying attention because you just have to stare. But when you're teaching, you have to be like talking and answering questions and writing shit on the board. You can't be doing that and playing a YouTube video on your computer.
Take an old briefcase. Cover the leather around the fasteners with painter's tape. Coat the metallic clasps with gold acrylic paint. Cut circles out of metallic corrugated cardboard. Paint them gold and hot glue them to make pyramids. Attach them to the corners of the briefcase.
What does any of this have to do with putting a laptop in a briefcase? What? There's so many extra steps to this. Do you want to see how you do this craft? I'll show you. There, that's the whole thing, that's the craft. Why do you need to put little gold corners on the briefcase? To make it look like a briefcase? It's already a briefcase. Is that to distract from what's going on over here? So students are like, damn, that briefcase is blinged out. They're just like staring at the gold corners on it instead of the teacher who's been staring into his laptop for the past 45 minutes. I just imagine him in the middle of teaching and he's like, so if you look on the board here, you can see, oh, whoops. Oh, I dropped my pen into my briefcase. Hold on, kids, I gotta look for it.
A laptop in a briefcase?
Yeah. All of his kids are just sitting there like watching him. Man, where did this pen go, guys? I cannot find it. It's been like 45 minutes since he even looked at them.
Put your laptop inside.
Yeah, no shit. Put the laptop inside. That's the whole thing. I know to do that. Why isn't this working? They can still see the laptop.
Put your laptop inside.
Oh, inside. I'm so stupid.
Attach an elastic cord loop at the top. Put in a mouse.
A mouse? This dude can't use the trackpad on his laptop, and he's using the mouse outside of the briefcase. How is this not the most obvious thing ever? Sorry guys, I still can't find the pen that I dropped in here almost an hour ago. I think I'm getting pretty close though. And he's browsing Troom Troom, because of course he is. He's gotta constantly be on the lookout for new, weird ways to neglect his students and get fired from his job. What kind of world does Troom Troom want us living in? I just imagine like walking into a classroom 5 years in the future and everybody's just pretending to be doing what they're supposed to be doing. Like you walk in and the teacher is at his desk pretending to be teaching, but he's really staring into his briefcase typing, and he's also like drinking chocolate milk out of this weird tie thing he invented. There's a bunch of students with their headphones plugged into pencil sharpeners just rocking out. And then there's just one student who's just sitting in the back crying, just squeezing a gigantic paperclip. And most of the students aren't even there. They're just like cardboard cutouts of themselves. Well guys, I hope...
Yes, I've done steroids, and yes, I am on steroids, monitored and managed by a trained hormone clinician.
That's right, Greg. Today is a very sad day because the Liver King apparently is a filthy fraud. Turns out the whole thing was a big joke, just a big goof to this guy. He was more of a liver jester than he ever was a Liver King. So this came out a couple days ago. The Liver King apparently has been taking steroids for the entire time that he's been like a public figure. I figured that since I've made a bunch of videos about Liver King in the past and even like tried his lifestyle for a day, I should probably let you guys know that the jig is up and it's not real. The whole thing's fake. So everybody, you can put down the testicles now. That is not how you get the Liver King's body. If you want that, you're gonna have to do steroids. I found out from this video by this dude, More Plates, More Dates, who I guess has been saying that the Liver King is probably on steroids this whole time, but now there's actual proof of it because emails from like 2021 have surfaced of the Liver King emailing some sort of doctor or personal trainer, basically saying like, hey, I'm taking a lot of steroids right now and they're not working. Is there any other steroids that you can give me that will be better than the steroids I'm taking right now? So pretty cut and dry evidence that the Liver King is taking steroids. Here you can see it's literally says from Brian Johnson, aka the Liver King. As it relates to my goals, I'm the face of several brands, including ancestral supplements, and I've just hired a team to build the Liver King brand with the goal of hitting 1 million followers by March of 2022. He definitely did that. I'm pouring ridiculous resources into making this happen, including hosting a video guy that will be living at my guest house and a film crew that will be filming 7 days a month. So basically this email was sent right as the Liver King was starting his online presence, and he was already really strong. I don't want to take that away from him. I guess there was just like a few things that were bothering him about his physique, and so he started taking steroids to fix those. And he was like, look, I'm gonna become the face of these brands. I'm going to be turning into the Liver King, so I need to look my best. And honestly, all of that is fine. I don't have any problem with the Liver King taking steroids if that's how he wants his body to look, if he's comfortable with putting those chemicals into his body. I don't really have a problem with that. The issue is that obviously he's advertising a lifestyle, he's advertising supplements, a whole workout program where he's saying like, this is everything you need to be happy in life and to look like me. And that's obviously where the problem is. this. He was lying to sell his products, and call me crazy, but I don't think that's okay. Couple notable things from these emails before we get to his apology. First off, just the sheer amount of steroids he was taking seems pretty crazy to me. To support these exhaustive efforts, I've recently started taking Omnitrope, the 5 milligram vials from Empower Therapy. $11,000 per month. This dude was spending $11,000 a month on this. So obviously it was very important to him, meaning very important to his brand, that he look like this, which definitely does not bode well for the ancestral lifestyle that was supposed to be giving him this body if he had to spend an additional $11,000 to actually get the body. That just seems so unnecessary. To spend $11,000? I feel like probably like 1,000 would have done it, you know? I guess I don't know how much steroids cost, but like, I feel like at a certain point it's gotta be like diminishing returns, right? There's probably only so much testosterone one man can take before he just turns into one giant testicle. In talking to this person, he also outlines his entire like daily routine, and to give him some credit, as long as he's telling the truth in this daily routine, it does seem like, aside from the whole steroids thing, he was taking the ancestral life very seriously. He does wake up and walk barefoot to the lake, sun gaze, and have a morning coffee, review the books for his companies. I don't think that the guy who's prescribing you steroids needs to know all this. I don't think he'd email back being like, wait, hold up, just to make sure you are walking barefoot to the lake every morning, right? Otherwise, these steroids aren't gonna work. One thing I thought that was kind of funny is that the person he's talking to asked, do you have more energy at the beginning of the workout or strong all the way through? And he responded, fuck no, I'm dead at the end. Fucking dead. Sometimes I even have to take a nap from 12 to 1 p.m., which is right after he works out. I feel like I've often heard the Liver King say things like, working out gives me so much energy. I get in there, I kick ass, and then I'm energized for the rest of the day. Come to find out he takes a nap after he works out. Liver King, if you're watching, I think you might have been getting the extra energy from the nap that you take in the middle of the day. That might sort of like give you that reset you were looking for. A lot of this video gets into like the nitty gritty of exactly which steroids he's taking, which I thought was kind of interesting because I personally don't know anything about steroids, to the point where I feel like he could have been honest with me the entire time and I wouldn't have even known what he was talking about. I would have been like, guys, the Liver King is not taking steroids. He's on Omnitrope, okay? That's a different word than steroids. That's probably like some part of a bull carcass that I've never heard of before. Oh yeah, I take Wednesday and Sunday off. On those days, I do hard shell H-bot in my house, 10-minute cold plunge at the house, massage at the house, and walk 6 to 9 miles and do Tabata push-ups. Or else I don't feel right in the head. I understand like the feeling of having clarity after you work out, you get the blood flowing and you feel empowered for the rest of the day and you got your mind in the right place. But saying I don't feel right in the head makes him sound like a supervillain. Uh-oh, the Liver King didn't get his Tabata push-ups in. He's fucked up in the head. He's gonna blow up a hospital. Maybe that's all the Joker needed, just some Tabata push-ups. He also ended one of his emails with, can you reassure me that all the information discussed will be confidential? I guess not. I feel kind of bad that in none of my videos I raise skepticism about him being on steroids. At least I don't remember doing that. I feel like I probably could have done a better job researching that. So when I did the video Living Like the Liver King, I went to a CrossFit gym to try out his workout routine. And even the lady that like ran that CrossFit gym, who works out for a living and knows a ton about fitness, I showed her a picture of the Liver King and she was like, oh yeah, that guy's on steroids. I don't think I even asked her, I just showed her a picture of him and she was like, that dude is on steroids. There's not a doubt in my mind. I really should have known he was on steroids when I saw this TikTok of him like months ago.
Liver King here. A bunch of primals keep asking if Liver King is natty or not. I decided to really face this head on and show you my stack. I stack liver and bone marrow every day. By the way, this was my cameraman idea, so tip of the hat to him. I don't even know where to get this stuff.
See, yeah, I definitely should have been a little suspicious when I saw this TikTok, because those look like steroid needles, like the type of needles that you would put in your butt. And sure, he says it's a joke, and he says he doesn't know where to get the stuff, and yet he has steroid needles. I don't know where to get steroid needles, which I think you could probably tell by looking at me, but how does he know where to get them? I guess he says the video was the cameraman's idea, so maybe the cameraman got them?
This was my cameraman idea, so tip of the hat to him. I don't even know where to get this stuff.
Guys, the Liver King does not take steroids, all right? Get off my back. I've never touched this stuff. I don't know where to get it. My cameraman, on the other hand, is on steroids. This dude is a fiend. If anybody needs a hookup, let me know and I will get you in contact with him. him. I was half expecting the camera to turn around and it would be the Liver King filming it also.
This was my cameraman idea.
Yeah, what's up guys? I am on steroids. So if you are skeptical of those emails and think they might be fake, the Liver King has since responded in his own video confessing to everything in a video called Liver King Confession, I Lied. But before we watch that, I do have a confession of my own, and that's that this portion of the video is sponsored by SoFi. Maybe I should be sitting in the same place that the Liver King is for his apology. Do I look like the... SoFi is a mobile-first banking company helping their members bank, invest, and borrow money all in one app. Their mission is to help people achieve financial independence so they can realize their ambitions. I don't know about you guys, but when I put money away in a savings account, I want it to work for me, not just sit there. And with SoFi, I earn more in 1 month than I would in a year with a big bank savings account. That's right, gang. With a SoFi checking and savings account, you'll earn more money on your money without ever having to think about it. Plus, you can get paid up to 2 days early, pay no account fees, and cash in on up to $250 when you sign up for direct deposit. And here's the best part. Here's the best confession of all. SoFi and I are going to be giving away $35,000, which is more than Liver King spends on steroids in 3 months, to one of you who signs up for a SoFi checking account right now using my link. Just click the link in the description or scan this QR code right here, and you'll be automatically entered for a chance to win when you sign up. Please make sure you use my link or scan this QR code. It's the only way to enter. You cannot win if you don't use my link. It's my special link. Thank you to SoFi for helping me give away money to my fans. This is incredible. And thank you for sponsoring this video. And thank you to you guys for checking out SoFi.
I'm making this video to apologize. I've stated that this is a complicated as fuck topic, at least to me it is.
First thing that jumps out to me is him saying this is a complicated as fuck topic, which is kind of crazy to hear from a guy that I don't think I've ever heard express any nuance about anything ever. The only times I've heard him talk, he's like, sugar, subprimal, eating a bull's ball sack, primal, baby. I've never heard him be like, well, the conflict going on in the Middle East right now is pretty nuanced, and on a scale from primal to subprimal, it floats somewhere in the middle.
Before social media, I was rich and anonymous, and after social media, I'm still rich, but no longer anonymous, and I never expected this kind of exposure in the public eye. It's been tricky as fuck to navigate.
Yeah, but that's probably because you lied, though. Being in the public eye probably wouldn't have been so tricky if you were just telling the truth the entire time.
Clearly, I did it wrong. And I'm here now to set the record straight.
To give credit where credit is due, I do think that he does a good job apologizing and owning up to everything. I guess he could have just tried to sweep this under the rug. I feel like it's pretty rare to see influencers apologize in a way that seems genuine. Granted, he's probably just doing this because he got caught. Like, he probably wouldn't have come clean ever if he didn't get exposed like this. So, yeah. I'm sure he is sorry about that. Also, to give him further credit where credit is due, in a way, it was a really good con because it was kind of a lie that no one would ever test. I've seen people accuse him of being on steroids before, and he's always been like, well, you think a body like this isn't possible without steroids. But that's just because you've never eaten bone marrow and raw liver every day for 30 years while sleeping on the floor. And it's like, damn. You're right. And I also never will. So I guess it's pretty hard to test that claim.
I'm still rich, but no longer anonymous, and I never expected this kind of exposure.
Never expected this kind of exposure? I don't know, man. It seems like you were kind of actively seeking attention. Remember when you went to Buckingham Palace and did like curls shirtless outside the front gate? Also, I feel like I remember in one of those emails you said something about hiring an entire team to help you blow up on TikTok. Can we get a replay of that? I'm pouring ridiculous resources into making this happen, including hosting a video guy that will be living at my guest house and a film crew that will be filming 7 days a month.
And yes, I am on steroids, monitored and managed by a trained hormone clinician. Liver King, the public figure, was an experiment to spread the message, to bring awareness to the 4,000 people a day who kill themselves, the 80,000 people a day that try to kill themselves.
That's crazy, dude. I took steroids because a lot of people kill themselves. And I thought if they could see a guy that was like super jacked, maybe they'd think twice. I thought maybe if all these young men saw a guy saying that you could get this strong too, when in reality they can't, they never will get this strong, I thought maybe that would make them feel better. If I was way more jacked than them?
I didn't feel 100% physically or cognitively. So I went to get monitored and managed by a trained hormone clinician to see what the fuck What's going on with my life?
I feel like that is probably not high praise for the ancestral lifestyle that he had already been living for like 20 years. I thought raw liver and bone marrow was all you needed to be happy and healthy. Turns out you need steroids too. I'm honestly only mad because you didn't tell the rest of us that. I wish I had known that I was also supposed to be taking steroids this whole time. You can't just make that like an unspoken rule. So this whole time you got to take like $12,000 worth of steroids and none of us did? You know we would have done it. Seriously though, I do think that a lot of this video is kind of, it seems like it's like missing something huge. For how genuine this apology seems to be and like how much it seems like he wants to do better in the future, he kind of seems to be missing something huge. And that he's not like actually addressing the underlying issue of the things that he's feeling. He says later on in this video that even outside of like making this good for the brand, he is like insecure about the way that he looks. And so that's why he spends so much time in the gym every day. He spends hours and hours, I think he literally says like putting himself through hell or torturing himself in the gym. Don't get me wrong, I like working out. I work out a lot. I run, I lift weights in the gym, but like I think there is a level where it becomes unhealthy. If you're working out to the point where you look like him, and Liver King, you are like jacked, dude. I don't think you have to worry about stubborn back fat or fat on your love handles. Like you are it's one of the most impressive bodies anyone's ever seen in person. Like if I saw you in person, you'd probably be the strongest person I've ever seen. I have a feeling that steroids are probably not actually fixing this issue for you. And it's an issue that a lot of people have where kind of no matter what they do to their body, they still feel insecure. And I feel like the shit that you're kind of pushing people to do, like all of the ancestral tenets, which to me seem pretty outlandish. Maybe your ancestral tenets all really work for you and they really do make you happier, but I feel like they're not addressing the root cause because someday you are going to get older and no matter how many steroids you take, you're gonna start losing muscle. You'll probably gain a little bit of fat because that just happens to everybody. And more testosterone and steroids aren't gonna help you then. So you should probably be spending time trying to get to a place where you don't need to be taking steroids to feel like your full self. Because in this video, he says something somewhere where he implies that like once he started taking the steroids, like that fixed it. He was like, oh, I was insecure, but then I just started taking steroids and now I'm not anymore.
And hormone replacement has helped in a profound and significant way.
There probably could be a more permanent solution than that, and one that doesn't cost like $12,000 a month.
When I talk about the 85% of the population that suffers from self-esteem issues, that's me. I'm part of that statistic. This is why I fucking work myself to death in the gym.
It's good that working out is helping the Liver King feel less insecure. If that's really an issue that he deals with, that sucks. Feeling insecure and like you're not good enough's like the worst feeling in the world. But I know, at least personally, making any sort of change to yourself exterior is not gonna change what's in your brain and the feelings that you feel about yourself. I don't want to sound like I'm being too preachy and I'm trying to give you advice if you don't want it, but it just kind of resonated with me. I don't know. I feel like this apology, it makes sense. Like I get it. I get why you're taking steroids. I think really the issue is just transparency. If you want to take steroids, continue on doing it. I hope it makes you happy. But that does bring me to the biggest issue that I had with this video. And that is that Brian Liver King Johnson, you DM'd me your entire daily routine. How you sleep, how you eat, how you work out. You sent me beef liver and bone marrow to let me test your lifestyle, and nowhere in there did you mention $12,000 worth of pharmaceutical grade steroids. How the hell was I supposed to accurately assess your lifestyle if I wasn't taking needles in my butt, Brian? I could have been so jacked by now, you have no idea. So I would like to extend this offer to you, Liver King, if that is your real name. Or I guess if it's really not your real name, because your real name's Brian Johnson. Man, I don't know what to believe anymore. Maybe Liver King is your real name. If you are watching this, I will give your lifestyle another shot. Just please give me the appropriate materials this time. Also, you know, if you ever want to try out influencer boxing and you want to get in the ring with me, let me know. I'd be down to do that too. As long as we are both allowed to do whatever drugs we want and we don't have to tell the other person which drugs we're doing. All right, guys, well, I just wanted to talk about this whole situation. Hope you enjoyed it and have a great day. What's up, Greg? Have you ever heard the story of the most dangerous film ever made? It's called Roar. Now, I've never seen this movie. Quite frankly, I have very little desire to, but I'm just gonna go out on a limb here and say it's probably not good enough to justify the 72 hospital visits that ensued during the filming of this movie. Probably just like quite not there. Roar is a movie from the 1970s, but a couple days ago I found this article written in 2015 about the making of the movie called 50 Shades of Grr, The Insane Story of Roar. This is a movie involving lions. That's why there's a picture of a lion right here. You might be curious why the 50 Shades of Grey reference? Like, they're implying a lot with this title, right? They're like, it's a movie about lions. Like, a lot of people got hurt. There's an insane story. And also some sort of like really kinky sex thing going on. Why did they make a pun off of 50 Shades of Grey in the title? Drafthouse Films and Olive Films are promoting the limited theatrical release of the 1981 adventure spectacle Roar with a memorably eye-catching tagline. Okay, here's the tagline. Are you ready? No animals were harmed in the making of this movie. 70 members of the cast and crew were. So right off the bat, filming this movie seems like it was like a horrifying experience, right? Like an overly dangerous, insane experience, life-changing for people. And I love that the article and the tagline for the re-release are both kind of like, this is kind of like a quirky story. Just so you know, before you go and see this, everybody fucking died when we were making this movie, okay? I just imagine like someone who used to be a production assistant on this movie going to the theater to watch like Minions, and they happen to stumble upon the poster for the re-release of this movie, and they're gazing upon this poster with a face littered with scars, like, oh no, that's hilarious. That's so funny I forgot to laugh. Oh wait, no, actually I'm not laughing because it hurts to laugh, ever since the accident. It's kind of like if Amazon started posting like quirky, relatable TikToks being like, hey guys, sorry if your new laptop comes filled with a bottle of piss. We do things a little bit differently around here. As the production of Roar involved lions, tigers, and other dangerous animals, it is unsurprising to learn that people were injured during the production. But 70 sounds like an exaggeration. In fact, one of the film stars, John Marshall, confirms the math is inaccurate. Actually, I think it was 72, he says. This article feels like a sitcom. No, don't be ridiculous. It wasn't 70. It was 72. Oh, fuck, it's loose again. No! Oh, God! Here's how you know the film was gonna be dangerous. Roar was the brainchild of John's father, an agent turned film producer named Noel Marshall, and his stepmother, Tippi Hedren. Notice no mention of any animal trainers. That's definitely a red flag. This film was the brainchild of two people who had no business making this movie. In 1969, the couple traveled to Zimbabwe, where Hedren was shooting the thriller Satan's Harvest. At one point, the pair visited a game preserve in Mozambique and saw an old building which a pride of lions had made its home. They came up with the idea for a film about a scientist living in harmony with big cats, his attempts to protect them from big hunters, and the hijinks which ensue when his family arrives at his lion-filled house when he's away. Yo, expert concept for a movie right there. They were in Mozambique, they saw a house with a bunch of lions in it, and they were like, what if there was a guy in there? No, really, I think this would be a genius movie idea. There's a bunch of lions over there, but what if one of the lions was just some guy? Oh, they're cheering for me. Thank you guys. It actually is a genius idea. Oh, no, fuck, not again, no! So with this expert concept, they decided, you know what, this is so good, we have to risk untold amounts of human life to make this happen. Marshall and Hedren decided the film would be set in Africa, but shot in California, and in 1971 started to raise lion cubs at their 3-bedroom house in Sherman Oaks. A lot of red flags there as well. Of course, having lions in your house, not good. The fact that it goes on to mention they were also raising children at the time, even worse. The fact that the article uses the term raising the lion cubs instead of like, I don't know, training the lion cubs is definitely not a good sign. Like, these are wild animals. You can't just raise them like a kid. So I guess they like started planning this movie way ahead of filming it. They bought like baby lions and then raised them up until they were adults. This is like that movie Boyhood, but instead of if the boy grew up to be a man, he grew up to be an apex predator hungry for human flesh. If in the third act of the movie, the boy just grows like a row of razor sharp teeth and a taste for human blood, the couple believed that raising both the big cats and their own offspring under the same roof would minimize the risk of cast members being attacked when shooting began on the film. This makes it sound like they were like, okay, we'll have plenty of time to make sure they're not attacking people by the time the film shoot starts happening, because they'll get it all out of their system when we're raising them with our children. By the time we get to the film shoot, they're gonna be so tired of attacking humans, dude, trust me. Marshall and Hedren cast themselves in the movie alongside 3 of their children, John, John's brother Jerry, and Hedren's daughter Melanie Griffith, the future star of Working Girl, and the future mother of 50 Shades of Grey actress Dakota Johnson. That's the 50 Shades of Grey tie-in? Wait, okay, so this article is called 50 Shades of Grr because Dakota Johnson, who was in 50 Shades of Grey, her mom was in the movie. I feel like that couldn't have anything less to do with the movie. This whole story is insane enough on its own. You didn't need to like reach for some tie-in with a recognizable name. I'm just so confused how raising them in their home would minimize the attacks on set. They're acting like these are kids. Like, well, we gotta keep them off the streets, you know? We gotta make sure they have a good home life so they're not lashing out in school or at work. We gotta keep them in extracurricular activities, keep them off drugs, and they'll be fine. Their insatiable thirst for blood will be cured. They're lions. They could have been raised by Mary Poppins and they would still kill her in her sleep. Also, I just really don't think that raising them in a house is properly gonna prepare them to not attack crew members. They're like, well, if we just raise them in a really peaceful home environment, that will perfectly equip them to deal with being on set of a movie. They're gonna be used to just like laying around at home with small children, so when we bring them on set, we've got fucking camera cranes, pyrotechnics, giant ass light stands, just like a ton of adults. They're gonna be cool with that. So raising them under the same roof would minimize the risk of cast members being attacked when shooting began on the film, which was to be Noel Marshall's first, and as it turned out last, movie as director. Huh, that's kind of weird. I can't imagine why that would be. If this sounds absolutely insane to you, it does, then John Marshall is not about to disagree. In hindsight, I know how stupid it was to do this film. I am amazed no one died. That quote kind of makes it sound like they think they got away with something, like, phew, that was close. No, dude, 70 people were sent to the hospital. That wasn't a close one, it was one. He's like, oh shoot, that could have been really bad. Meanwhile, there's like 70 bodies writhing in pain on the ground behind him. Yeah, someone could have gotten seriously hurt. Someone did. Also, can we just appreciate how crazy Hollywood used to be? These are just like 2 people that were like, we're gonna make a movie. We're gonna direct it, and we're gonna star in it, and our kids are gonna star in it, and fuck it, we'll raise lions in our house while we're doing it too. Is this still possible? Is this still something you could do? Just get a friend together and just make a movie about lions? How much money did this cost? Los Angeles in the 1970s was an infamously crazy place. It sounds like it did. But it wasn't crazy enough that people could keep a pride of lions in a residential neighborhood. It sounds like it was. After an animal control officer gave Marshall 24 hours to de-big cat his house, he bought property in Santa Clarita for the lions, and the jaw-dropping array of other wild animals with which he intended to populate his movie. Okay, here's a quote from their kid, John. I was about 15 when I said, why do we have tigers? Because tigers aren't in Africa, where the movie takes place. I was the voice of reason. I would say, why do we have mountain lions? Those are from North America. Everyone would go, that's a stupid question. Okay, I love that the only person asking any questions is their child who's 15. But even still though, I feel like he's not really seeing the big picture. Like, he's got the right start. He's asking questions, but his questions are like, wait a minute, this isn't scientifically accurate. Why do we have tigers when the movie takes place in Africa? When he should be asking, wait, why am I a child living in a house with a bunch of wild cats? Why am I growing up in a literal pride of lions? But Marshall discovered there were side benefits to keeping big cats, particularly when it came to meeting members of the opposite sex. Okay, I like where this is going. I had this tiger that I absolutely loved called Nicky. I would take him down to the local luncheon bar place, and girls would go, oh my god! Oh fuck! What the hell? The fuck is wrong with you? Get that out of here! Now they would say, oh my god, can I play with your tiger? And I'd say, well, not right now, but if you give me your phone number. Okay, holy shit, dude, LA really did used to be a crazy place. They weren't kidding. I feel like they undersold it. They were like, LA's crazy, but not raise lions in your house crazy. Take a tiger to lunch crazy though? It kinda was. Yeah. They're like, look, you can be friends with tigers, you just can't live with them. That's where we draw the line. You can bring them out and about, but when you're done with him, do not bring him back in your house. You just gotta let that fool roam the streets, baby. Principal photography on Roar started on October 1st, 1976 at Santa Clarita. By this point, the animal cast numbered 132 lions, tigers, leopards, cougars, and jaguars, as well as a 10,000-pound bull elephant named Timbo. I kind of feel like it's not for the movie anymore. I feel like these people just have a problem. These people are hoarders, but instead of not throwing away like their Chipotle wrapper, they're not relinquishing their monkeys and lions. I feel like this is turning into a villain origin story. The city told him he can't have that many animals one time, and he was like, fuck it, you know what? Fine, I won't have 5 lions anymore. I'll have 130 wild animals on a compound. I swear to God, if the city tries to crack down on him one more time, he's gonna like lead his animal army to town hall and take the mayor hostage. The shoot was scheduled to last 6 months, but stretched to 3 years thanks partly to periodic shutdowns as Noel Marshall hustled to finance a budget which ultimately ballooned to $17 million. Okay, that would be $88 million today. Where did they get all of this money? That's what I want to know. It said that one of them was like an agent and the other one was an actor. Why have I never heard of either of them? At other times, shooting was halted so that the film's actors could recover from the multitude of injuries they received at the hands, well, paws of their animal counterparts. Dude, fuck off. People were hurt, man. This is no time for jokes. And I understand that it's been like 50 years, and I also understand that I'm making jokes about it too. But that's enough, all right? We've had our fun. And you know what? I guess this article has had its fun because it then immediately starts going into graphic detail about the injuries that happened on this movie. In Hedren's 1985 book about the making of the film, The Cats of Shambhala, the actress recalls that she hoped the movie would show the possibilities of human big cat relationships. In fact, the movie's production revealed the dangers inherent in those relationships. Hedren herself developed gangrene after Timbo crushed her leg between his trunk and tusks. Griffith was clawed in the face. John Marshall was sent to the hospital following an incident in which a lion decided to treat his head like a chew toy. This was a child, right? Isn't John Marshall the one that was 15? This is so crazy. It's honestly for the best that CGI was invented so that stuff like this doesn't happen anymore. Can you imagine if they had to film the Avengers without CGI and they had to get a real Thanos? That guy would have been up to no good the entire time. You've heard how much of a nightmare Jared Leto is on set? Wait until you get a real life Thanos on set. The kind of on-set pranks a Thanos would pull. 70 hospital visits, how about 4 billion? How about half the earth? Most dramatically, the film's director of photography, Jean Debon, there's absolutely no way I pronounced that correctly. Jan Debon needed 120 stitches after being essentially scalped by a lioness. I got him on the way to the hospital and I went into the office and said, okay, we need to get a DP, says John, because I figured that DP was not coming back. I can't get over how like jovial they all sound. It literally sounds like a sitcom. Even every like first-hand account is like, you're gonna want to see this. Well, I guess we're gonna need a new DP after that one. Lions, personally, I'm not a big fan. I just don't get what the big deal is. Uh-oh, there's one right behind me, isn't there? The stress of making the film terminally damaged the relationship between Hedra and Noel Marshall. The couple would divorce in 1982. No! Not Tippi Hedren and Noel Marshall! Another power couple bites the dust. Their power was destruction. Their power was immense destruction. I was rooting for them. Guess true love really doesn't exist. Stressful is kind, says John. We had floods, we had fires, every one of us wound up in the hospital. There were times when we would get together as a family and we would just go, I think we should give this up. You should have. But we never gave up. You should have. You know, some of these things don't even have to do with animals. Floods and fires? There were floods, disease, famine, flying swarms of locusts. My marriage with my wife fell apart, and you might think, Danny, that doesn't have anything to do with animals. Well, that's what I thought too, but come to find out it was 2 lemurs in a trench coat. It has to do with dealing with lions and tigers. You can't show fear. If you show fear, you're dead. And apparently if you don't show fear, you'll still end up in the hospital. Also, what is he saying? He's saying that they didn't give up filming the movie because they didn't want to show fear around the lions and tigers? They don't know you're filming a movie. I know that animals can sometimes sense fear, but they have no concept that they're in a movie or that you've quit filming the movie. One person apparently hoping that the film doesn't secure a new audience is Tippi Hedren. Through the decades, the actress actress has continued to look after big cats at the compound in Santa Clarita, now named Shambhala. But according to John Marshall, the bird star has changed her mind about the wisdom of promoting the idea that humans can live with lions and tigers. Well, at least they changed their mind. It would be pretty insane if they filmed that whole movie and 70 people went to the hospital and they were like, yeah, this is what we want. This is what we mean when we say humans and animals can live together. This is the future that we want. Okay, I gotta look this movie up on IMDb. I'm curious to see what critics thought of it. Like, did it actually turn out well? Oh, damn, it's got a 6.1 out of 10 stars. That's pretty good, all things considered, you know? Half the cast and crew were working while injured, so this is actually, like, you know, pretty impressive. Okay, looking through the photos from the film, I can definitely start to get an idea of why the animals may have been put in a position where they felt they needed to attack. This seems like someone actually being attacked by an elephant. That's pretty wild. Dude, half these pictures are just people getting bit by lions. Is that what the movie's about also? You know, it seems like the movie, at least from the description, is just kind of like a happy, feel-good family movie. So I'm assuming nobody gets like seriously injured or dies in the movie, which is pretty crazy to think about. What other movies do you know about that were more dangerous in real life than they were in the movie? Like, imagine if the movie 1917 was more dangerous in real life. Yeah, the movie was about World War I, but they actually accidentally started World War III while making it, and a lot of life was lost. Okay, there's also a picture of a guy just like falling off of a motorcycle in midair. I feel like what's getting lost in this is that even without the lions, this was still a very dangerous film set. They were talking about fires and floods. This dude is just let go of a motorcycle in midair. What is going on? All right, I think it's time we watch some actual footage from the movie.
No!
I'm so confused as to what the vibe of this scene is supposed to be. I feel like the music could not fit it less. The music's just like, it's a peaceful life living out here in Mozambique. We are one with the animals. And the two kids in this are like, oh, fuck, get off me! It's also hard to tell what's acting and what isn't in this scene. The lion really is just biting this kid. One of the craziest things about this scene is that it's shot from multiple angles. Can you imagine getting attacked by a lioness and then the director's like, all right, let's do it again. Run that shit back, dude. Dude, when we add the music in this scene, it's gonna be peaceful as hell. You're standing there, there's like blood dripping down your face. Okay, this appears to be a trailer for the movie.
While the road was long, the spirit helped us through.
Okay, it kind of seems like they went into this movie being like, okay, what scenes can we put in this movie where the lions will be most provoked to attack the humans on set? They're like, kid laying on the ground, and we just put the lioness on top of her? Perfect. Man riding a motorcycle? Perfect. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a scene where a man's running around in a zebra costume with a tail of sausage links. One thing I do really like about this trailer though is that it just keeps saying the name of the movie over and over. I'm seeing a movie. Is this the whole movie? It's just people getting attacked by animals? I feel like every scene I've seen from this movie, everyone's just like, oh, there's too many lions here. That's like the whole premise of the movie. There's too many animals.
The trainers for these Hollywood acting animals heard that we were going to have maybe 25 or 30 big cats working together. They laughed at us and said, this can't be done.
They were right, though. Weren't they? They were right. You should listen to them when they say that next time.
And they suggested that we acquire our own animals to do this, introduce them carefully, and the first one was a rescue.
Where do you rescue a tiger from? They're not just like wandering around the streets looking for a home. Yeah, we actually rescued this tiger from his natural habitat, and we're raising him in a major metropolitan city. We let him hunt outside for humans. All right, guys, well, that is the story of the most dangerous movie of all time, Roar. And now it's time to talk about our sponsor. This video has been sponsored by ExpressVPN. Guys, using the internet without ExpressVPN is kind of like getting cast to star in a movie, but that movie is Roar. It's dangerous. That's because every time you connect to an unencrypted Wi-Fi network at an airport, a hotel, a coffee shop, what have you, you're at risk because any hacker that's connected to the same unencrypted Wi-Fi network as you can steal your data. I'm talking passwords, financial details, emails, what have you. But ExpressVPN encrypts your data with best-in-class encryption. It would literally take a hacker with a supercomputer billions of years to crack. And no offense, but I don't think you're gonna live that long, so you should be safe. You can also use ExpressVPN to unblock content that's not available in your area. For example, the movie Back to the Future isn't available on Netflix in the US, but it is available on Netflix in Australia. So if you connect to ExpressVPN's Australia server, you can watch it. I use ExpressVPN every day. I've got it on my computer that is right in front of me right here. I've got it on my phone. I've got it on pretty much every device that can have ExpressVPN because I want that little extra peace of mind while I'm doing my things. ExpressVPN has the fastest speeds, 24/7 customer support. It's easy to use. You can start it up with just one click. So if you want to find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free, then head on over to expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. All right, guys, thank you for watching. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. I'll see you guys in the next video. Bye-bye. What's up, guys? It's me, Danny, back with another hilarious video. So last week I asked you guys to come up with lyrics for a Justin Bieber song parody and send them to me. I picked out all my favorite ones and recorded them over a Justin Bieber sounding musical track that I made. And now we have a song that sounds a lot like a Justin Bieber song. There's lots of good lyrics in here and I'm really happy with how it turned out. So without further ado, here is the Justin Bieber song. I peed in a bucket and I don't even regret it. No, I just wanted to get popular on Reddit. I will change your Wi-Fi password and then I'll forget it. I just want Selena back. Yeah, I said it. I got arrested like 3 times, but I still love you. If you're not a model or my mom, then I hate you. My legacy is clear to see. I mean, they named a haircut after me. Is it too late now to say sorry? 'Cause I cheated on you, baby. Oh, I might take you back, or just maybe, if you put me into your brand new song. You're famous, so it isn't wrong. What do you mean? I mean, you're mean. I'm really Desperatito. I finally hit puberty. I was like infant. Oh, sorry, you acted like a 1-year-old. Well, I hope you enjoyed that song. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe because next week we're going to be doing something even more fun. Because next week we're going to be writing a song that sounds like it was written by a YouTube commenter. So come up with some lyrics that sound like they were written by somebody in the comments section of a YouTube video. I think this one is actually going to be one of the best ones yet. I'm really excited for it. So come up with your best YouTube commenter lyrics and leave them in the comments below. Shout out to TyGalore516. Thank you for turning my notifications on. If you want to be my next shout out, just make sure you turn my notifications on and be one of the first people to comment on my videos. Alright, thanks for watching and I will see you guys next time. Hey Greg, a couple days ago I saw this TikTok and I knew I had... What's up Greg, it's me Danny, back with another episode of These Is Some Bad Commercials. So the other day I was at dinner at Outback Steakhouse and out of the corner of my eye I saw this commercial. It's for a product called the Tack Light. As the commercial went on, I slowly drifted off and just could not stop watching this commercial. It was just so weird that I wrote it down in my phone so I could remember what it was called and go back and watch it later. And I did go back and watch it later to see if it was actually as weird as I thought it was when I was at dinner, and it is. The Tack Light is part of all those as seen on TV products. I think they're all marketed by the same company because all the commercials have the same vibe. You've probably seen a million of them before, but all of the commercials are just so bad. I think they're all catering to very old people. You can kind of tell by the commercials. And so the marketing is just seems really out of touch and sort of predatory because it seems to advertise features that couldn't possibly be true. So a lot of you know this, but I have a Patreon, and through my Patreon I have a Discord server. It's basically like a group chat full of a bunch of other Gregs. And so I sent this commercial to them. A couple people started sending me a bunch of other as seen on TV commercials. So today I thought it would be fun to just go through and just watch a few of them. So I want to start with the Tack Light. This is the original commercial that I saw at the Outback Steakhouse.
Everybody has a flashlight.
Everybody has a flashlight. If there's one thing that everybody has in the whole world, it's a flashlight. It's a weird way to try to relate to somebody at the beginning of a commercial. Hey, we've all got flashlights, right? we all have flashlights, right? It's also weird to try to market a flashlight when you admit that everybody already has flashlights, but I guess this flashlight's better, so.
Everybody has a flashlight, but can your flashlight do this?
Can your flashlight light up an entire house? It's perfect for those times when you're walking alone at night and you hear a strange noise and you have to shine your light really quickly and you're like, oh, it was just a whole house. I was scared of an entire house, but it's just a house, so I guess I'm fine.
Or how about this?
I don't know if my flashlight can do that, because I don't really know what the fuck that was. Just like an old man standing with like a strobe light flashlight and then another dude like, ah! I bet your flashlight can't confuse people. Our flashlights will confuse the shit out of you.
The Bell & Howell Tactical Flashlight can. Similar to flashlights used by elite military units, the Bell & Howell Tac Light can do things no ordinary flashlight can do.
How can it do things that no ordinary flashlight can do? Like what kind of technology is this? It just made that burglar run away? This flashlight is so powerful, it turns big mean bad guys into little babies. Everybody knows that burglars are really just vampires, and if you shine light on them, their skin starts burning and they have to crawl back into their little caves. Like if light will scare a robber enough to run away, don't you think a regular flashlight could do that? Like it's not gonna take a super powerful flashlight to be like, hey, I see you trying to break into my shit.
It's so bright, it can be seen up to 2 nautical miles away.
2 nautical miles? Oh, that's sick. That doesn't seem totally excessive. I can't tell you how many times I've like misplaced my keys in the dark and I'm searching around for them, and finally I'm like, oh, there they are. 2 miles away, right where I left them.
And if that something that goes bump in the night turns out to be someone, only a tac light has a super bright strobe that can stun and disorient would-be attackers.
Self-defense mode. It will stun would-be attackers. You'll be completely safe using a flashlight as your main defense. Just pop it in self-defense mode and it will make them freeze immediately. I guess it will blind them or confuse them. I'd really like to see that shit work in real life. Like you hear something in the middle of the night, it's like an armed robber, and you turn on your flashlight, it starts blinking, he turns around, he's startled at first, and then he shoots you in the chest.
And it'll keep working when fully submerged in water. Even 212-degree boiling water.
That's perfect. I also tend to lose things in boiling pots of water, so this is really great. I always get mixed up and I'll like put my phone in a boiling pot of water and pour pasta in my pocket when I meant to do it the other way around. So this is perfect for that. I can just stick the flashlight in the boiling pot of water and then I found my phone. I also cook pasta in the pitch dark. That's why I need the flashlight.
Compact and lightweight, it goes where you go. So you can feel safe in dark places at night.
Wait, hold on. You can't just shine that in people's eyes. You just showed how it will like blind a robber. And here's this friendly dude just walking alone and this woman's like, who's there? And the dude's just like, whoa, hey, it's just me. Like as his retinas are disintegrating. Please stop with the light.
And there's never been a better choice for camping, fishing, or hunting. What else? 5 preset modes. It's made of high-grade aircraft aluminum.
Guys, you know you can believe this commercial because a big, strong man is talking about it. He knows about tactical flashlights. He's big, strong, and a man. So if you can't trust this guy about flashlights, I mean, who can you trust? Nobody. You can't trust anybody. You can trust this guy, but no one else. So that was the original commercial. It's for the tac light. It was pretty strange, right? The thing that caught my eye was the self-defense mode. I was like, are they really trying to tell me that a flashlight can stop a burglar? For how long? Like long enough for the police to get there? Like how does that scene progress from what we saw in the commercial? Do they both just stand there until the police get there? Like he's just flashing the light and the robber's just like for like 15 minutes before the cops show up? Anyway, here's another as seen on TV commercial for something called the Fun Slides.
Nowhere to run? Nowhere to ride? Now wherever there's carpet, blast off with Fun Slides, the amazing carpet skates that glide, slide, or ride. You decide.
Okay, so this product actually does seem kind of cool. I guarantee if I was 12 years old, I would want these. My issue with this commercial is that the methods that it uses to make the product look more fun. Like kids doing tricks and shit on these carpet ramps and rails and shit. No, who has a carpet ramp in their house? Are they gonna show like a carpet half pipe next? It's only fun if you have those things, like sliding across the regular plain ground is not nearly as fun as those.
More fun than socks on a polished wood floor, Fun Slides let you slide on carpet. But wait, there's more. Constructed of friction-defying super smooth plastic, secured by hook and loop straps, shock-free foam, and elastic.
These commercials also have a tendency to describe the materials that these products are made out of as if it's like the perfect combination of things, when really it was just like, this thing is made out of plastic, and also it attaches to your foot, and then it's foam so your foot doesn't hurt on the thing. They use all these terms, like the flashlight used like aircraft grade aluminum, and this is like shock-free foam and smooth plastic. Yeah, I hope it's smooth. It's for sliding on the floor. What, like, it's gonna be rough plastic?
Heel to toe, heel to toe. Just push off and away you go. Check the replay. Just push off and away you go.
Oh yeah, check the replay, cause that shit was cool. I bet you never seen anything like that. How he's sliding on the ground. He ran and then he slid.
Face off with Fun Slides Hockey. Dance like a maniac.
Dance like a maniac. These kids are insane. Look how they're dancing in this weird dark room. These kids are maniacs. Lock these kids up. They need help.
No matter what your size, anyone can fun slide.
Okay, why are half of these feet like adult man shoes? Who are these products really for? They're trying to like subtly advertise to dads for some reason. I mean, you know, if I was a dad, I would be getting these immediately. I'd be dancing like a maniac in these things.
Down the hall, around tables and chairs. Fun slide all over, but walk down the stairs.
Yeah, fun slide anywhere, but walk down the stairs. Walk down the stairs.
As a special bonus, we'll include our Fun Slides Tips and Tricks DVD that also features bonus footage of pro and semi-pro fun sliders getting extreme.
Bonus footage of pro and semi-pro fun sliders? Are there leagues for fun sliding? What the fuck is a pro fun slider? What does it mean that these kids are pro? Are they sponsored? Yeah, man, I'm hoping to qualify for the Olympics this year for fun sliding. I'm semi-pro right now, but I'm hoping to go pro. Oh, you don't know what fun sliding is? It's pretty cool. I run on the floor and then I slide on the carpet. And it's all on carpet, so I never fall and hurt my little bottom. All right, this next one's really good. If there's any dads out there watching this video, you guys are really gonna love this next product. Something to probably put on your next birthday wish list? It's called the Potty Putter.
Oh no, you missed that putt again. You probably don't have enough time to practice. You can have more time to practice your putting with the Potty Putter, the amazing new toilet time golf game that lets you practice your putting on the potty.
Okay, you know who this is marketed to, right? This is marketed to dudes who would do anything to get out of spending time with their wife and kids. Honey, why do you take an hour to shit every time you're in the bathroom? Well, babe, you know I gotta work on my putt. I gotta work on my golf game. I would much rather sit on the toilet and with my pants down, hunched over a tiny little game of golf than come outside and play with the family. That's why I haven't eaten dinner with you guys in 3 months. I've just been in the bathroom, just putting. I feel like this is something Paul Zimmer would really like. It's one of those like sort of tabletop games.
Just aim and shoot the ball into the cup. Just think, all that extra practice every time you visit the job.
All that extra practice. Yeah, I'm sure you're getting a lot of really good quality practice shooting the same hole 7 inches from the ball to the hole over and over again. I'm sure that that's really helpful and not totally just a way to avoid your family.
Your Potty Putter is the perfect gift for the man on the go. He'll relax and think of you every time he practices putting.
He'll think of you every time he poops. If this guy hates his wife that much, he probably thinks of her every time he poops anyway, to be honest.
Look again how easy it is to practice your putting in the bathroom with the Potty Putter.
Look again at how easy it is. As if you haven't seen it enough already. I like how it just tells you to look again. Hey, look at it! Did you stop looking at our commercial? Hey, look again. They're probably worried like the old dudes watching this have like fallen asleep halfway through the commercial, and so they're like, hey, look at it again. Look at it, we're still here with the golf thing.
But wait, call now and we'll include the doorknob hangers warning everyone not to disturb you while you're practicing your putting.
A doorknob hanger? Why would you need that? Do people usually barge in on you when you're pooping? But now they're going to stop because you're playing golf while you do it? I thought my husband was just pooping, so I was gonna barge in like I always do, but it looks like he's got his golf hanger up, so I guess I can't go in there. I better not disturb. You know how he gets about his golf game. Real angry about his golf game. All right, here's a fun product. It's called the My Spy Birdhouse.
Everybody loves to watch birds.
No, they don't. Okay, can we stop starting these commercials with these blanket statements that aren't true? Everyone has a flashlight. Everybody loves to watch birds. No, they don't. I know what you're doing. You're trying to make people who do watch birds feel better about liking to watch birds. Don't try to make them feel better. Watching birds is weird, you creeps.
But what happens when they disappear inside their house?
They have birdie picnics.
They eat worms.
What happens when they go inside their house? I don't know. It's anyone's guess. They probably transform into lizards. There's really no documented evidence of what birds do when they're in their homes.
Imagine if you could spy on the birds inside. Well, now you can with the My Spy Birdhouse.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna spy on the birds. We're gonna find out exactly what the fuck they're hiding. And then at dawn, we strike.
The see-through birdhouse that lets you spy inside without disturbing the birds.
Just a general question, is it considered spying if they can see your big-ass face staring at them from 2 inches away?
Wow, I can see everything.
I can see everything. The birds, they hatch, life is beautiful, but then before you know it, they leave the nest and the parents die. It's the circle of life. Mother Nature is cruel and unforgiving, a cold-hearted bitch with no remorse. But the circle of life continues. Life, happiness, death, destruction, despair. I can see everything.
It comes with an attachable two-way mirror so you can see in, but birds can't see out.
Oh, good. So they actually can't see your big-ass face staring at them. Instead, they'll just see their own reflection. These are gonna be some vain-ass birds. Wow. Okay, so it looks like this one's called the Slob Stopper. I haven't seen this one yet, but right off the bat, this seems like the grossest name for any product I've ever heard of. The Slob Stopper? Ew.
Has this ever happened to you? Introducing the Slob Stopper. Forget messy spills and unplanned accidents. Just slip it on and enjoy your busy lifestyle.
What? It's a bib? For adults. How often do you spill coffee on yourself? And why are you so busy that you can't slow down just a little bit so you're not constantly spilling coffee on yourself? Like, it doesn't take much self-control to not be spilling on yourself all the time. Also, what was the point of that scene? Was he like checking out that girl and he got so distracted that he spilled coffee all over himself? Oh no, I spilled coffee all over myself and ruined my chance with that hot babe. Huh, oh wait, that used to be a problem, but not anymore. Cause now I'm wearing a giant fucking bib covered in coffee. And girls love that.
Go to slobstopper.com and order today. Slobstopper. Bibs aren't just for babies.
Bibs aren't just for babies, they're also for psychopaths. Alright, here's one last good one. It's called Quit It, Instant Pet Trainer. I have a dog myself, so I'm very interested to know how I can get my dog to stop being such a little weasel girl.
Tired of stressing yourself and your pet by screaming and yelling?
Get down!
No!
Bad dog!
Ugh, I'm so sick of constantly screaming at my dog. When she's licking me, when she's barking, when she's sleeping, minding her own business, when she's trying to eat. I'm just always screaming at my dog.
Sick of using ineffective and expensive training methods that just don't work?
I mean, look at this guy. He's clearly not in control of his dog. He's lost control. It's yanking him all over town.
Why beg him to stop and sit when you can make him quickly quit with Quit It? The all-natural way to correct and train any pet's bad behavior, guaranteed.
Wow, this thing looks like it's really gonna scare the shit out of my dog. I'm in.
Quit It uses your pet's natural instincts to quickly correct unwanted habits. Look, just like snakes that hiss when there's danger, Quit It emits the same hissing sound.
Wow, that's amazing. I didn't know that dogs were that scared of hissing. So you can buy the special can of air that makes a hissing sound. Do people not know that they can make this sound themselves? People don't know that they can just go sss, and that's the same. That's why people shush dogs. I don't know. Have you ever heard someone shush a dog? Shh. That's why, because dogs don't like that sound. This is just a can of air that makes that sound for you.
Just a simple press, and your buddy will freeze in his tracks.
He started running again. It didn't work on that dog, and they put it on the commercial anyway. He stopped for 1 second and then was like, actually, nah, fuck it, I'm fine. Wow, guys, well, that was an amazing looking product. I think I'm actually gonna have to buy all these. These all look really great. Seeing all these entrepreneurs be so successful is really pretty cool. I mean, they just came up with an idea for a very bad product, and now they're selling it for $19.99 on daytime television, and I can't think of anything cooler than that. A lot of these commercials, like, will sell their products with features that are hardly even features, like the tack light with the self-defense mode. Like, will that really work? But it makes you want to buy the product more, even if it's not gonna work. I feel like I could sell the simplest product using these techniques and I could get people to buy it. So, I mean, why not give it a shot, right? I'm a little entrepreneur boy. I want to make some money. So, I'm just gonna make one of these commercials real quick. Yeah, so anyway, it's gotten to the point where I can barely walk anymore. I never get to see my family because I can hardly get out of bed. It's Are you tired of boring conversations that lead nowhere? Hello, 911. There's a man or pesky phone calls from people you don't want to talk to? Try screaming. Ah! Whoa, what? Ah! Okay, alright, what? I don't understand. Ah! I'll leave. I'm sorry, okay? Screaming can get you out of any situation, from awkward dates to boring meetings. Ah! What the fuck? Just take a big deep breath and start yelling. Ah! 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 What the fuck is wrong with this guy? And that's not all. Screaming can help train your dog, too. Ah! Look again at how it scares the shit out of your dog. And when you're in danger, screaming comes to the rescue. Order now and we'll throw in a do not disturb sign to let your whole family know you're busy screaming. And gain access to a complimentary web seminar where you can learn screams from pro and semi-pro screamers. Call today because peace is just a scream away. Pretty good commercial, right? But now you're probably thinking, wow, Danny, that's so cool. But now you got me all excited about this product that I'm never gonna be able to buy. I wanna scream, I wanna solve all my life's problems, but I don't know how because this product doesn't exist. It seems I've made the best commercial of all time without actually selling a product. But that's where you're wrong. Even though it is a joke commercial, I am actually selling this product. I'm selling screaming. All you have to do is go to learntoscream.net, and if you order it right now, you will get the web seminar where you'll learn screams from pro or semi-pro screamers. And it's probably the most ambitious business venture I've had to date. You know, most as seen on TV commercials will be like $19.99 or something. This product is $4.99. If you don't want to spend $4.99 to make your life 1,000 times better, then maybe screaming's just not for you. But for the rest of us, I'll see you guys over at learntoscream.net. Alright, Greg, well that's it for this video. I hope you liked it. If you're new here and you're not a part of Greg is our family here on YouTube. We're the strongest fan base on the internet. We're actually the fastest growing channel on YouTube, which is crazy to me. I mean, I never thought that that'd be possible. Don't look that up, but it's true. Greg is just the name that I call my fans, so if you want to join Greg, just hit that subscribe button and turn on my notifications. Greg isn't like all these other families on the internet. Everybody tries to say that their YouTube family is a real family. Like, yeah, are you all blood related? I doubt it. But Greg is. So if you... There's some great items in there. Rep the Greg family name. All right, well, that's it for this video. Thank you, Meredith Ives, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys soon with another very interesting video. Bye. Hello, Greg. Why are movie studios making bad movies on purpose? I swear to God they are. I'm sure most of us by now have seen clips from the new Pinocchio movie.
Father, when can I leave to be on my own?
And that had me pretty skeptical, honestly. You're trying to tell me they made it and they were like, the main selling point of this movie is that it will be good? No chance. And now I've recently seen people talking about this movie Marmaduke. It's about a cartoon dog voiced by Pete Davidson. It has 0% on Rotten Tomatoes. I've watched it and it is in fact the worst movie you'll see this year. And it just really seems like they're trying to make bad movies on purpose. This movie is just heinous. It feels like Netflix just like fed an AI a bunch of scripts of bad movies until it spat out Marmaduke. This movie is not good at all. I think it has 0 redeeming qualities actually. There's nothing good in this movie. I would even give it a negative score if I could. I like that I said that as if there's something stopping me. I'm my own entity. I'm not limited. I don't have a boss telling me I have to give it a positive score. I'm gonna give it a -6 6 out of 10. Begin with a narration from Pete Davidson himself, who could not sound less interested in explaining the exposition of this movie. Marmaduke was some fucking dog, dude. I don't care. I'm dating a Kardashian, man. You think I need this? I personally don't have a problem with Pete Davidson. He's a funny guy. He was not up to the task of being the main character in this movie. This is a cartoon dog. You need someone with like a crazy range. Pete Davidson's emotions range from high and pleased down to high and indifferent. That's about all the variety you're gonna get out of Pete Davidson. After watching the movie all the way through, I'm not even 100% sure that Pete Davidson even knows he's in this movie. I haven't seen Pete Davidson do any promotion for this movie. I don't think he's done interviews talking about, you know, getting into the role of Marmaduke. I would not be surprised if they just like took audio excerpts of Pete Davidson from like other TV shows and just like found a way to make a movie about a dog around them. You can't. If this family wasn't going through enough already, dude. Look at the dad's nose. Look at his nose to arm ratio. He doesn't need this right now. He's got bigger fish to fry. His nose is about 3 times thicker than his arms. What the hell? Compare that to Marmaduke and the shot where he's just beat the shit out of the dad for his comfy chair. He's jacked. He looks like a kangaroo. They're living with a wild animal in their house and this dad's arms are made out of wet spaghetti. And Marmaduke has the audacity to be upstairs in the window like, come on, let me into the party. What is it, cause I like steak a little bit too much? And it's like, no, dude, you keep beating up my family. You killed our youngest daughter. But Marmaduke's not trapped upstairs for long. He decides to start chasing a bee around the room that he's trapped in. I, being like a world famous dog trainer, sees Marmaduke, this poorly behaved monster, and decides, hey, this would be kind of an interesting challenge for me to transform Marmaduke into like a good boy. At first I thought this guy was gonna be the villain of the movie because he's like rich and British, and I think that it's the law in cartoons that the bad guy has to be rich and British, but this guy is actually, he's not that bad. He's a little greedy, but he's not the bad guy. So Guy goes over to Marmaduke's house and talks to the owners and is like, hey, if you let me train your dog and enter him into like dog competitions, we could win $1 million and I'll share the $1 million with you, which is actually a very nice thing for a rich British man to do in a cartoon. The family says yes, so Marmaduke gets to train with this experienced, highly awarded, rich and famous dog trainer. And they start training right away. Or actually, sorry, Marmaduke doesn't want to train at all, so the trainer starts beating the shit out of Marmaduke.
It's enough for today.
That's enough for today? You didn't do anything. You just hurt a dog. You didn't teach him any tricks. He doesn't even know how to sit. All right, the first trick we're gonna learn today is how to dodge a punch. Okay, it looks like you didn't get it today, but we'll try again tomorrow, okay, buddy? Anyway, I guess after showing Marmaduke how violent he is and all of his like cool martial arts skills, Marmaduke is like, wait, actually maybe I do want to get trained by this guy. And they make it seem like it's because like Marmaduke is so impressed. I personally think it's because Marmaduke is so scared. He does agree to finally be trained. So cue Marmaduke getting trained montage. Or sorry, Marmaduke getting tortured montage. Yeah, that's right. Before Marmaduke agreed to get trained, Guy just beat the shit out of Marmaduke. But now that Marmaduke has agreed to be trained, he is still getting beat up, but just in new and fancy ways. This movie is essentially about a dog who loves to eat and suffers greatly for it. You know what is one thing that's unclear about this movie? Can Marmaduke talk? Earlier in the movie, Marmaduke was trying to talk to the people and all they could hear was barking sounds.
You're being too hard on poor
But then Marmaduke and Guy seem to have full conversations. So who is speaking the other one's language? Is Marmaduke speaking English? Or is the trainer barking at Marmaduke? Like if you were to walk by the park where Guy is training Marmaduke, is Guy just going like, arr, arr, arr? This movie is completely uninterested in answering this question. After Marmaduke has been thoroughly beaten and humiliated by Guy for a week or two, it is time for Marmaduke to enter his first dog show. This is where we meet Marmaduke's main competition and basically the villain of the movie, this beautiful dog Zeus. Farts and he shits and he farts so hard that I thought he might be dying. He gets onto the trophy and like goes from plump to shriveled up like a raisin. He shrivels up into a little doggy skeleton. The dog is very sick. The dog should be rushed to the hospital immediately after this, actually. The cloud of his fart gas like envelops the entire crowd. People are screaming. I think he might have killed people, honestly. This is just an awful scene. I don't know why the writers thought that this would be fun for anyone, even for kids. It's like, is your dog pooping in the wrong spot ever that funny? I don't think I've ever like come home and my dog is like pooped somewhere she wasn't supposed to and been like, that's hilarious. That's actually good one, Sunday. Dude, you fucking killed it. I should be mad, but that's actually mad mad funny. To be fair, if I did have like a comically big trophy in my house and I came home and the dog had pooped in the trophy, that actually might be kind of funny. But not if she was also like sitting on top of the trophy as like a shriveled up skeleton and my house was full of noxious gas.
That was a disgrace.
It's getting kind of dark. This is a really somber, like, middle section of a children's movie. He's not a loser! It just turns into Marriage Story. Marmaduke is a Great Dane! Then come to find out that the trainer has actually billed them for all of the training, and it's like a shit ton of money. They go through the list, and it rolls by in this like Star Wars style credit roll, and it's meant to fly by really fast so you can't read anything, but I paused it just to like look through what some of it is. Some of the items on this list are more than the $1 million they would have won at the final dog show. There's things for $29,000, $35,000, $1.4 million. Also kind of a funny detail, the writers I guess couldn't come up with enough things to actually make the list that long, so they just literally copied and pasted the same chunk over and over. So if you just play it, you'll see like the same thing worth $1.5 million over and over in this list, and it's like you couldn't just keep coming up with different numbers at least? We're not a champion. So Marmaduke is like, you know what, screw it, I don't need you, and he decides to set off on a journey to show him what a real champion can do. He runs to China, and then he runs to Egypt, and then he swims in the ocean, and then he goes home. And I guess that's pretty much all the training he needs. I don't know why he is still so focused on the dog show after that. Marmaduke's like, yeah, I climbed to the top of Mount Everest and then swam to the bottom of the ocean so that I could hopefully compete in an obedience competition at a regional level. I hope that I do okay. It's like, no, all of the things you did just then are like infinitely more impressive than a dog show. At least that's what I thought until we get to the dog show and we see what other dogs do during the talent portion. Okay, so the bulldog is winning the talent competition. The bulldog is winning the whole show. Forget about the other dogs for a second. There is no way that Marmaduke can do anything near that impressive. I know he ran around the world, but he just ran and swam. This dog lifted up a convention center. The other dog's not quite as impressive. One of the dogs dances, pretty lame. And another dog did like a half fight, half rap in like a magical bubble environment. So that was pretty cool. I didn't know there was magic in this universe. They just decided to spring that on us in the last like 20 minutes of the movie, but I just don't understand how they were able to continue the competition after the bulldog lifted up the building. If I was in the crowd, I would be on my hands and knees crying after that. I don't think that it's fair to continue the show. Zeus actually hypnotizes the crowd. That's actually pretty impressive. Yet another use of magic. I like that they're really doubling down on that in the third act of this movie. Also, I'm getting a lot of parallels from the Disney Channel original movie Zapped in this movie. Although I don't think anyone beat the shit out of a dog in that movie. Also, hang on a second. If hypnosis exists in this universe and it is like a thing that can be done effectively, why the hell did the trainer need to beat the fuck out of Marmaduke? If in this world it's possible to mentally make a dog do whatever you want, what sick thrill did Guy get out of assaulting Marmaduke? It's almost like that wasn't even training and he just like, what if he did hypnotize him and then he was like, and now the rest of this is just for me. Anyway, it's time for Marmaduke's portion of the talent show. Now, everything else up until this point is so insane that like anything Marmaduke could do, even if he did something really cool, would be kind of underwhelming. But like, even with that in mind, Marmaduke just does the dumbest shit. His boy owner gets on his back and they just like run around the stadium. I'm sorry, Marmaduke, but that was not impressive at all. We literally all just saw magic happen. We saw a bulldog lift up a building. I know I keep mentioning that, but that was insane. We all just saw an entire crowd get hypnotized by a creepy blonde dog, and Marmaduke's like, yeah, but can you do this? Are you trying to bankrupt your family, Marmaduke? Because that's what's gonna happen if you keep this shit up. Are you trying to destroy your family's lives? You're going to. Keep dicking around on the ground like that with no talent, and you're gonna destroy their lives. It's happened before, it'll happen again. Okay, a little plot twist happens at the end of the dog show. Zeus, the beautiful dog, wins. Obviously, he hypnotized the judges, so we kind of thought that was gonna happen anyway, but it turns out that one of the judges is actually Zeus's trainer in disguise, so he gets disqualified from the talent competition. I kind of feel like it was pretty dumb of him to do that because he had a shot at winning anyway. It's not like he was like a total underdog. Dude was basically an overdog. He was actually bound to win. He hypnotized everybody. Marmaduke dead?
Marmaduke was a good dog.
What the fuck, dude?
We will miss you very much.
Okay, they're spending way too long on this if he's not actually dead. He should have come back alive by now, probably.
Is there still time to hit the awards banquet?
Jesus Christ, dude. You have to admit, if he did die, that would be objectively the funniest ending to this movie. Marmaduke doesn't win the dog show, and then he dies. And then everyone's really sad, and then the movie ends. In my head, when this was happening, the first time I watched this, I was like, please roll credits, please roll credits. It would be so fucking funny if Marmaduke dies. Oh, fuck, he's alive. Anyways, if this movie couldn't get any worse, it ends with an original song by Pete Davidson about being a dog.
I'm the biggest dog around, the greatest Dane in the whole darn town, but my family doesn't understand. I gotta eat, it's my command.
Did they give Pete Davidson 40 seconds to write this song? All right, Pete, it's time to record the ending song. What ending song? You guys didn't tell me there was gonna be an ending song. I don't know, man, you tell us. Hit it. All right, well, yeah, that's Marmaduke. Let me know what you thought, and now it's time to talk about our sponsor. Hello. Guys, did you know in the US it's legal for your internet service provider to sell your data to other companies? They can sell it to ad companies. Heck, they can sell it to whoever they want. This seems pretty screwed up to me. I don't know why this is legal, but what I do know is that Marmaduke is probably responsible. Luckily, today's sponsor, ExpressVPN, puts a stop to this by rerouting 100% of your network traffic through their secure encrypted servers. Those are servers that are both secure and encrypted. ExpressVPN also masks your device's unique IP address, making it much more difficult for like big tech companies or advertisers or really strong dogs from tracking you and matching your activity back to you so they can collect your data. There's a ton of great reasons to use ExpressVPN. You can unblock content that's not available in your country. For example, the movie Whiplash is not available on Netflix in the US, but with ExpressVPN, if you change your server location to the UK, it is available. They have 24/7 customer support, the fastest speeds, consistently faster than other VPNs, and it's easy to use. You can fire it up and get going with just one click. I've got ExpressVPN on my computer and my phone, pretty much every device that can have it in my house. So find out how you can get 3 months for free by visiting expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out our sponsor. Please get out from under my desk. All right, guys, thank you for watching this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Is that in focus at all? Greg, join Greg. Greg is what I call my fans here on YouTube, my fan base, my audience. But we're more than that, you know? We're a family, we're an army. We are one guy named Greg. So if you wanna join, then turn on my notifications and subscribe, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Hey guys, what's up? I hope that you're doing well today. So YouTubers nowadays don't give back to their fans enough, in my opinion. You guys are the reason that I'm here. You guys are the reason that I'm able to do everything that I'm able to do. And so I owe a lot to you guys, you know, sharing my videos, liking my videos, subscribing. By the way, if you could share this and like this and subscribe, that would be great. But I want to get back to you guys since you're such a great audience and you're always so engaged and so nice. So that's why I decided to try out this new segment called #DoMyHomework. I tweeted this out on Twitter today and asked you guys to send me questions from your homework that you were stuck on or maybe didn't really know the answer to. And I said I'd take a crack at them, maybe help you out so your teachers don't get mad, so you can get some good grades, get a good job, you know, make a good amount of money, fall in love, start a family, die. Really? That's what I'm here to help you with. Okay, let's get started. Die. All right. This is a good one. It looks like this is, so Marian Vale. Looks like she needs help with her Spanish homework. I totally get that. I took Spanish when I was in high school. It can be really hard sometimes. So she asked, what does Danny Gonzalez habla como pato mean? Okay. It's kind of weird that this homework question has my name in it. Spelled incorrectly, by the way. My last name is spelled with a Z. So maybe it's not talking about me. Maybe it's somebody else. Now, I know Spanish homework can be pretty tough sometimes, but I've got a surefire way for you to get these questions right every single time. Step 1, look at the question. Notice how all the words are in Spanish. That's key. Next, what you're gonna wanna do is type these words into Google Translator. Translate habla como pato to English. So what your sentence said was, Danny Gonzalez talks like a duck. What? That must be like an expression in Spanish. When someone talks like a duck, that means they talk really well and really nicely. Right? Right? Let's just move on to the next question. I think that one might have been a typo or something. Let's kind of weird. Here's another question. This one is asked by Basic Toast, and they asked, what was the Cold War and how did it affect the nations of the world? That's a very good question. Luckily, I took history in high school. I took history in college. I know all about the Cold War. The Cold War was the coldest war that ever happened. It took place from 10 BC to 1905. It took place in Alaska and Antarctica. It was started by Santa Claus, and Santa wanted to kill Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer. It was really cold. That's the most important thing to mention. So in your homework, you really make sure that you mention the fact that it was really cold. Instead of swords, they used icicles, and instead of big forts, they had igloos. Instead of grenades, they had snowballs. And instead of guns, they had popsicles. I think the Russians had something to do with it. They had nuclear weapons in Cuba or something. I don't know. But it was definitely Santa and Rudolph, and Jack Frost was also there, okay? Okay, so the next question is from Arden J. Arden, aka Arden, is his username. And he says, this is a very difficult question. I'm hoping you can answer me. What is your credit card number? That's kind of weird. Oh, this must be for economics. Okay. 9834-0019-5787-3201. That's my credit card number. Hope that helps. Economics was really tough for me too. Super boring stuff, so hopefully my credit card number, you can show that to your teacher, and that will help. Okay, next we have Derek Paul. He asks, what is life? #philosophy. Okay, so this must be philosophy homework. What is life? Life is a series of experiences that takes place after we're born and before we die. But what is its purpose? Like, why does it happen? Well, we're all on this earth to experience one thing, and that's Burger King's new Cheeto fries. This is sponsored by Burger King Cheeto fries. You guys check them out. They're fries, they're Cheetos, they're everything you could ever want. This is not sponsored by Burger King. Okay. Yeah, I hope that helps for your homework. Okay, here's another question. This is from Callie, aka Magic Moon is her username. Looks like it's just one question, which is nice. I wish my homework was that easy. Your question is, will you be my homecoming date? Your teacher gave you this? Your teacher gave you this question that says, will you be my homecoming date? I think you should say no. Just write no and hand it back to him, because I think that's illegal. But very interesting homework. I'm really curious to see what class this is for. Maybe chemistry? Okay, alright. Okay, now we got a question from Megan, 5 Seconds of Summer fan Megan. Her question looks like geometry, trigonometry, something like that. Find the missing angle X and then find the area of the triangle. The missing angle X, find it. Okay, that shouldn't be too hard. Oh my god, this is so embarrassing. Yep. It was in my pocket the whole time. I'm such an idiot. Alright, well, I hope that helped you out a little bit. Oh, was there another question on there? Find the area of the triangle. Okay, so this is your homework question. The area of the triangle is just right here. That's the area that it's in. So just circle that on your homework page, and that should help. That's just the area that the triangle is in. This one looks like kind of a tricky one. So the problem is, describe the arrangement within energy levels of the 6 electrons of an atom of carbon. So I need to describe the arrangement within the levels. Okay, the answer is 9. If you want me to show my work, just tweet at me. I will gladly do that. Okay, here's a good one. Identify the dangers associated with status differentials. Now, for those of you who don't know, status differentials are, it's a term in calculus, differential equations, and they want me to identify the dangers associated with status differentials. The danger is that you'll spend all night working on a homework problem and not get enough time to hang out with your girlfriend. She'll say that you've been acting distant lately, you'll try to explain that you're just trying to get your homework done, get good grades, but she doesn't take that for an answer. She'll think that while you were at home studying, you were actually texting her best best friend, Lizzie. The nerve, can you believe that? So she says, hey, how about you stop texting my best friend Lizzie? And you say, I've never even talked to Lizzie, I don't even know who that is. And she says, you did, you met her at the Halloween party last month, so what about that? And you say, look, I was just at home doing my homework with status differentials. And she says, I don't care, Danny. I mean, Rain is your name? I'm breaking up with you. I'm leaving, and I'm taking everything. I'm taking the kids, I'm taking our Xbox, I'm taking my socks, I'm taking your socks. I'm taking the pet crocodile, and I'm leaving. So just write that on a piece of paper and turn that in, that'll be good. Okay, this next question is, my homework is to write a PSA over bullying, and I'm so shook. I would be too. Well, I can write a PSA for you. PSA over bullying. I assume that it's against bullying, probably not for bullying. And you know what? I can totally help you out with that. Here it goes. Hi, I'm Danny Gonzalez, and I'm here to talk to you. Enjoyed the show. Again, I think YouTubers don't give back to their fans enough. I just want to say thank you for supporting me. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for liking all of my tweets and retweeting them. Thank you for sharing all of my videos. Thank you for taking a $100 bill, putting it in an envelope, and sending it to me. That would be great. Thank you for voting for me for president. And just thank you for all of it, guys. It really means the world to me. I hope that this helped a few of you guys with your homework. Just so you guys know, I think I'm going to push my video schedule back so that I post vlogs still on Monday, but I'm going to start posting my sketches and these types of videos on Friday, just so I can have a bit more time between when I post my vlog and when I post my sketch. It's just sort of easier with my schedule. I hope that's okay with you guys. Alright guys, well that's it for me. Remember, make sure you subscribe. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will be back with another vlog on Monday. Hey guys, Danny here. I hope you're all having a great day, cause I am. Today I'm going to be answering some of the questions y'all asked me on Twitter using the hashtag DannyQA. You guys asked me a lot of questions, and y'all are some weird kids. So let's get started. Hannah V. Yoke asked, could you make up a word now and explain its meaning? Persnoopious. What does persnoopious mean, Danny? Like if you saw somebody and they were just like, that's persnoopious. That's the most persnoopious person I've ever seen. Angela XOXO asks, what's the most extreme thing you've ever done? Probably this. Masta Blop asks, Masta Blop? Ew. Masta Blop asks, when did you start having an interest in editing your videos? Well, Masta Blop, I've actually been editing videos since I was in like 7th grade. Here's some of my earlier work. What happened to Snide? I've improved a lot since then, I hope. So I've been doing special effects and editing and stuff for like 7 or 8 years now. Molly Crawford was all like, what's a secret thing you love to do? Probably this. Nordicali08 asks, do you have a crush on me? Cause I do. You have a crush on yourself? Now that's conceited. Alright, Nathan Spitz asked, would you rather have nipples for eyes or eyes as nipples? Okay, Andrea O'Brien wants to know how long it takes to edit my vines. Depends on the vine. This one took like 2 hours, and this one took like 5 minutes. I hate myself. Depends on the amount of special effects and stuff. Eladia tweeted, pickles? Selma Kalin says, where do you get your Vine ideas from? I come up with them. What do you think, there's some sort of book that only I possess that contains hundreds of thousands of good Vine ideas that I've just been stealing from for the past year or so? Because there's not, okay? There's not. It's all up here. I don't know, I just come up with them. Matt Fritz cried, are you going to make regular YouTube videos? I hope so. I actually have a couple things in the works right now, so we'll see how that goes, but I would hope to. Sally whispered, how old are you? I'm 20. Addie Ruiz was like, would you ever date a fan? Maria Gomez asked, what's the weirdest thing that ever happened to you with a fan? I just dated one, that was pretty weird. Alright, well those are all the questions I wanted to answer. I hated the rest. Just kidding, they were just dumb questions. Just kidding, there were just a lot of questions and I have a small attention span. So thanks to everyone who submitted questions. If I didn't get to your question, I'm sorry. Maybe I'll do this again someday. Maybe not. Bye! What's up guys, it's me Danny back with another hilarious, time travel video. Have you ever been listening to some music or like texting somebody on your phone and had the thought like, I wonder what people way back in time would think of these inventions? Like rap music and dubstep and phones and texting. Well, I keep having that exact same thought. I can't get over it. Like, would they be really freaked out at the music we listen to? Would they think it just sounded like random sounds? Would they think phones are like magic or something? Or would they think it's all really cool? Like, would they totally get it and just be like down with it? Anyway, a lot of you probably don't know this, but I own a time machine. I don't tell a lot of people because I don't want people like trying to use me for my time machine or whatever. But I decided like, I've been wondering what like people way back then would think of all this stuff for so long. Like, why not just go ask them? So today that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna travel back to like the 1700s and just ask somebody what they think of all my stuff. So this sounds like a fun adventure. Let's go. Oh, that was weird. Oh, excuse me, sir.
Oh, good morrow. May I help you?
So, you're probably not gonna believe this, but I'm from the future.
All right.
Wait, hold on, do you believe me?
Yes. Why wouldn't I?
I don't know, that was just really quick. Isn't that like a pretty strange thing?
Not really.
Oh. Well, okay.
So where is the future?
Excuse me?
I've never been. Whereabout is it? Hither? Thither? Where?
Oh, no. I came from a time in the future. I traveled back in time to get here.
Ah!
Yes, see, that's the response I was looking for.
Townspeople! There's an evil witch here to kill us! Bring your pitchforks!
Whoa, I'm not here to kill you, okay? Also, I'm not a witch. If anything, I'd be a wizard. Because I'm not a girl.
What? Are you not a lady?
No, I'm a guy.
Oh, goodness, you look like a maid.
I have a young face.
Well, I apologize then, my baby-faced lord. Well, then you can't possibly be a witch, can you?
I know.
Well, then how may I help you, sire?
Well, I came here all the way from the future to show you all the amazing things that we've created.
Oh.
I know.
So you came here to brag?
Not really.
That's pretty rude, don't you think?
Well, no. I just came because I wanted to see what you thought of all my cool stuff.
That sounds like bragging.
Huh. Yeah, I guess it kind of does. Well, do you want to see it or not?
Yes, I suppose so. Let's get on with it.
Okay, we'll start off with something simple. This is called a flashlight.
Ah! Burn the witch!
What?
Or wizard. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting you're a man.
I have a young face.
Turn it off! Turn it off! Turn it off!
Okay, alright, I'm sorry. I did not think you would get so scared right off the bat. Okay, let's move on to the next one, alright? This is modern art from the year 2017. It is a picture of a woman named Kim Kardashian. It is from her Instagram.
Cool.
Cool?
Yes, that's pretty cool.
Wait, but she's like almost naked. You can see her ankles and stuff. Isn't that like bad?
What, you think we don't have naked people art? There's one here.
Oh. Yeah, actually. That makes sense. I don't know why I thought you'd be so offended by this.
Seems pretty normal to me. In fact, you can't see her penis, so...
But this amazes you for some reason.
I have never seen such an illusion!
Oh, okay, well, how about this?
Oh, what's this?
This is called an iPhone.
6S?
No, this one's actually not a 6S, this is a 7. It's the... Wait, how did you know that?
No, I said success. As in, is it a successful product?
Oh, yeah, actually it is.
Cool. How many gigs?
This is the 256 gig one. Wait, how did you know what that means?
No, I mean gigs, as in jobs. How many gigs do you have?
Oh. Kind of a weird question to ask. Just one?
Well, what does this device do?
I'm glad you asked. It does a lot, actually. You can call people from very far away.
Oh.
You can go on the internet.
I don't know what that means, but it sounds nice.
You can take pictures.
Don't take my picture. I like this picture.
No, I mean, it can make a picture. Look. See?
Ah! It's a tiny clone! Kill it!
No. It's just a picture. There's not a real person in here.
Oh. That's dumb.
Okay, alright. I just thought of something you'll think is crazy, okay? Modern music.
Ah, are people still listening to Beethoven?
No, not really. Nowadays, instead of Beethoven, we have Beyonce.
That sounds nice.
Okay, this is gonna blow your mind. Ready?
Yes.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Huh. This is kind of nice.
Wait, you like this?
My body. It wants to move.
This is crazy.
What is going on?
Oh my god.
This devil music is trying to possess me! Kill the witch!
I'm not a woman, okay? I have a young face.
You really ought to grow a beard.
Well, I can't, alright?
Ah, well, this has been quite an enlightening experience. As a gesture of kindness and generosity, I would like to show you something from our time.
Oh, sure. I mean,
I am from the future, so I'm sure whatever you have I've already seen. What is that? This is a glowy death. That doesn't make any sense. How do you have that? And why is it called the glowy death? Because it glows. And it kills people. How is that possible? Oh, I'm a witch. What? Okay, so I guess what we learned from that is that the music of Beyonce is universal and people in the 1700s are terrified of flashlights. Well, that's all I have for you today, guys. I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, make sure you leave a like on this video, and if you're new here, make sure you subscribe. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. What's up, Greg, and welcome back to the Beef Zone, baby. This is where we talk about the internet's hottest drama going on right now. Today we're going to be talking about Axel Weber. He's a TikTok star, and he's already started one of the year's most insane internet quarrels. I don't particularly talk about internet drama too much on my channel, but I had to do an installment of the Beef Zone just this once because this is a pretty unique case. I don't think I've ever seen anybody start an internet beef quite like this before, and that's because this dude, Axel, has started a feud with a college. This dude has started beef with a 4-year accredited institution. I've never seen that happen before. Other influencers are out here starting beefs with each other because of like messy breakups, problematic tweets. This dude's out here starting beef with institutions. That's crazy. I'm gonna start doing that. The DMV, you're done. You're canceled. I had to wait in line once 5 years ago when I got my license renewed. You're done. Everybody go harass the DMV now, please. No, don't actually do that. This dude, Axel Weber, he's a very popular TikToker. He's got 3.9 million followers. He is, okay. What was that? It looked like he was calling me. Okay, it's to share to WhatsApp, I see. I click on it, he's like, hey dude, are you making a video about me right now? No. How did you know that? So yeah, he was already really popular on TikTok. He had like 1 million followers a couple months ago, and now he's skyrocketed to almost 3.9 million followers, mostly because of this series of videos he did auditioning for Juilliard's acting school, and he did not get in. And his fans were like so upset by this that they started a war with Juilliard, which like thrust Axel into the spotlight because all of these major news outlets were like covering this dude. And so now he has like almost 4 million followers literally because he didn't get into Juilliard. Kind of crazy considering I also didn't get into Juilliard and I don't have 4 million followers on TikTok. So what happened with that? I didn't even get an audition with Juilliard. They didn't even offer me one. How fucked up is that? Where are my fans? Greg, what's going on? It's just kind of crazy that you can get famous for not doing something impressive, you know? Like if he had gotten into Juilliard, that would be really cool. That'd be worth, you know, making a big stink about, I feel like, because like nobody gets into Juilliard. Dude, did you hear about that guy who's going viral because he's gonna try to climb Mount Everest blindfolded with his hands tied behind his back? Oh no way, dude, that sounds insane. Did he actually do it? No, no, actually he did not. He's dead. He died. Not even on the mountain either. He choked on a granola bar on the flight to Mount Everest. And he's going viral? Yeah, dude, his funeral has 800 million likes. So I feel like to fully appreciate this story, we kind of have to go back to the beginning where it all began. So in December of 2021, just about a month ago, Axel had just moved to New York. He's pursuing acting. He's making a bunch of TikToks about living in the world's smallest apartment, and he has just hit 1 million followers on TikTok.
Hi, we just hit 1 million on TikTok. Come on.
I can see why he had followers to begin with. He's like a charismatic guy. I'm sure people think he's handsome. He's got personality. He does his little dancey dance. Look at him go. But little did Axel know at the time that one Juilliard audition would change his life forever. And not because he did a good job, but because he did so bad that it changed his life forever.
Dear Axel, on behalf of the Juilliard division, thank you for your interest in our program and for sharing your talent with the faculty during the initial audition. As you are already aware, due to our callback process, you are no longer under consideration for admission for fall 2022.
It sounds like he already knew he wasn't getting in. It's kind of fucked up that they even sent him the letter. You already know this because we didn't give you a callback after your audition, but just so you know, you're still not accepted to Juilliard. You still did a really bad job. There's no chance of you getting in here. How many times do they have to tell him he didn't get into Juilliard? Damn. They just send him a letter every year. Dear Axel, as you may have guessed, as you are 2 years into going to a completely different school for a completely different degree, you did not get into Juilliard. Your audition was very bad, Axel. You ruined your chances of an acting career, Axel. Over the past
2 years, we have been telling every casting director and pretty much everyone who works in the industry how bad your audition was. We've had a lot of time to destroy your career, Axel, and we've done it. So it's a pretty sad video of him not getting into his dream school. I definitely feel for him, and a lot of other people did too. So basically what happened after that is a bunch of people started rallying to support him. You had like all of his own fans commenting, being like, fuck Juilliard, dude, you don't need Juilliard. Even some celebrities weighed in.
Hello, Axel.
Hi, Charlie.
I replied to your video, but I figured I'd do a video message as well.
Appreciate it.
Not only did I not get into Juilliard, but I didn't get into 5 of these prestigious schools that I wanted to get into that I thought could better my career.
Don't believe it.
And while I do think school is great, and I did end up going to Berkeley,
Okay.
a prestigious
Berkeley.
conservatory for the arts
Congrats.
is not going to be the thing that defines your career as an actor.
Ooh.
Honestly, I mean, it's a sweet sentiment, and I agree with the message. You know, not every famous actor went to a super prestigious school like Juilliard to learn how to act. You know, some just had rich parents, and so that's how they got into it. Lucky for him, I feel like he seems to like Charlie Puth. I feel like this video would not be nearly as impactful if it was like some guy that Axel does not care about. There's a video of Vanilla Ice being like, take it from me, Vanilla Ice. I didn't get into Juilliard either, but that didn't stop me from becoming the 20th most famous person for 1 month in 1995 and then slowly slipping into obscurity for the rest of my life. Axel's like, oh, thanks, dude. Does anyone else want to chime in? Did anyone else not get into Juilliard? Someone with like a lifelong body of work? Someone with a really impressive career? It wasn't just like celebrities reaching out to Axel either. There were like different organizations being like, hey, you don't need Juilliard, dude. Come work with us and we'll get you to where you want to be in your career.
I didn't get into Juilliard. We know that.
And I did get another letter to prove it. This is the 17th one they've sent me now.
But I did get a modeling contract with one of the largest agencies in the world.
So I am a little confused about how this happened or why Axel seems to be so like excited about it. It does seem to be like totally unrelated to what he said his dream was. I thought he wanted to be an actor and go to a prestigious acting school. Like, does he even want to be a model? I don't know if he's ever mentioned it before. I watched a few of his TikToks from like before that, and it seemed like he really wanted to be an actor. It's like a totally different industry. All right, guys, you know that my dream of becoming a professional actor didn't work out, but I am still gonna be working in the industry, it turns out. I got a job at a movie theater. I think I may be able to work my way up from there. I think you'll be seeing me on the big screen real soon. It's just weird to see him going from not getting into a school that he wasn't qualified for to getting a job that it seems like he is even less qualified for, because I assume he at least had some sort of like acting prowess or like did some sort of acting before he started applying to acting schools. But modeling, it's like he didn't even want to do that before. Not only did he get a modeling job out of getting rejected from Juilliard, he also got a New York Times article.
We just made the New York Times. When Axel Weber was rejected from Juilliard, the internet stepped in.
The article is basically covering how all of Axel's fans flooded the Juilliard Instagram account to like lambast them in the comments, which to be fair, Axel does say like, don't do that.
More than anything, we cannot bash Juilliard though. They're just doing their job.
I don't want to lead you into thinking that Axel like actively encouraged this and like caused this to happen. Like he was like, fuck Juilliard. Everybody rip them to shreds in the comments. But his videos did unintentionally have that consequence. And it's pretty crazy to read some of the comments that people have left on Juilliard's Instagram account. Let's take a look at some of them. Their most recent posts have like 0 comments, 1 comment, 6 comments. Let's go to around the time this Axel Weber drama was going on. 1,000 comments, 2,000 comments, 18,000 comments. 18,000? Dude, what were people saying? Let my boy Axel in, he deserves better. Let Axel in! Get my boy in. My dog died on campus and they tied me up and made me eat it. Doesn't have anything to do with Axel. Dude is just straight up slandering this university because his boy didn't get in. Don't worry, Axel. You should be glad you didn't get in there. All right? They made me eat my pet. You're gonna regret it when that man wins an Oscar. I honestly don't even think that they would regret it if he like ended up having a successful acting career. They really only care about the people they did admit having successful acting careers. In general, I've seen a lot of comments that have the same tone of like, I bet Juilliard wishes they never rejected my man. And it's like, yeah. Probably, but I don't think it's for the reason you think. I don't think it's like the dean's office that are like, oh, we should have never said no. He's so talented. Look at him on TikTok doing his little dancey dance. He's wearing a sweater. He's modeling. Oh, what we could have had. No, it's not them, dude. It's the poor like 20-year-old marketing intern that runs the Juilliard school Instagram account. It's the person who keeps getting notifications on their phone saying like, let Axel in. New Instagram comment. Let Axel in. They're the one that's probably like, Jesus Christ, couldn't they just fucking accept this kid? I really like this comment. Let him in, you dogs. L school. Juilliard does not care, all right? They do not care that they have 18,000 comments on one post. The headmaster of Juilliard, what is it? What is like the person who is in charge called? Is it the dean? The headmaster? The principal? I went to college. I don't know why the president. We had a president of our school. I don't think the president is reading these comments being like, L school. Oh, classes are canceled today. Go home. Everyone go home. It's also like, whoa, dude, don't start insulting the kid's dream school. You're not really rooting for him if you're like, oh, you wanted to go to that L school, Axel? That decrepit excuse for a school run by dogs? I definitely feel bad for whatever school he applies to next if he ever tries to apply for college again. When they get that application, they're just gonna like start sweating immediately. All right, who's next on the list of applicants? All right. No pressure, but if we don't let this kid in, we're gonna get doxxed and swatted. Right now, you're probably wondering, like, what were Axel's chances of getting into Juilliard? Like, was he a shoo-in and like a really good actor and had like an insane experience? What is this guy's qualifications? First off, let's look up how hard is it to get into Juilliard. Spelled Juilliard wrong, so I am definitely not going to get in. Admission to Juilliard is highly competitive with an overall acceptance rate between 5 and 8%. So it's an extremely difficult school to get into. Obviously, it's like insanely prestigious. But you know, maybe he killed his audition. Maybe he's a great actor. So let's see. He has a TikTok talking about how his audition went. So let's hear in his own words how he describes it.
Here's how you absolutely botch a Juilliard audition. Remember I said the only thing I can't do is an accent? I did an accent. I couldn't help it. I just Oberon and make him smile. It just sounds better when he sounds like he came straight out of an HBO show.
All right, I know it's not the point of the TikTok, but what does he mean I couldn't help it when he said he did the accent? Like, did you prepare your audition and not practice an accent at all? And then the second you get into your audition, you're like, hello, governor. Why am I talking like this? Oh, no. Did you really just decide to do an accent on the fly? Because, like, holy shit, what a bad idea. Of course you didn't get into Juilliard, dude. You went off book. You became a different nationality. Live.
The guy gave me absolutely no reaction. He just stared right into my soul.
I feel like that's kind of how auditions go, though. If you do a really great job, they're not supposed to be like, like right off the bat. I think they're supposed to play it cool because they can't like make you think you got the part just in case, you know, someone even better comes in and then they have to give it to that person. And what reaction was he expecting? Guys, I don't think my audition went very well. The admissions director didn't even come. He just said, thanks, that'll be all. You know what he should have done if he wanted to impress them? He should have came into the audition speaking in a British accent, and then when he was actually reading his monologue, switched to his regular American accent. They would have been blown away.
I have an audition for Juilliard, January 9th. I have to learn some Shakespeare. Never even read Hamlet. I jest to Oberon and make him smile when I a fat and bean-fed horse beguile, neighing in likeness of a filly foal, and sometimes I lurk in a gossip's bowl. I don't understand what's happening.
Not that I really think that this made a difference, but just a word of advice. If you're applying for a college, I wouldn't post on your like public social media something about like the application process or the audition process being like, I don't know what the fuck this means. This shit's dumb, dude. Shakespeare sounds like an idiot, man. It's also weird that like, after all of these videos of him being like, I don't know what the fuck Shakespeare is, and him being like, I randomly did an accent at the audition, that all of his fans still have his back. And they're still like, you deserve to get into Juilliard. Don't worry, we'll take it from here. We're gonna get you into Juilliard. We're gonna storm Juilliard for you, buddy, don't worry. Anything to get you in. All of this brings up a bigger topic of like, why are people so invested in this guy getting into Juilliard? This guy who like, has literally shown no prowess, no acting prowess whatsoever. He's been like, I botched my audition. I don't fuck with Shakespeare. He seems like a nice kid too. I just don't understand why people are like so ride or die for Axel getting into Juilliard. Probably a decent amount of them are joking and just thought it would be funny to like get way too into it and take his side. But I do think it's also kind of like the cute teen white boy effect, where like a fan base of 12-year-olds will literally do anything for a white guy that they think is cute. You know who I think probably hates this more than anyone? The students who actually did get into Juilliard. Just seeing this dude get rejected and be rewarded for like like his not being very good at acting with a modeling contract and an extra 3 million followers. Meanwhile, you get into Juilliard and you get rewarded with student loans. I think that this guy is benefiting from a lot of privilege and maybe not realizing it. I don't know, man. He seems like a sweet kid, but also is sort of coming off a little bit like, I deserve this. Like he moved to New York expecting to get into one of the top 10 acting schools. Like that's why he says he lives in this apartment. And it seems like that sense of entitlement has been picked up a little bit by his fans as well. The whole thing kind of reminds me of like the Alex from Target phenomenon when like just this random cute boy got like thrust into the spotlight and millions of followers because he was like attractive once. I don't know. Let's see how his modeling career is going. I wonder if he's posted any updates on that. Oh, this TikTok is called First Photo Shoot. He's a natural. All right, well, that's pretty much the whole Axel Weber thing. It seems like he's doing good now. He's got his modeling career going, and I guess we'll be seeing him on the cover of Vogue pretty soon. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you do and you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. I'll see you guys next time. Bye.
Horror has gotta be one of the weirdest genres for any medium. You're just gonna put yourself into a terrifying situation where you feel like your life is being threatened on purpose? Imagine trying to explain that to one of your pilgrim ancestors. They would be so confused and honestly pissed off. But unfortunately, most people don't live their lives based on what they could or couldn't explain to their pilgrim ancestors, and thus, horror is a very popular genre. If you just search scary on the App Store, you could literally scroll for days through hundreds of games that are all super popular. But what about the not so popular ones? What about the horror games that nobody is playing? The ones that are supposed to be scary, but aren't. How would pilgrims feel about those? Here's one of the first games that I ever found in this niche. It's called Clown Brothers Neighbor Escape. And the little subtitle there is Time to Revenge. This game was developed by the same people as Billion Surprise Toys. Let's together revenge. Meet the new game about clown neighbor brothers who want to avenge their dead criminal clown friend. Supports 10 languages. Okay. Multilingual kings. I like it. Several years ago, you brought justice to a scary criminal clown neighbor and destroyed his house. I did? Wow, good for me, dude. I do not remember doing that. But recently, you saw that the house was restored and the clown brothers settled in it. You are sure that they want to continue the work of their colleague. You must prevent this. So I guess I got their friend arrested and destroyed his house. That seems like a little bit much. Like, you know, if he's a criminal clown, by all means call the police. But to destroy his house? I don't see any reason to do that. We're facing a housing crisis in this country. There's no need to make it worse. I love that they call the other clown their colleague. What, do they work at Microsoft together? Very often you notice that these clowns behave strangely. Yeah, I think your first clue to that would be the fact that they dress like clowns. They often say hello. Strange. Watched you and laughed. They're just making fun of you. They're bullying you. These clowns are up to no good. I know they're plotting something. Every time they see me, they point and laugh and say, hey, you fucking dork. I think I have to blow up their house. And then here's some pictures from the game. The two clown brothers do look very scary. A couple things I'm noticing in this, they drive a very cool car. They may have an unorthodox fashion sense, but I like their car. I love the fact that they're proudly displaying an American flag in front of their house. They're like, listen, we may have our differences. We may be two clowns from hell, but I'll be damned if this isn't the greatest nation on earth. Okay, so it looks like they're making a bomb too. So they're like clowns and terrorists. One interesting thing about clown media, whenever clowns are portrayed as scary, it's like the people who made the media forgot what clowns are. Like they think they're a different species. Being a clown is just a job. It's not like something you intrinsically are. I feel like whoever made this game thinks that clowns are like a type of monster. Really, all I'm getting from the game is that the clowns are often feet away from you and staring directly at you. Seems like that's most of what's going on here. Surprisingly though, even though this game only has 21 ratings, it has a 4.4 on the App Store. Based on the pictures, I'm curious to see how that's possible, so I'm gonna go ahead and download this game. Okay, next game, Baby Kids in Scary House 2. Now, when I came across this game, I was like, oh, this looks funny, but I shouldn't play the sequel, I should try to play the original. So I searched Baby Kids in Scary House, and the first game that comes up is Baby Kids in Scary House 2, and the original is nowhere to be found. Now, there is a very popular game called The Baby in Yellow,
Show, which I think this game is a knockoff of. And I'm almost curious if this game is trying to pretend to be the sequel to that game. Actually, if you look at the developer's page, there is no scary baby kids in-house. There's just 2 and 3. There's baby girl in yellow house. I guess we're just starting on number 2. This chapter 2 contains 2 night stories. During the first night, you will have to manage a horrific clown girl. Very professional language in this one, just like the last one. You will have to manage your scary clown girl colleague. She's not getting her reports turned in on time. You're gonna have to place her on administrative leave until we get this figured out. Exciting surprises are waiting for you. During the second night, you will have to manage 2 babies. Uh-oh. The clown girl and her terrific sister. What do they mean by that? Okay, one girl is scary, but her sister is honestly awesome. We get along great, and we are both creeped out by her sister. Okay, so I think I know which one is the clown girl, and so by default, this one on the left must be the terrific sister. A bat? Are we going after these babies with a bat? Look, the clown girl may be scary, but that seems a little bit drastic. Okay, looks like the baby is performing some kind of satanic ritual here. The terrific sister is floating down the stairs. That's fantastic. Being a new father, I feel like I could really get into this game, because my baby's not scary at all. But what if he was? Download. This next one's a little bit different. Ghost detector, radar, camera, spirit box, and hunting tool. Ask ghosts a question and they will answer. So this thing claims to be able to detect ghosts in your home and then you can talk to them. Find ghosts and communicate with spirits using this app's groundbreaking, ultra-realistic experience. Disclaimer, since paranormal activity can't scientifically be proven, we can't guarantee that the app communicates with real spirits. At the end of the day, we technically can't guarantee that the ghosts that we deliberately programmed into the app are really in your house, but they probably are. It looks like people are having a lot of fun with this game though. A lot of the reviews are just really long stories about how scary using this was. Is this real, question mark? Well, I'm gonna go ahead and download it. Scary Anna, your unique scary virtual pet. So I'm still not exactly sure how this is supposed to be a horror game. You're taking care of this pet whose name is Anna, and she is a little bit scary looking, but a lot of it just seems like she's having fun. Driving a car around, she's on a jet ski. Doesn't seem that scary. Okay, in this one she's got creepy eyes. She looks a little possessed in this one. And then in this one she's fighting a bunch of tiny little cats, little demon cats. Feed her a variety of foods, but be careful, some might be poisonous. Dare to discover what happens? How about you tell me which ones are poisonous before I poison my fucking cat? So you can grab, drag, and stick Scary Anna with your finger, engage in playful interactions, and see how she responds to your touch. Sounds like I might be the scary one in this situation, actually. It should be called Scared Anna. Why is she scary? She's just a little bit weird looking. The poor thing. There's no reason to put her on blast in the game title. I don't know, man. This game is marketed like a horror game, but I just see an animal who needs an owner. You know? She just needs a little love. I think it was pretty fucked up of them to call her Scary Anna, if I'm being honest. Sure, she's a little ugly, but you know, some animals are like ugly cute. She is not. She's just ugly, but I don't think we should have named her after her weird looks. I'm gonna download this game and I'm gonna be there for her. 5 stars, scary. I don't like the way her skin peeled off. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna like this game. Before we get into these games, I wanna thank Opera Browser for sponsoring this video. I've been using Opera Browser for a while now, and it has really helped increase my productivity while writing and planning videos. It is faster, safer, and smarter than default browsers, which means it has a ton of features that make my process much smoother. Like Opera's native in-browser AI called Aria, which makes it really easy to get answers and do some surface level research really quickly and easily. While browsing, you can highlight any word or term that you're not familiar with and ask Aria to briefly explain it, or you can just ask it questions like, what are some of the worst horror games on the App Store? The great thing about this is not only does it give you some great starting points, but it also links to the relevant pages for each answer. Tab islands are Opera's way of organizing tabs by grouping similar tabs together so you can save space and time. This is really helpful when I'm writing videos because I can have multiple Google Docs open, multiple YouTube videos open. They can easily be grouped together so I don't get overwhelmed because I am easily distracted. They also have an ad blocker and a VPN integrated into the browser for free. This browser is like a million useful things bundled into one app. It's crazy. Also, I just like the way it looks. It's got a cool style and I like the cut of its jib. In a world where it seems like every browser wants to look like the same boring app, I appreciate that Opera is different. They've got cool wallpaper, some of them are even animated. How fun is that? So if you want to check out Opera, it's totally free. Just use my link in the description to download Opera today. Thank you to Opera for sponsoring this video. Thank you to you guys for checking out Opera. And now, let's game. All right, first game, the Clown Brothers. All right, right off the bat, we have a... I think they just said they're preparing for atomic war. The clowns start to dish out the lore right away in the title screen. 1, they're preparing for atomic war. 2, they are good neighbors. And 3, they are going to kill you.
Find you and kill you.
At the start of every level, the game gives you an objective. We've all seen these types of games before. The whole game is just a series of boring objectives like find the key and unlock the door. But what's really special about this game is it only gives you like 1 second to read the objective. Back in town, you find out that the friends of the okay, so I've spawned into this neighborhood street. I see my clown neighbor walking around, so that must be the clown's house. Now, I gotta give these clowns props because not only is their car cool as hell, they also live in a huge mansion. Right away, dude, they live in a freaking mansion. Oh my god. There must be a ton of money in making nuclear bombs and killing your neighbors. What do these clowns do for a living? Turns out they're like lawyers and doctors. They actually are like really making the world a better place. And speak of the devil, here comes one now. Oh! Okay. I thought he was gonna kill me. He just came up and stood like this. I mean, pretty scary thing for your neighbor to do, but for your Russian spy terrorist clown neighbor, all things considered, not that bad. Every time you die in this game, of course you get an annoying ad, but I recently learned a cool little trick. If you turn off Wi-Fi and use airplane mode, the ads can't load, which makes this game way less annoying. I'm still getting an ad, but it's for nothing. And this worked for a while, but eventually I did somehow get an ad again. How did this ad load? I have Wi-Fi and airplane mode turned off. How did I get an ad? Are some ads just baked into the game? Mysterious indeed. What are these clowns hiding, and what does it have to do with Chicago's best party tents? Okay, can I read this time? Back in town, you find out that, shit. Eventually, I figured out the first mission was to find a green key and a gray key and unlock a special room. The problem being, this house is fucking gigantic. And no offense to these clowns and their interior decorating prowess, but every room looks exactly the same. So I spent like a half an hour walking from room to room, not sure where I was, which rooms I had already explored. I might have been walking back and forth between the same 2 rooms for like 15 minutes, to be honest. Oh! I got you, young man. I gotta be honest, dude, I'm not an evil clown, but if I caught my neighbor walking around in my house, even my reaction would be more extreme than theirs. I feel like they're honestly letting me off the hook pretty easy. You know, it'd be easier to avoid them if they could just stay in one room of their house like normal people. I guess this is just what makes them so fucked up in the head. They don't just hang out in one room, they're constantly milling about. You know, you're not gonna finish your bomb if you never stay in one room for more than 3 seconds. I decided to take a brief break from the clowns to explore what I assumed to be my own home. And I was pretty confused with what I found. Is this my house? It's a very open floor concept I've got going on here. Bear trap on the table? I feel like I've got my own demons to work on before I go try to bring these clowns to justice. I'm living in a gigantic room made of sheet metal, and I've got a bear trap on my desk. What I didn't know then is those bear traps are actually one of the only semi-interesting parts of this game. Because it turns out you can actually pick them up and trap the clowns with them. Oh, he's trapped! Haha! Whoa, what happened? It disappeared. Somehow this steel trap that is meant to maim 500-pound bears does not kill the clowns. It's just a minor inconvenience at most. These clowns are honestly super zen. Nothing gets to these guys. How does that happen? What did he do to the bear trap? It's worse than I thought. These clowns fucking eat metal. Oh, and here he is. I finally finished the first level after what felt like an eternity. Let's go. Mission complete. And I'm back outside for some reason, even though I was just in the security room. Had to go out for a breather, take a quick smoke break, and then it's back into the clown's house. The next mission, find a book. And in order to do that, you have to find a gray and green key. Oh my God. All right, scary clown neighbors. Would I say that it was scary? Not really, just frustrating and boring. Next game, Scary Baby in Kids Creepy Baby House 2. For 99 cents in this game, I can get rid of the ads. Do I really want to do that? This game that I'm gonna play for like 30 minutes max? Is that worth 99 cents? I'm already doing it. The beginning of the game starts off pretty normal, just doing some normal babysitting activities. So here's the baby, the clown baby.
Hello, I will be back home after I finish my work.
So not only are we dealing with a clown baby, we're dealing with Robo-Mom too. Hello, I hope you find my baby is not too evil today. I will be home by 8. Sorry you've never seen me in person. I swear I'm not a robot. Sweet little baby, let me pick you up. Holy cow, you can really fling this kid around. Why are they like this too, holding up little finger guns? Nothing scarier than a clown baby going, hey, how's it going? I feed the baby, take her to change her diaper when she starts farting like crazy. But that's when things start to get a little weird. Okay, here's the diaper. Oh, good thing we have one diaper laying on this table. That's gonna be. What happened to the baby? Did the baby turn into a tiger? Where'd you go? Oh! What the? Throughout the night, the baby continues to vanish from where I placed her, reappearing all throughout the house. Yeah, it's kind of a creepy way to laugh, right? Without like moving your mouth at all or showing any expression. So that's kind of weird. This makes it seem like the tiger's actually the evil one. Is it the tiger doing all this actually? Because his eyes were glowing. To answer my own question, yes. To my surprise, this game that I thought was about a scary clown baby turned out to actually be about these possessed tiger dolls, of which there are many. New diaper. Ah! Hey, come back! They keep moving the baby, they set things on fire. The baby seems to be just as upset about them as I do. And I guess they're kind of scary, but like, this game was supposed to be about the babies being evil. Did the developers forget what their own game was about? Why did they make the baby this creepy clown baby if she's not even evil? She just happens to dress like that? I guess it just goes to show that you can't judge a book by its cover. No, find a weapon? It's nice that they're giving me time to do this. Giving me time to slowly saunter around the house and find a weapon. Hit. They really don't put up much of a fight. This is, it's easier than I thought, actually. I was kind of disappointed they didn't put up a fight. They were kind of scary earlier, but the second I picked up the bat, they just accepted their fate and let me kill all of them. Oh, no. Dude, what are you guys doing to my baby? What did you do to her? Sweetie, did they make you evil? What do you get out of this? Pick up baby and play games on computer. I don't know if that is like the best course of action after what just happened, but okay. And with that, I pretty much gave up any hope of this game scaring me. Just like every mission-based game, this game got pretty repetitive, and even the clown girl's terrific sister showing up didn't add much pizzazz to the game. In fact, she was actually kind of rude. Don't look at me like that. I've had a really rough night. Sorry if it took me a few extra seconds to feed you, but I don't know if you noticed, the house is under demonic control right now, so cut me some slack, okay? Was it scary? There were a few parts that made me a little bit spooked. I feel like it might be as scary as it's gonna get in this game. I'm gonna give it a thumb sideways and say, Now it's time for the dreaded ghost detector app. Now guys, I'm no stranger to ghost hunting, alright? I've done it before. I've tried talking to ghosts. So far, it hasn't really worked. I've been a little bit scared by it, but I've never done it at my own house. If I find a scary enough ghost in here, I might have to move. Now, I have no evidence right now that my house is haunted. As far as I know, nobody's ever been murdered here. Nobody's ever died with unfinished business here. I actually made sure with the realtor when I bought this house that everyone who's ever died here had finished their business. You must affirm that you have reviewed our privacy policy. Let me go ahead and check that out, actually. The privacy policy is like, you acknowledge that we have the right to place real ghosts in your house, and start.
Upgrade recommended.
It already wants me to upgrade to pro. Okay, great. Ask more than 5 questions per ghost, access to all ghost stories, more ghosts added regularly. Well, why the fuck would I want that? More ghosts added to my house? Let's go ahead and try without for now. Walk around slowly to detect entities. After just a minute of panning my camera around, my first paranormal entity burst onto the scene.
Ghost signal acquired.
Oh! Okay. We've got a ghost standing over there, and it's actually like interacting with, that's kind of weird.
Signal lost.
It's gone. It didn't like that. Didn't like being tickled. I guess I have to be a little bit more polite to the ghost when it comes around next time. Let's see. Ah! Yo! Okay, now I gotta act quickly. Okay, so tickle, tickle, tickle. And now I'm gonna ask it a question. What is your name? Are you male or female? What kind of entity are you? Are you good or evil? Let's just go ahead and ask, what kind of entity are you? Okay, there's
translating.
I guess you'd call me a ghost. Okay. Yeah, I figured that because this is a ghost detector app. Why are you just frozen in place like this? Is this some kind of pose you're doing? Are you posing for a picture? This is a video. It's an app. Let's go ahead and ask you another question. How did you die? I had a son who wasn't quite right in the head. He had a real bad temper. One day, I said something to him, and he just snapped. I should have seen it coming.
Damn.
Did he chop off your legs? Because you don't have legs. Is that what he did? Damn, I wish I could ask it like my own questions. I feel like I have much more interesting questions that I could think of than these. Like, what is the ghost world like? What is it like to be dead? You know? Did you have a job? I really think the ghost wants to talk about her job. Yeah, I worked at Neiman Marcus. That's really probably not at the top of her head right now. Why have you come here? That's a good question. I want to make things right with my son. We didn't always have the best relationship. I'm so sorry. Oh. Okay. Well, I don't know what to tell you about that. Never met your son. I don't think I know your son. He definitely doesn't live here because it's just me and my wife and my son. And I'm not your son. So that takes care of all the sons here. I think you might be haunting the wrong house, actually. Can I say that? Where did you live? Yeah, where did you live? Did you live here? Columbus, Ohio? What? Why are you here? Did I summon you all the way from Columbus? Sorry, I thought... What? I thought for sure that you were supposed to be a ghost haunting this house. Why are you here? I live in Illinois, by the way, not Columbus, Ohio. So you traveled 2 states to come here, a place where you never lived, to try to reconnect with your son, who definitely does not live here. Oh, and I can't ask her any more questions because I have to upgrade. What? So the pro plan has improved accuracy. Does that mean like more accurate ghosts? Will I get ones that actually are from around here? All in all, pretty disappointing. I'm starting to think that wasn't even a real ghost. Okay, so there's also stories on here, aside from the ghost detector. Oh, scary user stories. I can read scary things that have happened to other people on this app. We are not going into my little brother's friend's house again. We looking a ghost. It was evil. I just saw Bert, named Old Good Man. He was born on year 1810, but I think that it is not much scary app. It's just funny. I saw this old dead guy, just pretty funny, honestly. He got murdered by his son. He's just here to reconnect with him. It's just kind of funny, just goofy stuff. But I am thinking about it, that it was real or fake if it is real, so I'm very sad about Bert's death. Okay, well at least, you know, they're offering their condolences to Bert. People don't talk about how sad ghosts are. People just make them seem scary, but it is sad that they die. I feel like we don't talk about that enough. Is this for kids? Because I am a kid, okay? I just wanted to see if my great-grandpa is a ghost. I miss him so much. Oh, dude. That's just kind of sad. That just makes me feel sad. They just wanted to see if their great-grandpa was still here, and they probably opened up the app and saw some ghost like... I decided to walk around to see if I could find ghosts in other corners of the room, and to my surprise, it turned out there was a ghost right where I was sitting the whole time. So it turns out there's a ghost actually right where I'm sitting. Strangely though, this ghost didn't appear on the minimap, and I also couldn't click on it to interact with it. Okay, I don't know what this is supposed to be. Hello? Because it hasn't said like entity detected or anything. Does the app not know that this thing is here? This ghost is just going rogue. Bert? Alright, well, was ghost detector camera scary? No. It was kind of just sad. Alright, it's the next day. Let's play Scary Anna. Scary Anna would like to access the microphone. Uh-oh. Do I get to talk to Scary Anna? Allow. Okay. Wow, no. Hello?
Hello?
Okay, she talks back. That's cool.
Okay, she talks back. That's cool.
So interesting. There's no menu screen or anything. You just get plopped right into the game face to face with this cat. And I will say, you know what? She is scary, actually. She is a scary pet. I'll give her that. So I have to buy food at the store. I'm moving my finger on the screen. She's following it around with her creepy bloodshot eyes. What happened to this cat? I bought little Anna some chips, some chicken wings, and I fed them to her. And look at her. She is looking better already. I am doing a great job and being a great pet owner. Wants me to buy more food at the store. Oh, what? Oh my god, wait, I'm dragging her around. Yo, what the What the fuck? Oh my god, that's so violent. Anna, I'm sorry, I didn't know I was gonna do that. That was really uncalled for. I'm not gonna do that anymore, okay? In fact, let's go ahead and wash you off. Maybe we can take a bath. Maybe you'll look less scary when you're clean. You do look a little less scary. Look at you. Oh, that filled up your little toilet meter. Okay, maybe now we need to go to sleep. Definitely not how I was expecting you to sleep, but okay. Anna becomes a little bit less scary with each new task that you complete for her, proving my theory that she just needed a loving owner correct. To increase Anna's happiness, there are 3 games you can have her play. There's Mortal Anna, in which Anna battles an onslaught of scary Juans in a coliseum. Oh shit. Why is this game actually kind of good? This fighting actually feels like a real video game. It like goes into slow-mo when you kill a Juan and everything. This, for whatever reason, makes Anna ecstatic. She is a bloodthirsty monster and loves killing her some Juans. Then there's Hill Climber and Wave Race. Woo! I definitely wouldn't say this game is scary. I'm actually having a great time right now. This is a beautiful scenic drive. I guess the only thing scary about it is Anna herself, but she's getting less scary by the minute. And if it was that she was only scary because she was malnourished, sad, and tired, then really it was my fault that she was even scary in the first place. I was just not taking care of my cat. And then I have the gall to name her Scary Anna. So is this really the only way to make your cat happy? Get him on a jet ski? Your cat's gonna look just like Scary Anna unless you do this with them constantly. You need to put them in a little ATV going up hills and stuff. You need to put them in a jet ski. They need to kill Juans, quite frankly. Damn, well that's definitely not gonna make her happy. I took great care of this cat. I maxed out all of her traits. In fact, at one point I even overfed her and she got a little bit chubby. Oh wait, I fed her too much. Okay. Well, I'll clean her off. I didn't know that you could overfeed her. I'm sorry, Anna. I was trying to make up for my previous transgressions towards you. I did not mean to do that. Okay, so you're totally happy, you're totally clean, you're totally well slept, and you've overeaten a little bit. You still do look quite scary. So I think at this point, what I'm gathering is that you might be a little far gone. I think no matter what I do for you, actually, you're gonna always look a little bit scary. I think it's probably a few underlying medical conditions. It's nobody's fault per se. Maybe you were born like this. You were just born scary. Didn't the description of the game say something like, see how she reacts to your touch? Like there'd be some kind of interesting, you know, fun ways to interact with her. It's basically pain. Pain is how she reacts to your touch, it seems. All right, well, that's it for that game, I guess. I did literally everything there is to do in the game. Was it scary? The game was not scary, but Anna, I'll give it to her. She's scary. Well, even though I wasn't really scared by any of these horror games, I do feel like I'm walking away from them with a new lifelong friend. The Terrific Sister. Oh, did you think I was talking about Scary Anna? No, she's gross. I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Are you getting strangled?
Danny, I feel like it's choking you. Is there gonna be an actual useful life hack in this video? What's up, Greg? The title is correct. I'm going to be testing Troom Troom's kidnapping life hacks. If you remember in my last video about Troom Troom, I mentioned that they have videos on how to survive being kidnapped.
I'm being kidnapped!
That is real. This is a real thing that exists. Troom Troom, the channel that created this.
Oh, boy.
And recommended putting leaves in your hair to look like Billie Eilish, is now claiming to be able to help you finesse your way out of one of the worst situations you could ever be in your life. The videos are bad.
Gotcha, girly.
And the advice is, I think, bad, but I can't be sure. That's what I'm most curious about. I want to try out some of these life hacks and see if they actually work. So that's what I'm going to be doing in today's video. Let's watch these videos, pick out a few of the most promising techniques, if there are any at all, and then we're going to try them. Okay, this first video is called I Was Kidnapped Survival Hacks That May Save Your Life. The video starts out with these two crooks, these two criminal masterminds scheming a way to kidnap a girl. So kind of a fun, goofy way to start a video. I like that they cut out holes in these ski masks, even though there was obviously already a hole on the other side for their eyes. Hey, I'm sorry. Is the narrator on the kidnapper's side? Great job, Martin, you did it.
That's a felony. What an awful thing to do to someone. What a truly traumatizing experience for this young lady. Great job, dude. I hope that no one would ever watch this video for serious advice, but imagine like you're kidnapped and somehow you get the chance to like watch one video on how to escape and you come across this one and it's like on the kidnapper's side.
That's genius, Kevin.
It's like, all right, thanks for clicking on this video, guys. We're gonna teach you how to escape from your kidnappers, but real quick, let's go ahead and take a second to appreciate all the hard work the kidnappers put into getting you here. Let's give it up for the kidnappers, guys. They outdid themselves on this one. Okay, step number 1, give the kidnappers everything they want, and maybe they'll let you go. See you guys next time. Bye. Boring. You're in a dungeon, dude. Have a little sense of urgency. Look, I'd be scared enough being kidnapped, but come to find out that kidnappers have a dungeon? I would be about 1,000 times more worried when I find out they have a dungeon in the basement. This is definitely not their first rodeo. They've definitely been planning this for a while. But this girl's just like, oh, let me out of this dungeon. Not because it's scary, it's just kind of lame in here. It seems like this life hack is going to entirely bank off of this happening, which I don't know, I can't say firsthand how common this is, but I gotta imagine it's not super common that your kidnappers will just leave you alone with matches.
Oh, you run!
Okay. I think that this would be a good one to test. Using toe socks, you pick up the match off the floor, you strike it against the wall, which this girl is sitting nowhere near, so I don't know how she did that. She's got really long legs. And then one of this life hack is wear toe socks at all times. This video kind of makes it seem like getting kidnapped is just like having a weird Tuesday or something like that. Like this girl is almost hanging out with the kidnappers and being kind of buddy-buddy with them. Like they're making her food and she's kind of like, oh, this food's gross. She's bickering with the kidnappers and sure, she's trying to escape, but I wouldn't say that's like her top priority in this video. God, you know what? I think that's the scariest thing these kidnappers have done the entire time. Holy shit. All right, stay put in this bed. Okay, I'm just gonna sit here.
Right, you got it!
I feel like that might have been like a translation error or something. Oh my god, this room is so scary. It's full of criminals. Look at all those criminals. All right, sir, did you get a good look at the man who robbed your store? Yeah, I got a pretty good glance at him right before he ran off. He had sort of like a gunmetal gray face and like gunmetal gray skin. He had sort of like an L figure to him and his trigger was on the bottom half of his body. Wait, his trigger? I could definitely tell by the look in his barrel. He was up to no good. Wait, are you talking about a gun? Huh? A gun. Like this? Ah, he's back! Guys, guns don't kill people. Criminals kill people. And criminals are guns. Okay, that's really funny. That's actually hilarious that their parents would also be wearing ski masks and that they'd be wearing ski masks as babies. That's actually a really funny joke. I like that a lot. Turns out, I guess, even as babies, they were still guns. Nice joke!
Are kidnapping sketches?
What? Yeah! I guess she enjoys her time with the kidnappers so much that even though she's got to bounce, she still wanted to show her appreciation for them kidnapping her. So she sends them a brand new TV. What the hell, dude? Do they know what kidnapping is? I feel like that might be the most out of touch video in the whole world. Here's another video called Survival Hacks That May Save Your Life. Pretty much the same premise at the beginning. It's a girl who gets kidnapped by 2 men.
Quick! Throw her in the trunk!
They put her in a car, they drive off, but eventually they start having car troubles, so they get out of the car. And Troom Troom, ever the opportunist, offers this as a little life hack.
What's Emily doing? She's not one to give up easily. Is the car stopped? She's going to find a way out. It's now or never. Good thing her hands aren't tied. The door isn't even locked. Ha! Well, the bandits are trying to fix the car. She needs to make a break for it.
Yep, so that life hack was just get out of the car. Hey, if you're kidnapped in a car, just get out of the car. It's that easy. If you're kidnapped in the car will break down and the door will be unlocked, so just get out and leave. They're legally not allowed to chase you.
It seems like Emily has really annoyed the bandits. They mean business this time. They have chains! But Emily watches Troom Troom and knows a life hack. Breathe in and tense all of your muscles while you are being tied up. Now she can relax and exhale. Look at that gap between the chains.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. Maybe I'm naive, but that sounds like that could work, right? And when I say it sounds like it could work, I guess what I really mean is that sounds like something that someone who's not Troom Troom would tell you, and so I'm more inclined to believe it. So yeah, I can test that. I just need some chain and some rope and a friend to tie me up.
Just enough room to get out. Arrivederci, losers!
Damn, that was savage. Trying to quietly escape from your kidnappers.
Arrivederci, losers! Now, He grabbed Emily. She is the perfect self-defense move for this situation, though. She grabs his chin with one hand and pulls his neck sharply with the other.
Whoa! Okay, this lighthearted video got very dark, very fast. And if all else fails, go ahead and try this. Kill your captors. Kill them. It's the only way you can escape. Oh, he got back up. Never mind. He's okay. But what is that supposed to do? Is that real advice? Snap their neck? I mean, doesn't that kill someone? What would that actually do? I'm not gonna try that. I'm not gonna try that on a real human person, but does that kill people?
This girl's walking to her car, not suspecting a thing. Boo! Finding yourself in a car with an attacker is terrifying. If he grabs your scarf and starts strangling you, there's nowhere to go. Or you can quickly tear off the scarf. While the attacker is stunned by your agility, push the seat backwards to crush him and run as fast as you can for help.
Push the seat backward to crush him. I like the confidence of that. I'm just imagining how slowly my car seat, you know, goes back. How much force I would have to put into throwing it back to crush someone. But I guess it's worth a shot.
The secret of the scarf is simple. Sew some Velcro to the end.
My thing is, I feel like the scarf is a bit of a catch-22. Well, first off, do you have to wear the scarf all the time then, whenever you're getting in the car? Just in case there's someone in the back and they try to strangle you? But I feel like it's a bit of a catch-22 because if you're wearing the scarf, sure, you can escape pretty easily, right? Because you can just peel off the Velcro and then crush them and then make a break for it. But let's say you're not wearing the scarf, then they can't strangle you at all. Then they won't strangle you in the first place. So I guess maybe you want to be wearing the scarf to lure them into thinking they can strangle you. Then you pull it off. Then you absolutely shatter their whole skeletal structure with your seat, and then you break out into a mad dash. This one seems pretty fun, and it seems like a craft, which I like, so I'm gonna try it.
Are you tied up with Scotch tape?
No, it's duct tape.
Perfect. Raise your hands.
It's duct tape. It's not Scotch tape.
Strain yourself and make a sharp swing. The tape breaks easily. The tape breaks easily.
What? Wait, does that work? What were the steps? Straighten yourself and make a sharp swing. And that's gonna break the tape? Hiya! I'm free! Bet you didn't see that coming. No, of course I didn't. How could I have? That makes no sense to my eyes. You wizard. How did you do that? How could that possibly work? Maybe it means like this, maybe? I don't know. I gotta try it. Yeah, I'm gonna be trying that.
Arrivederci. Are you getting strangled?
Yeah. These videos are so weird, dude. There's another one where at the end, she buys her captors a PlayStation.
That was so cool of her.
Are these written by kidnappers? Trum. Are you kidnappers? Is this like subliminal messaging? Okay, welcome to the crafting corner. I've got a couple things to craft before my big day tomorrow. It's currently 11 p.m. Tomorrow I'm going to shoot the testing of the life hacks, which means I need to do the crafting right now. First things first, we need to make a ski mask. They didn't have a ski mask at the Walmart I went to. They just had a plain black beanie. So I'm gonna be turning this into a ski mask. Smells like Walmart in here. All right, let's make some eye holes. Not exactly even, I'd say, but since when are criminals good at arts and crafts? Maybe this is more authentic. Give me your self, I guess. I'm a kidnapper, not a robber. Give me your, get in a car. I'll just cut me a mouthpiece, and we'll be good to go. And this should be good. Okay, I do feel like I perhaps made the mouth hole a bit too big. Now my eyes are exactly in the wrong place somehow. I did it perfectly wrong, it seems. We can just pull it down like so. There's... I think these little black fuzzies are floating around. I inhaled one. All part of my dastardly criminal backstory, I suppose. That's really in my throat. Okay, this looks awful. Can I just do this? No. Alright, well that's... Oh god, get out of my throat! Alright, I looked at Target, I looked at Kohl's, I looked at Walmart. None of them had toe socks. So I gotta make my own. Because if I don't have a toe sock on, then I'm not gonna be able to pick the match up off the floor unless I'm barefoot. And I'm not gonna be barefoot, alright? I'm not gonna walk around with shoes on without socks. And I'm definitely not gonna expose my bare feet on camera for free for you sickos. So, toe sock. Now I'm thinking I can just kind of make one cut just to separate my big toe from the rest, because I feel like that's really all I need to get a good pinch. So, okay, let's make a little snip right here. This is kind of what I'm thinking. You likey? Whoa, how did it... Why is it cut in the middle like that? It looks like it's cut in the middle, but I cut it right next to my big toe. Is that how big my big toe is compared to all my other toes? You guys will never know. Damn. I'm gonna pull up to the shoot tomorrow looking like a hooved creature. Looking like a centaur. All right, we got some fabric glue. Yeah, I kinda said F hot glue today. I'm not trying to get burnt. After nearly suffocating on that black piece of fuzz, I think I've been through enough. I'm not trying to get burnt by hot glue. You know what, to be honest, I don't know why I've never used this before to do Troom crafts. I don't know why they never use this. It's glue that is made for fabric, and it's not boiling hot. That is a tiny nozzle. Is this open? Do I gotta open it? No, it's good. All right, come on out, Daddy-o. Come on out. I've asked. Come on out. Oh. Oh. I probably gotta cut the tip off, don't I? Wow. The tip was closed. I had to cut the tip off. Doy. All right, so that's just gonna stick together real nice and pretty like. Scarf time. This one should be easy. I'm not even tripping about this one. I'm definitely gonna want the cut to be in the middle, right? Because I'll be wanting to wear the scarf like this. So is this how people wear scarves? Yes, the answer is yes. Okay, so we're just gonna cut it in half. And now I've got Velcro. So that, oh, it's already sticking. We'll just smush that down like that. All right, well, I hope it all sticks. We'll find out. All right, guys, we're here in the creepy kidnapping location. I've got my kidnapper here, Nick. He is my assailant. He is currently assailing me. Real quick, we're gonna run through some of these kidnapping life hacks, but first we gotta get this location ready. So first, Nick, can you please put on the kidnapping uniform?
Yeah, you okay? Should I do the, okay.
However a kidnapper would do it, man. Yeah. So just put it on correctly and then we should be good to go.
Did you test this on yourself? Or?
So the only other thing that we have to do to get this space ready is what every good kidnapping layer has. Criminals.
Oh.
This is a criminal.
Okay.
There's criminals everywhere!
What are we doing? Why is the mouth hole so big?
I thought that's how big your mouth was. Do you want to take that off?
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it necessary? Did I need to put this on before?
I just feel like the viewers aren't gonna understand what's going on if you're not wearing that. Yeah, you can wear it like that. That's fine.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you're just gonna like sort of strike it against the wall.
Yeah. Go ahead and zip tie me like a kidnapper would.
Okay. Do you want me to just do one around the wrist or like?
I don't know. How was it in the video? Were you paying attention?
Get a little thought bubble back up here so I can rewatch it in my head. Got nice skin for a YouTuber.
What does that mean? The YouTuber's not usually? Actually, yeah, I'm looking at your skin. It's scaly. It's covered in scales.
Okay, how do we feel about this situation?
Honestly, I feel pretty trapped right now. If you were really kidnapping me, you would feel like this is sufficiently like I'm fucked.
Yeah, I'd feel like.
So you play your little flicky game.
Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit of like a flag football situation.
Yeah, and I'm just sort of sitting here scheming my absolute mastermind plan to get out of this hellhole. Actually, this is good. There's one right here, right by my feet. See this? You gotta pretend to get called away, or are you done playing your little match game? Ah! What a weird kidnapper. You threw one into my hands. I don't even need the toe socks now.
Ew.
Do you like that?
Couldn't you grab it with your hand? Like you have two free hands, like lean over and try to grab. You remember when I handed one to you? You're holding it in your hand. Try leaning over and grabbing one with your hand real quick. Yeah, like that. You could just walk over to the wall and do it. Here.
I feel like I'm not tied up right. I shouldn't be able to just reach over and grab one.
Wasn't that how she was tied up in the video?
I guess it was. Huh. All right, let me just see if I can pick it up with my foot, because I put in all the effort of making these toe socks.
It's so gross, dude. I don't know why anyone would want to watch this.
Oh!
Yeah, now you just have to light it.
Dude, I feel like that might actually work. It's making kind of a match sound. Let's pretend like it didn't fall out of my toes.
I don't even think you can do it with your hand.
That sounded like it was lighting though.
That's what it sounds. It's always gonna sound like that. That's what it sounds like when you scratch something. That doesn't mean it's gonna light. Ooh, I smell it though. You smell that?
That means it's working.
Just punch you in the face. I don't even think you can do it with your. Oh Jesus.
All right. Okay. All right.
Well, we could try it as if I played the game and then just drop the matchbox in front of you, and you could try to use one foot to drop down the box. I'll kind of stand here so these guys don't.
Try to cause any trouble.
Hey, you guys playing the toe match game over here?
No.
I love that game.
Get lost, dude. These are ours.
So at this point in the kidnapping, the guy who is still gone in the other room.
Yeah, he's got like a long thing. He has a long commitment.
Oh, if he had like a quinceañera or something.
I guess, yeah, he has a quinceañera. All right, this time I'm getting it. I've got a really good.
Oh, it's on fire!
Wait, it is?
Get it
Holy
with your
shit!
hand.
Oh my god, I can't believe I
I'll
did
see
it.
if I can keep the flame alive.
I'm not getting a lot of melting action.
Can
you feel the zip tie? Is it hot?
The other
Is
side.
it hot?
Not at all.
What's that? No, we're just trying a stupid life hack. Yeah.
What do you mean by that? That's the best way to be.
Yeah, trying out weird life hacks.
Yeah, I guess he's saying that's the best way to be. Is like he wishes rather than whatever he's doing right now, he'd rather be trying out weird life hacks.
Should I invite him over here?
No, yeah, if you want to step over there.
It cuts to him wearing the beanie. Oh shit, dude. This is
closer to your hand.
Oh! God damn it. Dude, matches smell like shit. Let's go. Dude, it's gonna work. Oh, fuck. Ow. Kind of feel like molten plastic went flying into my wrist, but...
Yeah, it sort of looks like it came out of the side, too.
Yeah. Well, I'd say that pretty much confirms that this could work, wouldn't you? For this one, I'm actually gonna make it kind of a surprise how I'm gonna escape.
Okay.
But what I'm gonna need you to do is just tie me up like she's tied up, okay?
Okay.
And I'm going to escape.
Okay. This is just our regular hangout. We always do this stuff. So what's going on over here? Do you mind if I ask you what you're doing over there?
Tie me up!
Okay. I'll do a double. You think I should do a double? Hey, you think I should do a double?
Did the kidnapper usually ask the kidnappee how it should be done? Oh my god.
You okay?
I'm kidnapped. Of course I'm not okay. I'm scared.
I don't really know how to tie that tight of a knot.
You know how to do a square knot?
No, I actually don't. What's a square knot? Is that just a normal knot?
It's kind of not you tie, you fucking square.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I got it.
Okay, you ready for this shit?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, you did it. You got out.
That's right, Nick. While you were tying me up, I breathed in and held my breath with my chest out, and I tensed all my muscles.
Yeah, I heard you. I feel like you could have gotten out if I just tied you normally like that, because it's just a chair. Like, I feel like it was pretty... I also feel like if you just stood up, the rope would have sort of just come off of it.
You know, why don't I tie you up?
Do you want me to breathe in?
No, do it the way that you say it can work, where you just be normal, okay?
Okay,
In fact, breathe out. Now I got a secret for you, Buster. I know how to tie a square knot.
Oh, so that wasn't just a joke you were making back
No, it is a real type of knot.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the kind of knot you would tie. You fucking square.
Jesus. Oh. Ooh. Oh, no, yeah. No, I just stood up. It just sort of...
Yeah, but now you're still tied up. Look at you. Oh. So I guess like if you're tied up, just stand up and leave. Arrivederci, losers!
What did she say?
She walks away and she says, Arrivederci, losers!
Is that like a... What's arrivederci?
No, arrivederci means like bye, right?
I don't know, that's why I asked.
Alexa, what does arrivederci mean?
The intersection of arrivederci is usually defined as until we see each other again.
Did you know that was gonna happen?
There's always an Alexa, dude.
Oh, it's just on the wall. Did you know that was there?
Okay, for this one, we need to be outside, and we're gonna use this car. I'll show you the...
What's that?
This is, I always wear this. Basically, what you're gonna try to do is you try to strangle me like that, okay?
Strangle you with, like,
I think it's by her. She's also wearing a scarf, just coincidentally. So I guess you can just use that to try to strangle me.
There's rope inside. We could, like, grab the rope inside and I could strangle you with that.
I think that if you were really gonna try to kidnap me, I don't think you would bring the rope. I think you'd just probably wait for me to see if I'm wearing a scarf. I think you'd probably just wait. I think you'd probably bank on me having a scarf.
Yeah, no, okay.
Danny, I feel like it's choking you on top of
Danny, I'm pulling pretty hard. Oh my gosh.
Okay, now I crush his bones. So the life hack says that the next thing I do is I'm supposed to crush you with
But you
my
don't
seat.
you don't have a manual C, so you just have to like.
No. Can you just sit there?
Yeah, I just thought we were still in character, so I sort of moved out of the way because I didn't want.
Do you feel like immobilized, at least?
I mean,
I'm gonna get out of the car. You try to chase me. See how long it takes you to come after me.
Okay.
Arrivederci, loser. Alright, well, I feel like that kind of worked.
I felt like I was choking you for a while there, like.
Yeah, you were.
Are you tied up with scotch tape?
Is she?
No. That's completely duct tape.
Perfect. Raise your hand.
Not perfect.
The tape breaks easily. The tape breaks easily. Your hands are free.
So what do you think?
So that's why you rented out this garage, is for you to put duct tape on your arms and do a sharp swing?
It's all about ambiance, dude. You think I shouldn't have rented out a garage just to test these life hacks that I could have done in my living room?
No, yeah, that's actually what I was saying just now.
Alright, so what I'm gonna need you to do is just like I would say just one quick go around my hand.
I can't really see, I'm sort of, because it's sort of like touching my eyes, so I'm just gonna sort of...
You're like blinded. Now here's another life hack. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, kidnapper. Put it around my wrists.
Okay.
Perfect. That's both my wrists. So the instructions were straighten yourself and make a sharp swing.
It was, hold on, it wasn't straighten yourself, it was, what was the word?
It was straighten yourself.
No, it was like,
Strain yourself.
strain yourself.
Strain yourself?
You dumbass.
What the hell? What does that mean?
It means like get tight. No. Maybe if you smack your hands hard enough against this part of the chair,
then I'll break my wrist and still be trapped.
Both your elbows need to go out to your sides like this.
Okay.
And in your head, Danny, in your head, you need to be thinking there's no other outcome besides the fact that my elbows are gonna be back here. Even if your arms break or your wrists break or something breaks or you hurt yourself or you know you're crying or you start bleeding, you have to put the elbows back.
Okay, I'll do it.
Okay.
Strain myself. No regrets, no going back. We're getting out of this pickle.
Yeah.
Give me a countdown.
3, 2, 1. Oh!
What?
You did it!
Wait, that actually worked. Dude, I thought that was total bullshit.
Guess I know what I'm doing. Or they do, I guess.
Yeah. Wait, did you
What?
make that video?
What's up?
I'm like amazed that worked. Can we try it with 2 layers of duct tape? I mean scotch tape?
I think to make it work, we also need to duct tape your ankles together.
What the
fuck? It worked!
Oh my god! Dude, I legit brought actual scotch tape because I was like, there's no way the duct tape will break, so we'll have to try it with actual scotch tape.
Dude, you know what has to happen now? We gotta go AAA.
Alright, we can go triple layer, but that's as far as I'm willing to go. Is there gonna be an actual useful life hack in this video?
I mean, I have a feeling that you're gonna get duct taped up on the wrists when you get kidnapped. They're not just gonna like do 3 layers and then stop.
I feel like 3 layers is a pretty normal amount. Like, I feel like I wouldn't think someone would be able to just kind of weasel their way out of this one.
Yeah, and I guess if you have a budget kidnapper too.
So in the video, they're holding me for ransom because they want a TV.
Okay, so they sort of. Oh my god! And it's such a clean cut too.
Yeah, I know. It looks like I cut it with scissors. Ow, and my wrist hurts so bad after all this.
Oh!
Whew. Guys, testing those life hacks was a lot of work. It was rough It was tough, and it was kind of dangerous. And as we all know, when you're running around doing something crazy, being kind of a goofball, you're at risk of dropping your phone and shattering it into 100,000 pieces. Which is why I'm glad that for that whole operation, my phone was protected by a Rhino Shield phone case. That's right, this video is sponsored by Rhino Shield. If you don't know Rhino Shield, they make extremely protective phone cases, but not only that, they're sleek and they've got a ton of cool looking designs. They've sent me a ton of cool cases, and I've been switching up which case I've been using from like week to week, but I've been using this one quite a bit. It's their carbon fiber case, and they've got like standard case designs, but they also have collaborations with huge brands like the NBA, NASA, Pac-Man, League of Legends, and a ton of other big names. They've got their modular Mod NX cases, which allow you to customize the like bumper of the phone case with a different backplate. So let's say you're rocking this NBA case, and then later on you decide, you know what, I actually don't like basketball anymore. I like space. You can pop it out, put in a NASA backplate, and now you're just as protected and just as stylish. Beyond the collaborations, they of course have a ton of cool in-house designs. This Fox one, for example, is quite cute, but on their website you can also create custom cases using photos that you upload or text. I've got this cool Greg one, or you can just keep it simple with a black carbon fiber or leather case. They've got protection for every side of your phone. They've got cases for the back and the sides. Their 3D impact screen protector protects the whole front of your phone, and they even have tempered glass camera lens protectors for the lenses on the back of your phone. They ship worldwide, and you can get free shipping for qualified orders. They have a lifetime replacement warranty for their phone cases, and they're available for all iPhones, even the new one, and many Android flagship phones. So if you want to pick up one of their cases or one of their other products like an Apple Watch case or an AirPods case, then use my code Danny for 20% off in the first week of this video and 10% after that at the link in the description. That's code Danny for 20% off in the first week and 10% after that with the link in the description. Thank you to Rhino Shield for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Rhino Shield. Bye! Life as a new dad is pretty good. Rocking my baby to sleep, watching him crawl for the first time, and there's so much to look forward to. Like finding out what kind of TikTok dad I'm gonna become. There's so many types of dads on TikTok. You got Frog Dad. I could be like Addison Rae's dad, begging Young Gravy to box him. One thing's for sure, whatever kind of dad I become, I'm excited to do it on TikTok.
Wait, what is this? TikTok is getting banned?
Guys, TikTok might get deleted in the US forever in a few months, so I either need to move countries or fulfill my dream of becoming a TikTok dad now. Luckily, over the years, I've gathered a pretty choice list of dad talks, and today I'm going to watch them, and then I'm going to become them by recreating them. So let's take another look at that Addison Rae's dad TikTok.
Can I get a
Okay, so this TikTok is from a couple years ago. It's from 2022. And if you were unaware of this situation where Addison Rae's dad wanted to fight famous rapper Young Gravy, I believe it started because Young Gravy made some comment on a podcast about finding Addison Rae's mom attractive. Now, Addison Rae's dad and his mom aren't together and haven't been for a long time, I think. But nevertheless, Monty, that's his name, Monty Lopez, decided to settle the score by getting on TikTok and begging Young Gravy to fight him.
Can we meet now? Like today, it's August 9th, 2022. I'm ready and I bet you're not. Only a boxing match. Do you have what it takes?
Please, I'm begging you, Young Gravy, fight me, please. I'll let you win. I don't care. You can bring a gun. Just don't kiss her. Also, because of the UMG thing that happened recently where they removed all their music from TikTok, this TikTok is completely silent. I'm guessing it had more of a badass vibe to it when it actually had music, but now it's just kind of sad. But to be fair to Monty, that TikTok was like 2 years ago. The beef has since been resolved, I think, or Monty just realized that Young Gravy was never going to respond to him, so he stopped trying. But let's see what Monty's up to now.
What's going on, everybody? Happy holidays. We got some real funny videos that I'm about to show you. Let me know in the comments below which one you think is the funniest.
Cool, man. Yeah, those are some pretty funny videos. Did you steal them, Monty? Did you steal the videos? Bad Monty. I like that Monty is compensating for his old videos having no music by putting 3 times as much music as is necessary in this video. I don't really think that this exact genre of TikTok speaks to me. I don't really know if I want to become like the content stealing kind of guy on TikTok. Hey guys, check out this crazy clip I just saw. You're gonna want to buckle in. This is 3 hours long. I should give Addison Rae's dad type dad a shot though, so I'm gonna be recreating that first TikTok. Okay, so I was trying to think of who it would be funny for me to be trying to fight in this video. My first thought, for some reason, was Joe Biden, but I feel like if I posted a shirtless video of me screaming and begging Joe Biden to fight me, I would be investigated by the FBI, the CIA, trying to think of any other 3-letter acronyms, AJR maybe. So I'm not gonna do that. Maybe it would make more sense if I just challenge someone who already does influencer boxing, like Jake Paul. I could make this same kind of shirtless screaming video begging Jake Paul to fight me. I can't just stop there because Monty didn't stop there. Oh no, no, no. He challenged him, he begged him, he asked him to come to his house right now, and then he also pivoted to just posting silly videos on his page. So I'm gonna try to encapsulate all of that into one video. I also noticed in this video when he stands up, it like, well, one, it says run white boy run at the bottom, and then it also reveals that he has a tummy tattoo. So I don't know if I should incorporate that somehow. Like when I stand up, there's a funny tattoo on my tummy. Maybe it's just a heart that says Jake in the middle. Because I want you to get the vibe from this that I just want to hang out with Jake so bad. I don't care if he's beating the shit out of me or if he's just coming over to help me water my garden.
It's actually kind of hard to write this upside down, but hopefully I'm doing this correctly. Can you even see it in the camera? Can you see the Jake?
There's an effect on it. Should I use that effect? Gym light? That's kind of menacing. What other effect could I use? No, okay. Let's just do no filter or nothing.
Can I get
I didn't like filming that at all. Actually, I hate that. I'm gonna put my shirt back on. Yeah, sorry, I hated that. I'm gonna keep my shirt on, actually. I thought I was gonna do it with my shirt off, man, but I can't do it. I just can't see myself convulsing shirtless like that. I don't even think I want it on the internet, to be honest. I don't want it. Nobody should see that. So it's gone now. I'm just gonna have to live with Jake tattooed on my tummy, and that's just gonna be a secret between me and you guys. Nobody's gonna know that happened. Okay, let's try again. Shirt mode activated. It's hard to press the start button the way I have my phone propped up. The keyboard's kind of in the way here. There we go. Okay, shit. God damn it.
Can I get
That might have been pretty good. I am picking up my phone at the beginning, but I think I went menace mode for sure. Actually, the beginning where I prop my phone up adds some kind of authenticity to it in a way. I don't know if it's like a millennial pause or kind of makes it seem like this video was totally off the cuff. Like I wasn't even planning on recording this. I'm just setting my phone up because I'm getting so pissed off. Well, I guess I'll just finish her up then. Oh, there's still sound. Can I make the sound stop now? Please? Okay, I guess I can't. So is it just gonna be that then? That's not good. That's not funny. That's just weird. That's just me straight up asking Jake to fight. Okay. Maybe I can record it in my camera roll and then add it in the editor. Hey Jake, I just wanted to say, I didn't mean what I said back there. I don't think you're a baby. I think you're awesome. And we don't have to fight. We could just hang out sometime if you want to. Anyway, here's a funny video I found. Okay, now I have to actually find a funny video and add it in here somehow. Funny video I found. Hell yeah.
Can I get
Hey Jake, I just wanted to say, I didn't mean what I said back there. I don't think you're a baby. I think you're awesome. And we don't have to fight. We could just hang out sometime if you want to. Anyway, here's a funny video I found. Yeah, I think it's perfect. And I think it's ready to post, and I'm not worried at all about what people will think when I post this. So I think after I create all the TikToks, we can take a look at some of the responses to them. Okay, next TikTok. My daughter being in a toxic relationship. Hashtag POV, a pack sticks up for each other. One of my favorite things about this TikTok is how many people show up. I thought it was just gonna be the dad at first, but then more and more characters keep coming in. It kind of makes the dad seem a little less badass. Like, no wonder the boyfriend's scared. He is severely outnumbered. I also love how the uncle comes into frame by touching the brother's shoulder, but it's obviously just his own hand touching his own shoulder. You know you're in for trouble when you feel your uncle tap your shoulder. You know how uncles do? Now, the weird thing about this one is that I actually don't know if this guy has kids. I actually don't think he does, but I do still think that there's something we can take away from this video. The whole concept of a pack sticking together. Oh, are they wolves? Oh, I think they're werewolves, and that's why it says a pack sticks up for each other. And that's why all their eyes turn blue, this horrifying shade of blue. And the dad has on a wolf necklace. So they must be wolves. They've got wolf eyes. Wolves have blue eyes, right? Oh, wait. They don't. Wolves have brown eyes, it looks like. I must be thinking of huskies. Oh yeah, huskies have blue eyes. Are they huskies? Leave her alone, buddy. Unless you want to get strapped to a sled and pulled very fast over a great distance. If this happened in real life, do you think that the boyfriend would even hear the dad? He's screaming and the dad is whispering. He has a few other TikToks where he plays the role of a dad navigating a kind of tricky situation with his daughter. So we can kiss. So I guess this genre is just fantasizing about having like a teenage child and something awkward or scary happening with that child. And also you have to look really badass and you do have to be part dog. Got it, can do. Before I film this one, I actually have a much more important POV I need to film first. POV, that moment when you're sponsored by Opera. Opera makes other browsers look like that evil boy in that last TikTok. All alone and useless. Meanwhile, Opera looks like the family because Opera has so many useful features built in that it's so much more than just a browser. You've got Aria, Opera's native browser AI, which lets you get clear answers instantly. Highlight any term on the web and ask Aria to explain it. The great thing is Aria is connected to the web and can provide real-time information, unlike a lot of other AI models. Tab islands are huge for helping me stay organized while I'm working on a video. If I have several TikToks open, a couple of Google Docs, email, I can collapse them into context-based groups automatically. I don't know what accent this is supposed to be. One thing I didn't even realize I needed until I got Opera was a built-in ad blocker. It makes articles look so much more clean, which actually makes my videos look better, because when I screen record an article, there's not distracting ads all over the place. And it's super easy to turn on with just one click. If you're working on multiple projects at once, you can create entirely separate workspaces that you can switch between easily using customizable buttons on the sidebar. I don't like having a ton of browser windows open at the same time. It's super distracting and hard to sort through. So in my opinion, this is a much better solution. So if you want to check out Opera, then use my link below to download Opera today. Thanks to Opera for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Opera. Now let's film this TikTok. Okay, so I've been thinking a lot about how I could make this TikTok kind of my own, you know? Take everything I like about the toxic daughter boyfriend TikTok and amplify it. So first thing we're gonna do is the amount of family that shows up. I liked how much it was in the first video. We're gonna double it. We're just gonna have a ton of people show up. We're gonna have the dad, of course, the brother, an uncle. Uncle's here! A second cousin, a third niece, maybe. Also, I think instead of like a toxic boyfriend, the daughter's just gonna be getting mugged. I think that would elevate the stakes a little bit higher. And then, you know, in the original TikTok, they didn't even turn into werewolves. Their eyes just turned blue, which, granted, that would be very scary if that happened to you, but I feel like they were trying to get at something there, but they didn't quite get there. So, in my TikTok, they're gonna actually turn into animals because there's filters on the TikTok that can turn you into animals. So that's what I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna do it now. So I think what would be even cooler than turning into a wolf is if I turn into a horse. And I know that there's horse filters on TikTok. I have one saved here, where if you open your mouth, you turn into a horse. So I'm gonna use this. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. I look gorgeous. And then everyone just starts turning into horses, dude. The daughter turns into a horse. Uncle's gotta turn into a horse. And last but not least, the mugger has to apologize, of course. Let's go, baby. Now all I have to do is edit this, and it's gonna be ready to go. Now this dad is a whole different type of dad. His name is Brian B. Toe. I thought Toe might be his last name, but the way it's spelled out in his profile actually makes it seem like Buto is his last name. I thought B was just his middle initial till I saw this just now. Say what you want about Brian, but he do be Toe. And I think there's a lot we can learn from Brian's TikTok. Stuck in a generation where loyalty is just a tattoo and being fake is a lifestyle. Where the real ones at? Man, Brian's so cool. I thought he was a teenager for a second because of how cool he's dressed. Hey guys, I'm just skateboarding with my backpack to school. I mean work. I hope my teacher is cool today. Oh, I mean boss. Sorry, I'm just a kid at heart. Also, I just got in a really bad skateboarding accident and hit my head real bad. Can you drive me to the hospital? I don't like this angle. Why is he so much higher up than us? Are we a child in this video? Are we his child?
Son, where are the real ones?
What have you done with the real one, son?
I'm not even sure how the caption and the video are related. They seem like totally separate things. I'm so sick of my generation. So I've decided to join yours. I'm a teenager now. In fact, I'm so young that my kids are my... All right. Now, obviously, I don't like this video. I don't like it one bit. But I'm mature enough to realize that I'm not the target demographic for this video. This video is for MILFs. 'Cause you a MILF. And I'm not a MILF. I'm at most a dill. I'm just a dad you would like. And the MILFs in the comments are loving it. Yes, you still got it. Where you been all my life? Damn, my kind of guy. More power to him, I guess. The one thing that I can't get over is the setting in which he's making this video. Are you in public? It looks like he's just in the lobby of a hotel making the absolute thirstiest video I've ever seen. You need to get to your room ASAP, dude. You are too horny to be in public. I like this guy in the background. The second he realizes he's in this video, he steps out of frame because he's like, oop, I can't be in this. Oop, get me out of here, this guy's too horny. The caption is still got it, which is a little confusing to me because usually you would say that about something you used to do when you were young. Brian, did you used to do this when you were young? They didn't have iPhones back then. Who were you doing this to, man? The reason so many people are single and not in relationships today is because we're looking for that 90s love in a 2023's hookup culture. Tell me I'm wrong. Yeah, man, that's fine. Where are you? What's going on in the background here? I'm looking for that 90s love. The kind of girl that doesn't just want to hook up, but wants to go on a date to the giant dirt pile in town. I love that dirt pile. I wish I could date the dirt pile, but she's taken. Hey, get out of here! She's mine! Okay, this is good research. I feel like I'm starting to get what this guy is all about. It's a lot of like pouring your heart out on the internet. Some of it could possibly be on the verge of oversharing, but he's expressing his feelings. He's looking badass while he's doing it. It's like this emotional vulnerability mixed with this cool, mysterious bravado of being alone at the giant dirt pile.
Oh, 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 yeah. Da, da, da. I got a new
Okay, no, that's cool, man. Look, I obviously think that, you know, that's kind of a scary joke to make, but again, this video isn't for me. Oh, uh-oh. Oh God, Brian, the MILFs aren't liking it either. This guy is not funny. My first reaction, ew. Brian, you're scaring the MILFs, man. So I'm unaware of any gigantic piles of dirt near where I live. If there are any, I guess I'm just not cool enough to know where they are. So I'm here at the woods. Figured that would be an equally strange location to film this TikTok. So we've got strange location, the woods. We're going to have sort of a nostalgic / oversharing caption, which I'm still not sure what that's gonna be yet, but I can just figure that out while I'm editing it. I don't have to do that now. It doesn't have to have anything to do with the video, which is good. And then I also have to appeal to the youth. I have to try to make myself seem like a kid, which usually I'm not very good at, but I went to Walmart and I went to the kids section and I found some stuff that I think is gonna do the trick. Brian had a skateboard in his video, and so I bought a scooter. They didn't have any skateboards. I don't know if this is maybe a little bit too young for the demographic I'm trying to reach, but the box said ages 2 to 5. So I'm just gonna sort of pretend to be shredding it up out here at the beginning of the TikTok. By the way, I am like 75% sure that there's poison ivy under my feet right now that I'm very much trying to avoid. And I think I have, but my legs just feel itchy even just being near it. This was actually a horrible idea. Anyway, the hat. It says Fortnite on it. Can you see that? It says Fortnite on it. I found it at Walmart in the little boys section and I thought, oh my gosh, this is perfect. This is gonna appeal to all the kids. So I've got my scooter, I've got my Fortnite, and I'm ready to have some fun. Let's film a TikTok. Okay, I think I'll just pretend to be ripping it up over here and then I walk towards the camera, all cool. I for sure stepped in the poison ivy that time. Very cool. Why does this hat make me look like a pilgrim? It's like such a flat brim hat that it's gone past looking cool and gone towards looking like a full-on pilgrim hat. I am a Fortnite pilgrim. This one's just kind of a fun one. It's just a picture Shaq posted with like 20 seconds of music and then 20 seconds of silence. I don't know. Could be the move. All right, this TikTok is by a dad by the name of My Life not yours. So in case you were confused, this isn't you. Yes, dude, thank you. This is the kind of energy I'm looking for. When your kids need you, you drop everything. And you don't walk, you don't run, you don't even drive. You jump through the air like a giant bunny and you land right where they are. I guess we don't see where he lands. It would be kind of funny if it like cut to a reverse angle and he just landed at the bar. But one TikTok in, I am liking this guy's style. So I guess the way I describe this dad is like action hero dad, mystical sorcerer dad. Either way, he's killing it, and I really like his vibe. He's always getting himself into insane situations like this one.
Happy Easter, everyone.
There's something so funny about how nonchalantly he says Happy Easter and then teleports himself into the UFO and kamikazes himself. Like, did he know that was gonna happen? Based on how chill he was, I kind of feel like he didn't. Happy Easter, guys. Oh, what the fuck is happening? What the fuck? Ah! You know, I started watching this guy because he mentioned his kids and I was like, oh cool, dad content. But in hindsight, he actually doesn't mention his kids very often. So I guess they don't need help that often because that's the only reason he mentioned them in the first video. He's actually kind of got a lot of other shit going on. He's always defending the earth from some kind of cosmic threat, it seems. And after all these TikToks where he's harnessing magical powers and defending the earth, you'd think that his kids would have some pretty nice stuff to say about him, right? You'd think they'd be pretty grateful, huh? Wrong. As dads, you know, we give and we give, but are we ever truly appreciated? No, my 7-month-old baby did the same thing to me. I was floating around in the spirit realm forever. It took me days to get back into my body. To take a step back for a second here, can we all appreciate how epic his editing is? I mean, this is pretty good. Also, the first time I saw this, I was like, holy shit, how high did this dude jump for this video? This man may be old, but he's still got it. But after watching it a couple times, I think that he's reversed the video and he's jumping off of something high onto the ground. Either that or this whole thing's real. I can't discount that possibility. I like this guy's videos a lot because I feel like we actually are cut from the same cloth in a way. I have always been obsessed with visual effects. I had a YouTube channel for this kind of stuff when I was a teenager. I would do this type of stuff, practice visual effects. I would do tutorials for effects.
Hey everybody, this is Danny Gonzalez, and today I'm going to be doing an After Effects tutorial.
I would watch every behind the scenes of like blockbuster movies that I could get my hands on. So I admire this dad's passion. It kind of takes me back in my own life to a simpler time. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, I'm pretty excited for this one. My favorite of his TikToks was the UFO one, so that's the one that I want to replicate. I'm gonna have like a UFO or a giant spaceship in the background right here. I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna teleport onto the spaceship and blow it up or something. One thing I really want to replicate is how casually he did it. Like he didn't even know that it was about to happen. I think I just want to kind of like casually stroll up to the camera, kind of maybe wink at the camera. Or no, winking would imply that I know something is gonna happen. Maybe I'm just having a stroll, having a great day, and then I teleport up to the UFO. Would it be funny if I teleport without my clothes? That would really make it seem like I did not know this was gonna happen. Or maybe I did, but at the very least I thought I'd be able to bring my clothes with me. Like you see me teleport and my hoodie is still here and it just drops to the ground. And then how should it start? Should it have something to do with like when my kids need me or something like that? The caption could say something badass like when our way of life is threatened, I'm the man for the job. And then I teleport buck naked up to the UFO and am immediately shamed by the aliens for my tiny butt. All right, let's try this. Okay, and then I'm gonna take off my hoodie, put it right where I was, and then drop it. Okay. There was a person walking by while I was doing that. What do you think she thought? What sense could that possibly make to the average person? Maybe she knew what I was up to. She did look kind of older. Maybe she has a husband that does this kind of thing. All right, well, I'm happy with that. Also, I want to go home. Now that all of the TikToks have been recorded, edited, and posted, let's see how people responded to them. We're gonna go from the least viewed video to the most viewed video, starting off with Addison Rae's dad. So this is the first video that I posted, and it is by far the least liked out of any of the TikToks. It has 45,000 likes. I think people were just confused. Nobody really got the reference. The general consensus amongst the audience is that I'm going insane. The second most liked comment is, "Nurse, he's out again? Is everything okay at home, Danny?" Okay, I was
doing these TikToks to make myself seem like a really cool, awesome dad, and kind of feel like it's not working based on that comment. Oh my god, he's lost it. What is he planning? Or is he just having fun on TikTok? All right, he's either planning a video where this is some kind of satire, or he's actually just having some fun, challenging Jake Paul to a fight, begging him to meet up, and sharing some funny videos. Maybe this is just who Danny is now. Okay, next up was the Shaq TikTok. Lots of people praising my very calm demeanor in this picture. You look so comfy and at ease. You don't look terrified for your life at all. Looks like they were really nice. And then one kind of eerie comment. Please don't die, I love your content. Do they know something that I don't know? I look closer and this was posted by my doctor. Oh no, he's actually been commenting a lot on here. He says, the test results just came back, it's not looking good. Love your content though. Also, was Ice Spice cool? I just feel like there's better ways he could have contacted me. Someone said, is this real? And then someone commented under it, no, it's AI. Look at Ice Spice and Taylor's eyes, or the guy on the right, his hands, or the sunglasses just floating on his shirt. So I guess he's talking about this guy, saying, no, it's clearly AI. Just look at this dude. Which, is kind of fucked up, because it's not AI, that's just a real guy. Everything in the image is real except me. And even I am real. I'm a real person. I just wasn't in that picture. It's kind of interesting as AI has gotten more popular how whenever anything is fake now, all of the comments are AI. It used to be whenever something was fake, all of the comments were Photoshop. Even if it was a video, it would always be attributed to Photoshop, and now it's AI. Even in this case, when it was actually Photoshop, the accusation that gets thrown out is AI. It's just kind of something interesting I noticed. After I posted that TikTok, I was starting to get a little bit worried. I started this video with hopes of becoming the coolest TikTok dad on the platform before it got deleted. And based on these comments, I was beginning to worry that being a good dad didn't have anything to do with TikToks or Ice Spice. But don't worry, the comments on this UFO video fixed all of that. Thank you, Danny, we all say in unison. A modern Shakespeare brought tears to my eyes. I saw this on the news, so heartbreaking. Thank you for saving our children, Danny. Wow, this gave me chills. The things we'll do to protect our children. I mean, I don't exactly know what you did in this video, but thank you for doing it. You definitely did something to protect our children, I think. I would unironically watch this as a movie. Yeah, this TikTok was good, but I just wish it took 2 hours. Oh, Danny, where do I even begin? You are the light to my world. You are the sunshine, Danny, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Can't talk, saving the world. All right, second place, the silver medal of dad TikToks goes to the Scooter in the Woods TikTok. Raking in a whopping 1.1 million views, 295,000 likes. People are really vibing with oversharing strange location dad. One fun thing about posting all of these videos is seeing people comment trying to guess what the video I'm working on might be about based on all of these seemingly unrelated TikToks. None of them have anything to do with each other, so people's guesses were all over the place. But the most common guess, and the one that had the most likes on this particular post was, I'm guessing these videos are him doing AI prompts and seeing which ones go the most viral. Which I think, in a way, goes to show how far AI has come, where I'm replicating real videos that people have made, albeit adding my own little comic twist to them, and people assume that they were generated by an AI. It either goes to show how good AI is, or how bad I am. Either one. Someone said, too creeped out by Danny's facial expressions to even read the words. That's right, baby, that's my whole plan. I creep you out so much with my facial expressions that you don't even get a chance to notice I just admitted to burying someone in the woods. And finally, my most popular TikTok with 1.6 million views, POV Dad. With such praise as, this has to be for a video, and Danny, this is brain rot. You know, as a father, it's really important to me to have a positive impact on the minds of the next generation, so it means a lot to me that you would say that. Wonder what the new video is gonna be. What, a guy can't just fantasize about his imaginary daughter getting mugged and then his ragtag family coming to her rescue without people getting suspicious? I think that really says something about society today, and as soon as I figure out what it says, I'm gonna be pissed. Look, at the end of the day, we can laugh and giggle at all of these TikToks, but I think it's important what I learned from all of this, which is nothing. But you know what? I love being a dad. It is the best part of my life. I love it so much. And being a dad is an important job. And if you're a dad and you're working hard to give your kids a good life, there's nothing wrong with getting online every once in a while and posting a silly video or two. Sometimes you just gotta post on TikTok to take the edge off, baby. So here's to all the dads out there. I will toast my Dr. Pepper Zero to you. Clink. All right, well, thank you guys for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Be on a broomstick, bounce to get bounced out the way, cause I'm too thick. Crush a bunch of smarties up, take 2 hits. Costume got me shining, hey, word to Stanley Kubrick, bitch. Now make that ass shake like that ass is scared of me. All these other spooky dudes can't compare to me. October 31st, bitch, you know what I'ma be. Baby, bust down, I'ma be a hoe for Halloween.
Baby, bust down, I'ma be a hoe for Halloween. Hoe for Halloween, hoe for Halloween. Baby, bust down, I'ma be a hoe for Halloween. Hoe for Halloween, hoe for Halloween. Baby,
trick or treat and I'ma get the bag. Ayy, costume shopping, I'ma pop a tag. Ayy, half off when I make it crop top. Bitch, I'm sexy Freddy Krueger, I'm about to pop off. She got long legs, Jack Skellington. She want a bone, like a skeleton. I'm like a Hershey's Kiss, I'm looking yummy in this bitch. And I stay wrapped up like a mummy in this bitch. Now, make that ass shake like that ass is scared of me. All these other spooky dudes can't compare to me. October 31st, bitch, you know what I'ma be. Baby, bust down.
hoe for Halloween.
You look like an owl. Huh? You look like an owl.
What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of I'm Scared! Because today we're going to be talking about the worst paranormal investigators on all of YouTube. We're going to be talking about this guy, Parker, and his friend, Chester. Now, I'm sure a lot of you might recognize these guys from a video that Drew made on his channel a while ago. That video was about a channel that these guys have where they do this to catch a predator type thing. It's this entirely scripted, totally fake series that they have where they pretend to be this like Chris Harrison knockoff, and they pretend to catch child predators. Or actually, they do a very bad job of catching child predators. They just sort of get them in a room and tell them, stop that, and then they let them go. Get up, get up! But while all those videos on that channel are very clearly fake, and Drew did a very good job in his video of proving that, they have a different channel where they investigate paranormal activity, and I'm pretty sure that these are real. Ah, what the hell is that? I mean, come on. What are the odds that 2 guys who are faking videos on one channel would fake videos on their other channel? That would be crazy. Taking a look at their channel, it seems like most of their video concepts revolve around finding someone creepy in a weird place. We found him in her basement. We found her under the bed. We found him watching her sleep. We found a stalker in her house. We found a stalker in the closet. We found a stalker in the vent. We found a stalker in the woods. And while it might seem weird that all of their videos are so similarly titled and all they ever do is find someone in a weird place, as you watch their videos, it starts to make more sense because that literally is all they do. Like this video, for example, we found him in her basement.
We received a report from an 18-year-old girl named Caroline. When Caroline's parents died, they left her a house in their will. Now Caroline's afraid to go into this house because she's convinced that there's someone or something living in the basement. She sent us this video for proof.
Okay, so there definitely is someone living in her basement. Parker said she's convinced that there's someone living in her basement, as if it's still up for debate. She says there's someone living in her basement, but I'm still not so sure. I mean, that could have been anything. A rat, a shadow, a rogue tree branch, I don't know.
We're gonna invite Caroline over here today to talk to her more about this. But first, a quick word from our sponsor.
Oh man, I gotta have an ice sandwich for dinner again?
What are you doing, man?
I can't afford turkey, so I'm eating a nice sandwich.
Dude, you should just download Swagbucks.
Swagbucks? What's this?
Huge thanks to Swagbucks for sponsoring this video.
Okay, interesting. Very weird shift in tone for this ad. So there might be some sort of demonic entity living in this girl's basement, but first, let's hear a word from our sponsor. Hey dude, want some money? Money? Download Swagbucks. Swagbucks? What's that? It's a new app that basically gives you free money for doing stuff that you would be doing anyway, like taking out the trash, going for a walk, and kicking your dog. Those are all things that I love. That's right, every dog kick is 10 smackaroons. Oh! Okay, anyway.
Yo, dude, you hear that? Yeah. I think that's her. Okay.
Did Chester just have to explain to Parker the concept of someone knocking on the door? Hey, did you hear that knock on the door? Oh shoot, you're right. That was weird. I'm gonna go back to looking at my phone. No, that means the girl's here. Where? At the door?
She's the one knocking? Whoa, what the fuck, dude? She's hitting my door? Not cool.
Okay, so Caroline, thank you for sitting down with us. Can you tell us why you think that there's somebody living in that house?
I don't know if it's a person or what. The only time I've been down there was to take that video and something grabbed me.
Are you sure it isn't just like a homeless person living down there?
No, you have to believe me. I've been hearing screaming and scratching down there, and I've been staying at my friend's house.
Yeah, Chester, I'm pretty sure it's not a homeless person because she heard it screaming and scratching, and homeless people actually don't do those things. Those are two things that homeless people don't do. They don't scream and they don't scratch. You have to have a house to do those things. Also, if it was a homeless person, how would that make it any less creepy? There's still someone living in her basement? Like, they would still have to investigate regardless, right? Because that would mean that there is a person in her basement that's not supposed to be there.
It was at the door last night. It's like, it knew I was there. It was like, Caroline, come down here with me.
I don't know why, but that's such a funny impression of like a demon. Caroline, come down here with me. It's just this like mild-mannered, nerdy demon. Hey, Caroline, come down here with me. We can watch a movie. I'm making your favorite, spaghetti and meatballs.
So why haven't you called the police yet?
I did. They didn't believe me. I just need you guys to help me.
What? This girl called the police because there was an intruder in her house and they were just like, nah. Under what circumstances would you call 911 being like, hey, there's someone in my house right now, and they'd just be like, no, sorry, but no. 911, what's your emergency? Hello, help! There's an intruder in my house! He's in my basement and he's coming after me! Send someone quick! Yeah, okay. Huh? You're trying to tell me that a person is breaking into another person's house? Yeah, okay. You don't believe me? Okay, that's enough. I know this is a prank, okay. Who is this? Did Kevin put you up to this? Kevin, are you there? Kevin, if this is you are a rascal. Who the fuck is Kevin? Kevin, you know, now I know why everyone calls you the prank king. I mean, you really almost got me. Oh shit, he found me. He found me, help! Help! Kevin, this was a pretty good one, I gotta admit. I gotta admit. Oh, I peed my diaper, I have to go.
We're gonna put some cameras down there and record everything that happens tonight. Just go stay at your friend's house tonight and let us work, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
And if we don't find anything, you'll go back into that house and not be afraid, okay?
I guess so.
Wait, what the hell, Chester? That was kind of mean. We don't see anything in that basement. You're gonna get your ass back in that house and you're gonna stop complaining, all right? Okay. But something definitely grabbed my ankle. That was a human hand. Yeah, well, we'll be the judge of that!
Bro, do you think it's safe to be going to this house alone?
Yeah, dude, we've done this before.
Dude, that video she sent us is terrifying. I don't know if I feel okay about this.
Listen, we only gotta be there for one night. We just gotta see what's going on. We're gonna be fine.
I just really hope we don't find anything.
Isn't it kind of weird to be like a ghost hunter, going from house to house, investigating paranormal activity, and hoping you don't find anything? Because isn't finding scary things like your entire job? I mean, even if it's scary, wouldn't it at the very least legitimize your career to have tangible evidence that there are ghosts and stuff? Just imagine a pest control person coming over to your house and you open the door and they're like, oh shit, I hope there's no bugs in here. I hate bugs. That's the whole reason I called. There are bugs, lots of them. Oh no!
All right, pull over. I think this is the place.
This is it?
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't look that bad at all.
Oh yeah, that house that we can clearly see out the window in the pitch black night, it doesn't look that bad at all. That house, I can tell from the outside, definitely doesn't have a dude in the basement. So they head into the house and go down to the basement where there's poop all over the floor, and they put cameras all around so they can see what's going on from the comfort of their car.
Ah! What the hell is that?
I don't know, dude, let's go in.
Go in there? Are you insane?
Dude, this is our job.
That thing isn't human. Let's just call the police. We already have the footage. Bro, I'm not going in there.
All right, dude, let go of me.
Yo, wait, don't go in yet. Don't go in yet. Take the walkie-talkie.
All right, fine.
Chester. Did you copy? What's going on?
I hear something, bro.
Dude, just get out of there.
I think that Parker might be the least sneaky person on the planet. He's walking around a dark basement, trying not to be seen, all the while shining a bright light right in his face, just illuminating himself in the darkness for all to see. And then he has a walkie-talkie, which his friend is currently screaming at him through.
Dude, just get out of there.
Eventually he finds this little demon guy and he chases him around, but then Parker hides and waits for Chester to come down and find him. When Chester does come down and find him, he's still blasting himself with light, making him the absolute easiest target possible. Then they both find the demon again, and then they get scared and run out of the house. And that's the end of that video. We made it home safely and sent Caroline the footage. She is no longer responding to us. That's just how they end the video. They're like, whew, I'm glad we made it out of there safely. That was really scary. But also, apparently, now Caroline's not responding to them. Like, maybe she got possessed or killed by this thing, it found her and killed her. And they're just like, huh, that's weird. Well, no need to look into that. At least we're safe. And that's why we started this whole mission, right? Not to make sure Caroline was safe, but to make sure that, we were safe. Yeah, that's why we did this. So see, this is what I'm talking about when I say they're the worst paranormal investigators on the planet. Because when you think about it, they didn't do a darn thing. They just went into a basement and got chased around in the dark for a few minutes, and then they left, and that's it. I love their thumbnails. They're a real treat because they explain to you what's going on in the image. As you can see here, this girl is sleeping, and this man is watching. In the vent, there is a voice, and in the bed, there is a scared. Oh no, this guy is scared, and then look, this guy's old. Ugh, creepy. This girl is scared, and then over here we have this thing, which obviously doesn't need a caption because we all know what this is.
So for this episode, we received a report from a 19-year-old girl named Emma who's been hearing strange noises in her house.
At the beginning of every video, they always have the email from the person who is getting haunted, where it describes the entire problem. They always show a picture of the girl who's being haunted for some reason. For some reason, it's always a girl, and they always show a picture of her, I guess so you can see how pretty she is, and you can be like, oh no, this girl is pretty and she's getting haunted? I gotta see how this plays out.
Is that when she's alone at night in her room, she hears voices outside of her door pretending to be her mom and other family members. She sent us this video for proof.
Do you think there's actually someone doing these voices in this girl's house?
I mean, it seems like it. Didn't you see the video she sent us?
It could have been like the TV making those sounds, right?
Dude, what kind of TV show sounds like that?
Dude, what kind of TV show has sounds like that? Like people saying like, I'm your mom and stuff? Like, what kind of TV show has moms in it? Dude, you sound so stupid right now.
So what other kind of voices do you hear?
Well, they sound like my dad and sometimes my grandma and my grandpa. They would only say things that my family would know or they would say.
But you realize that this has to be someone pretending to be your family members, not actually them, right?
I think so.
Why is he so sure that it couldn't be their family members? Like, it could be her family members stalking her. Well, you do realize that it's not your real mom, right? Because I know your mom, and she would never do anything like that.
Do you think the voices could be in your head? Maybe because you miss your family?
Uh-huh. And then when she filmed the video, the voices in her head somehow showed up in the video. Yeah, that could possibly be.
All right, Emma, listen. I know you're going through a really tough time right now, but we're gonna help you. I want you to go to sleep normally tonight and act normal. We're gonna set up cameras from your house, and we're gonna watch a live stream of the cameras on our phone in the car right outside, and we're gonna try to find out where these voices are coming from.
Okay, thank you.
Just make sure you lock your bedroom door tonight.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
Wow. They're so brave. What nice brave guys. Okay, so here's our plan to keep you safe. You're gonna stay in your own bedroom with your creepy ghost mommy, and we're gonna hide outside in the safety of our car. How does that sound? You guys are the best paranormal investigators ever.
Okay, so we're waiting in the car right now. It looks like Emma's getting ready to go to sleep.
Dude, we're gonna be waiting here all night.
Bro, we don't have a choice.
I love how they just got in the car and Chester's already bored. He kind of seems like he really hates his job. Like last time he was like, I hope we don't find anything. And now he's just complaining about a main component of their job. Anyway, eventually they see this spooky thing and then they go to check it out and they go in a room and they're like, hey, are you okay? But then the person in the dress turns around and it's not her, it's this guy. And then they run into the bathroom and the girl's in there wearing a different outfit and they grab her and they run out of the house. And that's the end of the video. They didn't catch the thing. They're still working to identify who that man was. They didn't figure out what he wanted, but they did let it attack her while they hid in the car. Actually, I don't know if attack is the right word because I don't really even know what he did. Like, I guess he just put on her dress and stood in her room and put her in the bathroom. Like, what was his plan? What did he even do? This one's probably my favorite one. Dolphin Man found in her house. Dolphin Man. My favorite superhero.
For this episode, we received an email from a girl who believes someone or something has been living in one of her family's properties. Her name is Bernice and her family owns a few houses. One of these houses is supposed to be empty.
What's going on in the background here? What's this all about? Whose house is this? Whoever's house they're filming in appears to be a gigantic Jake Paul stand. Just seems like a very weird side detail. Not very on brand. We're two paranormal investigators. We find ghosts and demons and we bring them to justice. And we also fucking love Jake Paul. He's so silly and hunky. Jake, if you're watching this, please DM me. Okay, so the premise of this one is there's this girl, obviously. Her family owns a bunch of rental houses, and there's one that's not currently being rented, and there's some weird stuff going on there.
Hey, Bernice, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. So this is the famous luxury prince set?
Yeah, famous. I don't know about that. So let's sit down.
Oh my god. Did they really just make this girl's first line her fangirling over them? Throughout this entire interview with this girl, it's just so painfully obvious that she's just reciting lines that she memorized.
So my parents own a few houses that they usually rent out. One of these houses is located in a dangerous neighborhood.
She might as well just be reading from a script that's directly in front of her. Okay, so something weird's going on at one of your rental houses?
Yes, at night. We are hearing screaming sounds coming from inside.
Oh no, that sounds scary.
It is scary. And let me just say, gosh, Parker, you are so handsome in person. I was so scared. Yes, I was so scared, but now looking into your beautiful eyes, I am finally at peace.
Well, shit, I guess our job here is done.
Thank you so much for helping me. And also, would you like to go out sometime?
No one wants to rent it. It's also next to a mental hospital, which makes it even harder to rent.
Oh my god.
For about a month now, my parents have been getting calls from the neighbors about some screeching noise that's been coming from there.
Why don't they just call the police?
Well, we tried, but the police won't do anything because it's just a noise. There's not enough evidence.
What? It's just a noise? Someone clearly inside a house that you own screaming is not enough evidence for the police to investigate? Who are the police in this universe? The universe that Chester and Parker live in. They'll just make up any excuse to get out of helping in any way. So they head to the house to investigate, and this house, remember, is supposed to be empty. There's no one living in it at the moment, but it very clearly is a house that someone lives in. There's cleaning supplies in the closet. There's spices on the spice rack. The whole house is completely furnished. It's almost like they're going out of their way to film every single piece of evidence that there's actually people living there. So they just walk around in the dark for a little bit, which is fun, I'll admit, but I really just want to see Dolphin Man. I mean, that's the reason I clicked on the video. Where is this magical Dolphin Man?
Yo, what's that, dude?
Oh, there he is. It's Dolphin Man! Yay! This is Dolphin Man. It's just a dude painted gray in a diaper. So is he like a superhero? Does he have any powers? Or he just screeches? Aww. That was actually kind of sad. Poor little guy, he looked so excited when he saw them. He got up and started screeching and running towards them. He was so happy. And these assholes just booked it. I think all they wanted was a friend. That's probably why people heard him screeching at night. It's probably just lonely.
So that's what we saw? What'd you think about that?
That was f***ing horrifying.
Yeah, honestly, we have no idea what that was either. But we went to the police station and we showed them the footage, so it's in their hands now.
Oh, thank goodness. They've handed it off to the police because they've been so helpful in the past. I'm sure that this will get resolved in no time. Boss, we just got footage of this little Dolphin Man inside the old house on Johnson Street. Looks like the second they saw him, they started screaming and running around. It certainly does, sir. Looks like they're having a lot of fun playing with that little Dolphin Man. We better not interrupt. I guess that's why you're the sheriff. I guess it is. And I guess that's why you're my best friend. So there you have it. That's the tale of the worst paranormal investigators in the entire world. Now, as much as it's silly to sit here and complain about these videos, I don't want you leaving this video thinking about how bad the videos were or how fake they were, how little they helped the people who needed them. I want you to leave this video thinking about Dolphin Man. Dolphin Man. All right, thank you guys for watching this video. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my fans, but it's more than just a fan base, it's a family. We're a family, we're an army, we're an absolute unit. So subscribe and turn on my notifications to become a part of Greg and join our eternal battle against Craigs, who suck ass. Also, the tour is starting in less than a month. It's coming up pretty quickly, so if you want to see me and Drew and Curtis performing comedy live all across the US,
and there is one show in Canada, then get your tickets at wearetwodifferentpeopletour.com. So make sure you get a ticket in your city before it sells out, and make sure you get it before we get there, because if you don't have a ticket, then you can't get into the show. All right, thank you, Alice C, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I get lost in the mall and can't find my mommy. Bye!
This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, a lot of fun. But you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. Over now. So why are you still watching this? Do you not have any